Hello everyone. Welcome to today's stream. Today's gonna be a variety stream. We're gonna play Genshin Impact. I'm playing various games today. Um. So, sorry for being a bit late. Nature called at the last minute, unfortunately. Anyways, that makes sense. Hopefully, y'all have something to eat. You're hydrating, and let's get right into this Blitzies.
Why do you think men are not attending dating events in my area? Uh-oh. So I'm curious to
Spaghetti-O.
get your take on this. I've been following and sometimes attending some very cool, well-organized, and earnest in-person dating events in my
Make it a
area.
bit better.
Okay. Seems pretty reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I feel like there's not a lot of those that I've ever heard of in my area. They seem to have a common problem. The women's tickets will quickly sell out, and there will be 100 women on the waiting list, but they can't sell all the man's tickets. What did Asmund say the other day? There's a lot of hoes, but there's not enough simps.
Whoa.
I think that's what he used.
Yeah.
I think that's what he said. There's a lot of hoes, but not enough simps. So what's going on here? Seems to be more of a problem with the 40+ age group, but only by a little. Are men not on social media so they don't know about them? Are men more disillusioned? What gives? What are your thoughts? Alright, chat. I don't know about the 40 plus market. That was like kind of a wild card, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm gonna take a wild freaking guess and say that the kinds of women that are attending these like dating events or whatever are not the kind that these men are interested in. Just a wild guess. Yeah. I don't think I would ever go to a dating event unironically. Yeah, I feel like it's not really something that I don't know. I guess younger people. I don't know. I'm assuming this person's like 40, and they're like, "Oh, where are all the young men at?"
Okay, so I just finished my breakfast in like 0.5 seconds. Anyway, let me put away my dish and enjoy the video for a minute.
You know, you know what I'm saying? I also feel like this is just me. I also feel like dating events come with like so much baggage. You're paying money to meet people. Like there's expectations involved. You know what I'm saying? Well, like, what if you get there and just don't find anyone attractive? Like, not even like, oh, you know, oh, they're all fat and ugly. I'm talking about, like, you just don't feel that kind of attraction. Like, you need physical attraction to date someone. It just feels so cringe to me, and I'm not saying that the, like, you know, this dating event is a bad thing. I'm just... You're also attracting, like, a specific personality type with a dating event? I personally would never go to one of those. I feel like not a lot of people in my chat would go. Or maybe if you do that, good for you. But I'm just saying. Yeah. I went to one. I was the only guy there under 30. Yeah, I think that tracks. I'm just saying that my personality type would fucking hate that shit. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. And I'm sure other people feel that way. So you're also like... not really getting a spread of personality types. You're getting the type that's into that kind of thing. Really extroverted people, I would say. People that like socializing a lot. It's probably better than the dating app, but it feels outdated. Again, I can't help but think that there's a lot of extroverted people that would enjoy this kind of shit, and the extroverted people, I mean, the introverted people that don't enjoy this, they don't want to do that. Meeting people face to face is much better. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just think that there's certain people that are just not into this kind of thing. There's also a bunch of people around you, and I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't act like yourself. I don't know if you guys do this, but when there's a lot of people around, you don't act like yourself. And if it's like a one-on-one, your personality kind of like not changes, but shifts a little bit. Like you're more
exactly.
conservative.
That's actually I realized that's how I act, I guess. I don't know. Like when I'm when I'm in a public space or in a crowd, I act more professional, I act more polite. However, it's one-on-one, it depends on the person. If it's not someone I don't know, I pretty much act professional. I don't give too much of myself away. Just the most basic bitch bullshit I can give out. Like, oh, I just do this for a hobby. Oh, I just do this for work. Yeah, that kind of thing. I don't do, and if it's someone I don't know, I don't give away any private information like the place of work or whatnot. I just keep it as generic, vague, and bland as possible. But if someone I get to know, I'm still not gonna give away personal personal IRL information, like location, stuff like that. But I'll get like if I get to know someone, I'll be more in depth of what I do, what's going on, and whatnot. And a joke, and if someone my age and similar to my experiences, we will get each other's jokes. We will understand each other's jokes.
It feels high pressure. Yeah, when you're on the spot and you're pressured, you just don't want to like, be yourself. Yeah. When I watch much easier for introvert, but it's a party, I go into NPC mode. Yeah, pretty much. And I feel like this is worse than a party because with these dating things, you go around in a circle and like you talk to a bunch of people, and then at the end of the day, I feel like if you're not gonna pick anyone, everyone's gonna notice. You know what I'm saying? Also, this is another really good big point. On the note of like expectations, I feel like nobody involved is gonna find anyone that they're interested in. Like, let's think about it for like 2 seconds. Use your noggin, chat, your little cheese brain. The people who are like good looking and have their shit together, they're good at talking, they're smooth talkers, like the 7 or higher out of 10 women and men, they aren't gonna go to this event. They don't need to. They're already dating or married or whatever, right? Because they're 7s out of 10s and they can find dates naturally without needing an event to help them, So then who does that leave behind going to the dating event? More lower tier people, like 6 and below. And if we've learned anything from those home math videos and the videos we watched yesterday, a lot of women are looking to date up instead of dating down. Like, they're a 5, but they want an 8 with like a 6-pack and a massive pee-pee. Ben won't approach me because I'm too attractive. Yeah, the girl bosses and all that. Like, you never know what you're gonna get, but I feel like that's what would happen. But like I said, chat, men that are 8s aren't going to a fucking dating event. They don't need that shit. They're already banging chicks, So the men that show up are probably significantly below the women's expectations that all, like, sell out and are on waiting lists. Then the women get like really upset. They paid all this money and nobody's showing up, and nobody that they're interested in are showing up. The men that do come a few times establish this like pattern of behavior that it's a waste of time, and boom, your dating event is fucking dead. Like, that's my hypothesis. Again,
Yeah.
that's from.
Also on oh fuck. Didn't know it. Okay. So off topic. I've been thinking of getting into streaming 3D modeling Blender. Just probably 3D modeling, improving this model. Right I have it now. I haven't officially gotten Blender yet, but I use Blender for video editing. Unfortunately, I've been editing videos for like 2 weeks because one, work is tiring me the fuck out way more than I expected to. Been trying to get my sleep schedule in check, but with the ever brain. Since my work is on a rotating schedule, I can't actually officially get like an actual sleep schedule. It's just all kinds of fucked up. It's all kinds of fucked up because of work. And also all kinds of fucked up because of me as well. Anywho, along with Genshin art, retro games, and all that, I've been thinking of getting into like 3D, just 3D, getting started 3D modeling. If y'all want to do that, that would just give me something to do. Not just something to do, but like in the long run, I want to be self-sufficient in improving my models, improving my streams, and just improving myself all around. Yeah, I want to like become the first VTuber who is completely self-sufficient. Does their own emotes, does their own makes their own models and all that. So like any debut streams will come a lot faster than the usual wait times for commissions, stuff like that. Yes, I want to support artists did commissions. Maybe I'll just if I will have eventually have the money to do so, I'll commission digital artists to just make some art for thumbnails and stuff like that. And then just credit them in the description below. But yeah, that's pretty much that. I need to reset my model again. All right. Let's get on with the video. Oh wait, if y'all want me to like stream learning Blender, like learning 3D modeling, let me know in the stream and let me know in the comment section below.
Watching all those videos about women talking about high expectations. It used to be for free for women too. Yeah, that's completely flipped, by the way. Yeah, apparently back in the 90s and like 2000s, women used to go for free and men had to pay, and now that's completely flipped around, basically. Yo, Ludwin, let me give the sub. Whoop whoop! Dating event scam? I don't think it's a scam. I think people genuinely just want to like meet people and talk to them, but it's kind of over. COVID probably had a massive factor on it too. I wouldn't be surprised if these girls are saying, why aren't men that are to my taste going to these? Not, why aren't men in general going? Yeah, you never know how disingenuous. Oh. Again, woman, top 1% voter, poster, Royal Mathematician 93. What's 93? How old are you if you're 93? I can't do math. If you're 95 and you're 25, then plus 5, so you're 30, so plus 2. 32. So what? She's 32? Yeah, so she's 32. She's kind of pushing it, you know? She's over that hag mark. Hag. She's gonna find herself a hot Zoomer dude. She's a hag.
Unironically.
Yeah. Even if one attractive guy goes, all the other dudes get sidelined anyway. Yeah, but you do math like you have crippling ADHD. Shut up. Why are you bullying me for my math, man? What? It makes sense. It's 2025. That's 2000, and then you do plus 5. That's 30, right? And then plus 2 because it's 93. So it's 32. Yeah, I got there. I didn't look at chat. Okay. Yeah, shut up. I'm not that bad at math. I was just doing it. Yeah, you shut up. So many steps. Shut up! Why does it matter how many steps I get it in if I get through the answer? It's not a speed run. God, you guys suck. Anyway, what was I saying? Women, right? Okay. Let me read some of the comments. She's using girl math. Oh my god, you're so sexist! Sexist saying it's girl math. It's called fucking idiot math and it's mine, okay? Okay, what does this say? Oh, what a travesty. How many updates do you have? Can I check how many updates you have? 26,000? Jesus Christ. Okay, when I was single, the only dating events in my area I knew about were ones shared to me by women in my life. Realistically, the people marketing these are not hitting their target audiences effectively. Also, about half the time they got canceled, so even if I had a plan on going, no more. Yeah, that tracks. I would say that if it got canceled enough times, it's like, you know, I would just stop trying. Because you get all dressed up, and then you get your suit on, you get your cologne, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Night clubs will do their best to get as many women as possible, betting that the men will follow. They can then charge exorbitant amounts for men. That's how they operate. The organizers of these dating events probably had the same mentality, but they probably forgotten that age makes a difference at some point. They're not organizing dating events for people in their early 20s. Yeah, you wanna know where people in their early 20s meet? They fucking meet as Discord kittens and Discord daddies. Yeah.
Definitely not me. Definitely not me.
Why the hell would I go outside and pay money when I can be good at Valorant and get e-pussy? Am I wrong? The classic MMO hookups? No, man. MMO hookups is so fucking millennial coded. What are you talking about? Nah, that's for old people. Zoomers, they get Valorant e-pussy. I would say even playing League is kind of boomer coded.
Lol.
I'd say Fortnite and Valorant is like for Zoomers. That's me. I'm the old
I don't
person,
like Fortnite.
at least you're honest. RuneScape e-pussy.
E-pussy.
Looking for GF. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. I saw a post on Ask Women last week, saying about what do you think about dating events. A good percentage of the answers were the men who show up are always bottom of the barrel losers. Not exactly encouraging. There it is, chat. Did I not just call that shit? There's no way. Bottom of, yeah, ding 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 dong ding dong ding dong. We got a winner, chat.
Lol.
Yep, cinema. Bottom of the barrel losers. They don't have like 10 6-packs. The kind of guy who would do well in a speed dating event is already cleaning up on the apps without having to sit through an awkward night. The guys who aren't getting any traction on the apps know they're not likely to have much more success at one of these dog shows. Wait, that's so strong. Dog shows? Yeah, because you're getting paraded around, basically. Yeah, but these are women on Reddit saying that? Yeah, but these women on Reddit are miserable and upsetty spaghetti. Yeah, they go to these dating events and then they vent on Reddit about how much it sucks ass. Like, look at all these fucking replies. Look at this one. Ding ding ding, I'm 5'7", and if I was single, I'd never go to a dating event to get laughed at, find friend of a friend, and skip all that mess. Look, this guy's being honest and he's got 47 replies. Gotta ask, what makes you think women will laugh at you? Have we missed, like, by the way, I'm 5'6". Why would anyone laugh at a guy that's 5'7"? I'm 5'6". I don't have standards of like, oh my god, you need to be like 6 foot to automatically date me. You know what I'm saying? It's so weird. Ugh, such bizarre behavior. The kind of guy who would do well, blah 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 blah. Where was I?
So, I think it was, yeah. So a small friend group, just some, the closest, female best friend I have. Let me see. Oh yeah, I want to say it like this. Closest girlfriend I have is 5'7", same height as me. Well, at least same height as me in the medical records. I'm not actually sure, like IRL. Like, I'm not actually sure I don't know my height. I only know my height through my medical records, not like IRL.
Oh, the bottom of the barrel bullshit. Right. The thing is, they treat us like bottom of the barrel losers, even if we're objectively more accomplished than them. No thank you, I'm only dating people who will treat me like a person. Based! Based!
Based!
I want this guy to get an updo! Dating is weird. As a successful man, I've dated women who technically should be seen as bottom of the barrel losers. Like living at home, no income, no work, depressed and not especially attractive. Not their fault, but still. Wow, this guy's being so nice, too. And they will still act like they are superior to me if we date, as someone who has a good career, a nice apartment, makes good money. It's like many women have got conflicts in the dating world. Yes! Yes! Girl bossing has
Exactly.
fucking ruined it!
Exactly.
I'm 5'10" and get laughed at saying I'm short, like those 2 inches matter a lot? Bro, it's crazy. I can't even imagine. I don't know, maybe I'm just not a delusional fucking idiot. I just feel like it's such a stupid thing. Like, okay, maybe you could understand that a woman could want to have a person that's her height or a little bit taller than them. I think it's not unreasonable for a woman to say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say that's like a normal thing to say. But like anyone that's like, oh my god, I'm like 5'4" and I need a man to be at least be 6 feet. I'm like, but why? Like you can go for anyone that's taller than you, and like 5'4" is like really short. I would say it's crazy. What's someone in kissing range? Yeah, and imagine kissing a guy if you're 5'4", if you're 6 foot. The guy has to lean down every time to kiss you. I feel like it'd be really annoying, and you'd probably hurt your neck a lot. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but
Or the guy would have to pick up their girlfriend every time they want to kiss them. Like, it would be less annoying, but still.
you're like, sweetie, and then the guy has to like go, oh, fucking all the way down, and he's like breaking his neck.
Yeah.
You're for sure overthinking it. No, I'm not. No, if you're 5'4" and he's 6, like I don't know, lean down's fucking annoying. I'm just saying, man. I don't think it's a deal breaker, but still. I've discovered this is online dating in the last year or so. I'm currently living at home in the process of buying my first place. I went on a date with a girl working a minimum wage job, still living at home. I wonder how old she is. And when the living arrangements convo came up, she said she doesn't date guys who don't own their own place. But you don't own a place. What? Like, I don't know, man. I got my own place when I was like, what, 20, 21? And it sucked. But at least I had something. I feel like this is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
That means renting isn't allowed? Is that what she's saying while she's living at home? Are you trolling? Not you, chatter. I mean, like, are you trolling for real? Like,
I
this
really
guy's
hope she.
renting, and you're like, she doesn't own his own place. I don't want to like talk to him. Yeah, how the hell is she gonna judge someone else for living with their parents when she lives with their parents? Judging someone else for living with their parents when she lives with their parents? That's crazy. Social media, every girl's a queen. Where are all the good men? You didn't see their profile because you screened for 6'2" and 200K, and those guys are fucking 10s, not you. Damn, this guy's popping off.
Exactly.
96. What is that? 29? Yes, 29. Dude, this fucking.
We're moving on to the next video. Sorry for the cut off.
Why does this look familiar? Is this a real place? Did tension between memory, possibility, and loss? These are spaces like empty school hallways after hours, shopping malls in decline, dimly lit office corridors.
Hold on. I want to see this real quick.
VTuber models are already full of exciting details, but if you're like me and you want something a little bit extra, then you absolutely should go down the rabbit hole of OBS plugins. There are tons of these listed on the website, and you can find plugins for pretty much everything, but there are a handful of captioning. This plugin lets you choose an audio source, which will probably be your mic, and automatically generates captions using Google Speech Recognition. This can be set up in pretty much 3 seconds, but if you're feeling fancy, you can also customize this to look however you want it to, and then leave it as an overlay on stream. And while we're talking about audio input plugins, I also want to recommend Scale to Sound. This is a plugin that takes an audio input and scales the size of a source depending on that input. It's really neat for making like a rudimentary PNG tuber if you're looking to experiment with it, but it can be used in tandem with an already existing model to give it just a little bit of extra oomph.
Alright. Ooh. Alright. I'm getting these OBS plugins real quick. I'm gonna probably Alright, so I'm gonna get those plugins real quick. All that, let's enjoy watching this.
Corridors, vacant arcades, and hotels with endless carpeted hallways. They're not designed to be destinations, they're passages, places you pass through on the way to somewhere else. Yet when frozen in time, devoid of people, they feel strangely sacred. They become vessels for projection, a template for what once was and what could have been. What makes these spaces especially vivid for Gen Z is their layered familiarity. Many of these environments were not designed during their lifetime, but were still around during their formative years. A mall built in the late 80s, still operating in the early 2000s, carried the echoes of a different cultural energy. Even as children, Gen Z could sense they were experiencing the fading afterglow of something bigger, something already slipping away. The food courts, the fluorescent lighting, the sun-bleached promotional posters, all of it felt like it belonged to an older world, one with different dreams. There is an inherited memory. These spaces evoke both personal nostalgia and cultural nostalgia. We sense that generations before us once found meaning, purpose, and joy in these spaces. That collective memory seeps into our own experience, and we feel haunted by the absence of life that should be there.
Ooh.
The silence of a mall is not eerie just because it's quiet. It's eerie because we know it used to be loud with talking and movement. There should be people in those places, but there is not. Gen Z grew up during the slow decay of these spaces. They watched the old world glitch, pixelate, and disappear. First in malls, then in media, then in human connection itself. What's left behind are these hollow corridors, still standing but directionless. They feel like a metaphor for growing up in a time of transition, where the promises of the past no longer apply, and the future is undefined. The vaporwave aesthetic evokes a paradox that resonated deeply with the new generation. It is both a critique and a longing for the late 20th century consumer culture. It is both a satire and an admiration for this era. The pastel colors, glitchy visuals, and slowed down elevator music draw from a time when malls were vibrant templates of commerce, technology felt wondrous, and globalization was still a dream full of promise. Gen Z only experienced these eras secondhand, through old media, photos, and cultural remnants. Vaporwave represents a version of capitalism where optimism still existed, but Vaporwave literally distorts the past. The warped sounds, melting visuals, and artificial nostalgia create a surreal, almost haunted feeling. It's not a pure celebration of the past, but a recognition of its hollowness and eventual decay. The consumer utopias of yesterday are now abandoned spaces. Vaporwave, in its own way, is a liminal space. It exists in the in-between, between memory and imagination, between critique and desire, between past promises and present realities. Like all liminal spaces, it is unsettling and beautiful, comforting yet eerie. Vaporwave floats in a dreamlike suspension, inviting Gen Z to mourn what never fully was, while simultaneously questioning what could have been. It invites us to dig deep and look at our earliest memories. As a young child, my family moved houses a couple times. I remember going on tours of these clean houses that were often empty. Houses were not supposed to be empty, and that is what made them interesting and satisfying. They were liminal spaces. I remember being amazed at these very clean, empty places. I scoped out where my room could be, and what life would be like in a new place and in a new community. The liminal space.
Okay, we're going back to this one because I want to learn more about it. Sorry about the chat. What's waveform?
It's exactly what it sounds like. It will display the waveform for an audio source. You can completely customize this to be bars, waves, squares, even set it to radial form. It makes for an excellent addition to any overlay, but it also is really good for scenes where you might not have a lot going on, like in my case and my starting soon screen. It just adds a little bit of movement. Being VTubers, most of us are either
Okay, that's fucking cool. I'm getting that.
form of artist or hobbyist, or
I'm getting this.
we play video games. It's
Yep.
always one of the two, and usually it's both. And in either case, input overlay can allow you to show your keyboard presses or even mouse clicks to your audience.
Input overlay. Oh shit. Fuck yeah.
I use this plugin all the time for tutorials because it's super helpful for people learning to have a visual representation of the hotkeys that you're using. But if you're also a serious gamer, you can like show off how many buttons you can press as well, and that.
Okay, that's fucking cool. I can just set that up. I believe that some emulators do have input overlays, but I think PSP emulator does have like an overall screen overlay, but like the other emulators like PCSX2, their overlay is like teeny tiny on the bottom left of the screen. You won't be able to see it because of my model. But yeah.
It's pretty cool too. This is completely customizable using your own source images and JSON, but it comes with a handful of pre-made overlays as well, which makes the setup for this super easy. So if you use software on stream or any sort of tutorial, this is super easy to add.
Definitely next stream you'll see the overlay.
And just helps people follow along with your work. Now we can talk about some visual effects plugins. All of these are well renowned, but I just wanted to touch on them anyway for VTubers specifically. First, we have Shader Filter, which lets you set any number of dozens of available shader effects as a filter on any source. Some of these are really neat, like the fire one, but in my use case, I absolutely cannot live without the dynamic mask and bloom shaders. These are what power my dynamic lighting and make my model look immersed in my OBS scenes.
Oh, dynamic. Ooh. Okay. Thank fucking God. This is actually so fucking good.
Of these new houses represent potential. Life seemed exciting. When we're young, the world is still being written, and places like empty houses represent a world of possibilities. The emptiness was full of a sacred potential energy. For children, potential feels infinite. These empty homes were liminal spaces because they symbolized a transition in life, a new chapter, a new identity, a new set of routines and rituals. I wasn't just moving houses, I was moving selves. These experiences remind us of moments when the future felt full of promise. They stir up memories of times when life was unfolding, when the next step was unknown yet thrilling. And for children, those moments root deeply in the psyche. They become part of your programming. Technology in the late 1990s and early 2000s was making a lot of noise. It whirred, it clicked, it loaded. It was physical and imperfect and full of wonder. It had character. Instead of scrolling endlessly, you simply waited. In the wait.
Alright. What are you doing? Okay.
And you can also use these as transitions for source visibility. So whenever I have my pop-ups show up on screen, they take advantage of some of the available glitch effects in Shader Filter and make them look like they're actual pop-ups on screen. And speaking of glitch effects, which which I know we all enjoy as VTubers, I also highly recommend the Retro Effects plugin, which offers tons of glitchy effects for you to mess around with. Most notably, I use the Matrix Rain effect to cover up my model reloading whenever I get a Twitch subscription.
Matrix? Okay, that is retro effects. Okay. Retro effects. Retro. There we go. I'm gonna get this real quick.
There was a sense that something new was being born. Something was loading in both the machine and in the world. For Gen Z, coming of age during this era meant watching technology grow with them. Gadgets were something external to us. They were portals. The internet wasn't yet a mirror reflecting ourselves back in filtered fragments. It was a frontier. Every glowing screen felt like a door to a bigger world. There was magic in the machine. The future still had an aesthetic. Websites were cluttered but colorful. Interfaces had soul. There were error sounds, loading animations, clip art mascots, and startup jingles. Technology was quirky. It was human in its limitations, but it felt inviting, not invasive. This aligns with Gen Z's earliest identity, children full of curiosity and promise.
It looks really cool, but there are other options included in the pack as well, like the iconic scanlines effect as well as a CRT effect. Stroke, glow, and shadow is another visual effects plugin that does exactly what the name implies. It lets you add a stroke, a glow, or a shadow to a source.
Oh fuck yeah, let's fucking go. Okay, this stream is gonna have such a glow up for next stream. It's not gonna be fun. It's not even gonna be funny. It's gonna be just in awe. Yes.
All of these are
All right.
Growing with a world still optimistic about what tech could do. Both the youth and the digital world around them were full of potential, unscripted, and not yet optimized or monetized. You did not have to be useful online. You could just explore. As this generation grew older, so did technology. The change may have only appeared to get better. The devices got sleeker, but the culture grew harsher. The interfaces got smarter, but the human experience started to feel dumber. The internet stopped being a world and became a feed. That magic gave way to metrics. Eventually, we weren't using technology. The technology was using us. Maybe this is why so many people in Gen Z feel a nostalgia for an old operating system, because they feel nostalgia for an old sense of self. A self that still believed. A self that saw technology not as surveillance, but as opportunity. Not as artificial intelligence, but as authentic wonder. Though we live in a time of unprecedented technological power, many people seem to understand less about how it actually works. What was once a tool to be tinkered with has now become a seamless black box service. I know this all sounds like those baby boomer cringe and cliche phone bad memes, but this is exactly the reason those memes exist. This is exactly the reason people use technology to ironically create and distribute content on how technology is bad. But it's not that technology is necessarily bad, it's just so different from the way we once envisioned it could be. Gen Z occupies a unique in-between space. They were the last generation to grow up with the internet rather than in the internet. They watched technology evolve from something mechanical and hands-on to something invisible and cloud-based. They were once digital natives and digital mechanics. When my family first got DSL internet, it was absolutely mind-blowing. This was the first time I realized the internet could do more than just email. My family gathered around the desktop computer daily, similar to how a family of the 1800s may have gotten a wagon and set out together for the Oregon Trail. My family journeyed together to explore the internet, and we would check out videos on there, which was the treasure. This was before we even heard of YouTube. We watched a lot of stupid videos. The website we watched was literally called Stupid Videos. I'm not sure this website offered any enrichment to our lives. These videos were either just cats acting sporadic or monkeys urinating in their own mouths. However, we did pull the couch up to the desktop computer, and the couch did stay there. The television had been replaced. We knew this was not the same internet of the 90s. We knew technology would never be the same. This is something Gen Alpha never experienced. Gen Alpha is growing up in this sealed-off ecosystem through smartphones, tablets, and AI assistants. It's designed to feel like magic instead of machines. Apps are interfaces, not tools.
Sorry, let's stretch.
Updates happen silently in the background. As a result, many of them don't see technology as something to understand. They see technology as something to use, because that's what technology offers them. This is not something bad. This is just something a lot more different than what we thought it would be, as is life. Yet, this shift marks the loss of a certain kind of creativity, a kind of digital craftsmanship that Gen Z just inherited from the world of the 90s. And it's part of why that era now feels so deeply nostalgic. The 90s were the last time technology felt knowable. You could open a computer tower and see the wires. You could blow into a game cartridge and make it work. There was a spirit of learning through trial and error. The future did not feel like a polished, manipulative algorithm. It just felt playful.
Are available in VTube Studio's FX list, but you do get some extra options if you use it through the OBS plugin, like using a source for your input, or even setting the shadow or glow to the interior of your source. If you want to achieve cool cutouts in OBS, you can use the Advanced Mask filter. This is really helpful for achieving neat shapes with masks, like if you wanted to use a star-shaped cutout, or quickly draft one of those minimalist VTuber overlays, you can do that using Advanced Mask, without having to have a pre-made mask. I'm still figuring this next one out because I'm new to YouTube. Consider downloading Item Multistream.
Okay, so do not download iTunes Multistream because it is rough with YouTube and with anything outside of Twitch. It's even rough with Twitch, nonetheless. So instead of doing that, use Stream Elements. Stream Elements has a much more smoother multi-streaming experience, as you can see. In fact, I can right now, but in fact, I should tell her that not to use Helton. Like how to do it. Okay. All right, hold on, chat, real quick.
Definitely consider.
All right, there we go, chat. All right. Yep. All right, there we go. I'm gonna do is, what is it? No. If I do not use is it atom? It's atom. Shouldn't use atom. It is. Alright, there we go. There we go. Yeah, reset my model real quick. Reset the model. Also, I saved all those plugins onto my thumb drive, so in case I want to get them back, I can get them through my thumb drive.
Consider downloading item multi-stream plugin. You could also stream vertical as well, so you can
also stream vertical with Stream Elements as well. Plus, the Stream Elements has like its own plugins with that works with TikTok. I haven't figured it out yet. Plus I can't really stream TikTok anyways because I'm not exactly. So according to TikTok, I am not qualified to stream because I don't have enough followers or whatnot. We're not verified. Like I uploaded to TikTok before. I've yet to make TikTok shorts out of my streams, but like what? And that's what YouTube has over TikTok. Even though YouTube's trying to copy TikTok's over the shorts, at least you're able to stream almost right off the bat. You still have to get like soft verified, I guess you call it. Like you just have to like upload like probably a 2-second video. Doesn't really matter, and then you get the ability to stream.
Like a TikTok at this point, including things like the VR chat camera, VTube Studio, and that is Spout 2. This is a capture method present in pretty much every app at this point, including things like the VR chat camera, VTube Studio, and Shoost. It's much lighter on your CPU, and you can capture any spout source using this OBS plugin. It lets you pick between multiple different spout sources, or even automatically detect the first sender. Plus, it supports transparency, which means you can avoid all of the VTube Studio menu mess without worrying about having to crop anything out manually. I have a full tutorial on Spout 2 setup if that's something that you're considering doing. So if you're new to VTubing or
yeah, she's a full tutorial on Spout 2 setup. Let's look at that real quick. Fox 2. It's described. Hold on real quick. That not gaming. Chatting. Oh. Brain, come on. Brain just is. I need a reboot. I need a reboot. All right. There we go. There we go. Box VODs. I am following all the channels because why not? Because why not? I guess she uses VTube Studio. I guess. I use VC Face.
Technology was a frontier that always invited you to create. That's part of why so many romanticize than it felt back then. The fascination with the sitcoms of this time is more
exactly. I've missed those.
It's about the world they offered.
I used to watch all those shows back when I was a kid, back in like late 2000, like mid to late 2000s. It's just like, what the fuck happened? where the fuck did it went all wrong? We obviously know, but like, Jesus Christ, it's like it's a different fucking world.
World that now feels impossibly distant. When we watch these shows, we're stepping into a parallel universe where adulthood looked attainable, community was built into everyday life, and problems could be resolved in 22 minutes. There's a deeply comforting simplicity in that. The storylines were rarely heavy. The characters were endearingly flawed. Conflict never spiraled into chaos. It was digestible and silly, and always wrapped up neatly with jokes and morals. These shows did not demand cynicism from their viewers. They offered warmth, rhythm, and routine. Life was chaotic outside the screen, but sitcoms gave us structure. A living room, a diner, an oversized apartment, a workplace where everyone somehow got along. They gave us hope. Part of the fascination lies in what these shows implied about the world. It was possible to have independence, stability, and a close friend group without constant burnout. In the shows Friends and Seinfeld, young adults lived in spacious New York City apartments while working entry-level or inconsistent jobs. This setup was often mocked as unrealistic, yet it reflected a version of 1990s idealism rooted in possibility. Even if exaggerated, the notion that you could move to a big city, chase your dreams, and still afford rent spoke to a time when upward mobility and personal freedom felt within reach. These shows embodied the optimism of the era, the belief that independence, friendship, and self-discovery were not only desirable, but economically feasible. Today, that same setup feels like a fantasy. In The Simpsons, Homer's ability to support a family of 5 on a single income with only a high school diploma reflects a bygone era of economic stability and upward mobility for the American working class. While exaggerated for comedy, the show tapped into a very real 1990s idealism, where a simple, middle-class life was seen as attainable and secure. The series functioned as both a satire and a time capsule, parodying suburban life while simultaneously capturing its core aspirations. I am saying nothing unique in this observation, but the reason modern Simpsons now feels like a zombie is because it's a premise that just simply does not work in a post-1990s society. These shows weren't meant to be completely unrealistic fantasy. These were ridiculous comedies that were still intended to feel relatively grounded. They were at least somewhat believable at the time. That's what makes them feel tragic in retrospect. Coming of age in a time where housing is unaffordable and wages stagnate, these sitcoms truly feel like relics of a lost civilization. They show a version of America where the future seemed open, where social bonds did not depend on algorithms, and laughter wasn't canned, it was communal. People used to watch shows together. A lot of people would tune in at the same time to watch the same thing. Watching TV has always been a waste of time, but we used to waste time together. The laugh track itself is symbolic. Today,
words isn't enough to express how much I miss it. Exactly. It's just like I'm looking back in 2000s. It was like eyes of a child. And it's like, so there's a song called 24, which explains just that. And look, y'all can look it up for yourself. It's just, oh my god, it's just. Oh, I want to read this one. As a millennial remembers the 90s, I do miss the time. The first video I've seen explained and represented the liminal space for the reasons I enjoy it. So many people just boil it down to creepy background pictures, but it's so much more. Exactly, it's so much more than just creepy background pictures. It's a reminder of a lost childhood that millennials used to have, but Gen Z barely or if ever had. Gen Z, we saw the tail end of the millennials' childhood just vanishing. And that was partially our childhood as well. And just, It's just gone. No explanation, nothing. It's just gone. And it is tragic. It is sad that that it had to be this way. Anyways, that being said, ooh, fuck. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. I am going to set up Genshin Impact real quick, and we'll be getting right on to it. Blitzies, make sure you eat, make sure you hydrate. Blitzies, matinee. Not ready yet, not ready yet. Okay, we're back with it. We got some Genshin Impact, Blitzies. I forgot to unmute my mic. Alright, so we're back with Genshin Impact. I do. Sorry. Do some commissions. Probably help out some low AR players as well. Alright. No. Exploring the light show. Exploring the light show. Throwing these nets in your mouth. Wait, what? We're gonna need to do setup real quick. Oh, party setup. Party setup. I'm probably gonna need to. Yeah. You're right. Wonder if I. Ooh. Dinner judgment. Dinner. Switch.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
Okay. Alright, there we go. Or treats Mechanista Nice kinda now. There we go. Party set it. Confirm. Pardon. Okay. Mushroom jumping challenge. Okay, now we can get our commission rewards. Alright. No. Wait, Saya's already... is a routine. Hey, Venti. Elanya? Oh wait, what am I doing? I was looking at the wrong team. A master art speed running, collecting commissions with a keyboard. Audio. What's in the mail? Lady drop or tape. Thank you for love. Thank you for tape it. Thank you for your love for tape it special. And here's new recipes for you. Lover's Feast. Nectar. Bubble milk. Huh? Boba milk. Please tell me there's a boba milk pie. IRL. Because I would love to try that. Survey. Oh. Let's check this out. Let's check this out real quick. Alright. Redeem code. Oh, that's just... Alright. Okay, hold on real quick. I'm just gonna log into the gift real quick. Hold on, quick. There we go. Alright. So we have this one. We have this one. And we have this one. No, it was this one. There we go. What's this? Oh. Wait, hold the fuck on. I could just... What? So... Huh? I know you could... Like, wait. Hold on. Is that telling us that Genshin Impact will be moving to cloud storage, like instead of downloading the game directly? Oh god. Know what this means? This is the end for skin mods. If one day Hoyoverse says, okay, but we already have the game files downloaded, so they won't be able to forcefully remove it, right? Right? Please tell them they're not gonna change the TOS and say, okay, we're able to we have now have the right to remove your game files in favor of cloud storage. Please don't tell them they're gonna do that. Hold on, gonna. Alright. There we go. We're gonna get into the summer adventure with Klee and get Alice, getting more Albedo lore, getting more Dragonspine lore, getting more Conrir lore, getting more lore. More lore. What's the notices? Okay, first. Venti? And Bennett? Wait, what? And this is taking place in Natland. From the background. What the fuck? Hopefully Cleese can be here as well. And harvest to it. Time with you. Vent. Yep. Okay, get a free Kachina in a future event. Okay, there we go. Get a teapot. Oh yeah, for the as for the online, like having the game files online instead of downloaded. Okay. See your Realm Depot. Oh, it's good to have that. Okay. I don't really need to. Alright, alright, alright. It's not about the well. It's more about the So this just gives you more. I already have an overabundance of these. Like, what's this point of this? These. Yes, I get it. Is there nothing else to that? I wonder, are there any more antidotes? No more Inazuma antidotes. I can see. Sumeru. Sumeru antidotes? None? Okay. Netland antidotes? None either. Leeway? No leeway antidotes. None that I can see. Restricted Inazuma. We didn't notice any Namasu antidotes. Check the Fontaine. Any Fontaine antidotes? No? Guess we got all the antidotes. Okay, right now we're gonna help out some players real quick. What's it? Oh. Alright, we're gonna have some players real quick. And I need to resubmit model again. Real quick. There you go. Alright. Who did I just join? Need any help? Ooh, no English. Ouch. Kick me out. Yeah. Hey. I guess there's a new unspoken rule that if neither of you can understand each other through if neither of you don't speak the same language, just leave. Did I just join? Who did I just join? Who did I just join? I must know. I must know.
向こうに何か変なものがあるみたい。見に行かないの？見に行かないの？
The AR-16. He's a little baby. You gotta ask the basic questions. I guess my account's oddball out because my account doesn't have a name. Yeah.
千年も変わらないというなら人の世とはこうも白露と泡のように儚い
I guess they're on mobile. I guess they're on mobile, that's why. Alright, readjust myself again. There we go. There we go.
つれづれなるままにひくらし
じゃじ
すずりに向かして
Add friend. In case. But yeah, you guys are new to Genshin. Still learning. I guess they recently started, and since they're in leeway, I guess it's been about a month right now. Not a month. They're still AR-16, so probably like a week.
千年も変わらないというのに人の世とはこうも白露と泡のように
I guess they want us to explore first. I wonder how long it takes before the game just times out and kicks me out of the world. What's this song? Excuse me, what is this song? Yep, it crashed. Kick me out of the world. Kick me out of the world. Anywho, let's go on to the next and help someone else out. I didn't even look. Oh. I pulled a cheat.
見切りました。
全部丸見えね。ついてこれるかな。
Aw.
やっ、せい。と。逃げ道は。
手をつなぎましょう。
無我の境地。
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got a perfect idea for this. And just went through the wall. Are they anywhere?
見切りました。やった。
You're burning. You're burning. You're burning Sanders. Oh. Okay. Cool. Okay. Mm. Or sit up. Yeah. you're gonna need healing. Oh no. I should help him out. Why do people use this still? Used. I want to do this boss for funsies. Rip. Rip wolf. Rip wolf in half. Explore dragon. Wanna explore dragon spine? Okay. I'm probably gonna need something like Gene. Okay. Party setup real quick. Need this Nahida and yeah. Yeah. Aww. Little baby. Little weedy baby. Yep. Is there dear? Perfect timing. Lol. Oh.
ほい。
First setup. Mm-hmm. No pyromania. The power heals. Pyro heals. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. Oh, pyro, bro. No pyro, bro. Pyro. What is it? Like, do they not understand? Pyro disables the thing you kill, then you. Disables the things to kill. No. No Puro. Yeah, definitely no Puro. No Puro. No. Come on! What the fuck? No. Fire. No. Change to Hydro. Change. Change to I'm trying to explain to the player. Okay. They're baby. They're a baby. They don't understand. I expressed disappointment. No, I am expressing disappointment. Drink. I expressed disappointment. Oh, neck crack. Ooh. Alright.
ポン、何か悩み事？一緒に考えてあげるわ。じゃじゃーん。
No Puro. No Puro, everyone. No Puro. No Puro. Oh, y'all know the right in the. What, y'all? Any questions? Y'all know about the again? The Raiden shotgun meme? Do you know where that came from? So apparently, it came from me trying to. This is back when I was playing Genshin on mobile. So I made a typo. Instead of saying Raiden Shogun, I said Raiden Shotgun. And then that meme came to be. Do 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 do. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh. Alright, so. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So. That being said. Oh, fuck. Alright. We're gonna do some more minikit hunting for, Lego Star Wars, and then moving on, then there can be Indiana Jones. Oh, pardon me. Alright. I can get everything set up real quick, and we get going. Alright, buddies. Let me get everything set up, so matane. Make sure to eat, make sure to hydrate. I'm gonna get everything set up now. Matane. Okay, that is fucked up because I thought I had to mute. I basically saw that I muted my desktop audio, and someone just turned itself back on despite me being in another window. That's fucked up. In OBS, what the fuck is going on? Anywho, welcome. We're back with some Lego Star Wars, everyone. Gonna be doing some mini kit hunting. We're gonna get do this real quick. Do we not have 2 of them unlocked? Or double check here. Okay, that's confusing. Options. These chain. Moss sleep potteries. Darth Vader's personal ship. We gotta do this and it's annoying. Oh, come on! No, we are restarting. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. The Imperial shuttle. Bull fucking shit! What the fuck? Well, that's bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Can I fucking get it for once in my fucking life? Fuck you. Just fuck you for that. Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit. This is why I hate this fucking level. This is not meant for minikit hunting. This is not meant for any of that bullshit. Oh, can I get that one for once in my fucking life? I fucking panic every fucking time. Every fucking time. I want to 100% this so bad. Oh my god. Can I please get that one fucking mini kit? Finally! I need to get that last one. There. Wherever that last mini kit is at. Where is that last mini kit? Extras. I see it. Save and exit. Now we have the blue kit mission to do. So we're gonna do this one more time with the blue kit missions. This is probably the worst level to do it. I can do the vehicles levels first, because I can do vehicles levels first because that's the toughest to do. Fuck you! You piece of shit! Fuck you! Oh, this 100%ing this. 100%ing this is gonna be fucking hell because of this one fucking level. I didn't even know that I could rage at Lego games. I still panic at that one fucking minikit! 2 fucking minikits! Fuck this shit! I don't understand. I don't fucking understand. I missed that one fucking minikit! Get the fuck out of my way! Alright. Oh, we have a second vehicle level. You do. Under pursuit. Replay. Okay. So everything else should be fine and dandy. Oh. One. Okay. If it's gonna be this tough to find, because the reason why I'm 100%ing Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga is that once you 100% it, your custom character gains all the abilities. So Jedi abilities, Dark Jedi abilities, Force abilities, all droid abilities, access to all droid panels, all that, and bounty hunter access to bounty hunter panels. All right. All right. I had to reset my model again. All right. It's already this tough to find the normal mini kits can be even tougher to find. The blue mini kits. Making sure. Oh shit. Lock on, please. Oh, so... Alright. Okay. A lot tougher than it looks. At least for the vehicle levels. Alright. The lights? What? Oh, what? Around the lights, right? Absolutely sure. Alright. Those things there, so... Backtracking. Alright. Well. Oh boy. Alright, oof. Eight out of 10. Replay. Okay. How can I get that one mini kid that's there? quite at a loss for words. Because, man. Wow, wow. Lol. Lol. I tried to just one more time. Mm. Oh, I missed something. Go back. And 8 out of 10. Nine out of 10. The arrow. On, grab it. What's going on? Can't lock onto anything. Oh, okay. What's going on? Did I just get soft locked? What the fuck? Huh? Well, I guess that's the universe way of saying probably you want to move on to the next one before you get enraged by the challenge ones. There's still one more, so replaying. Alright. Come on. Okay, we got 10. We got 10. Ooh. Oh. Oh, we're gonna try to do all the victory. 10 Genshin Cavalry. Here we got Denton. Alright. Super story. Attack of the Clones. What do I think? A pursuit. Yep. Should I battle? Get your cavalry. Okay. A New Hope. Land. Spaceport. Princess. Is alright. Right. Ten out of 10. There we go. Ooh. I really want to do all the vehicle levels first, because that's the vehicle levels are the most annoying. Five. Falcon Flight. Free play. Alright, free playing Falcon Flight. Let's go. I can double check the time. Alright. And gonna need to reset my model again. Alright. Alright. This is a weird camera angle. Come on, please. 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 Oh, fuck you. I have to please so many fucking times. Fuck you. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you! Okay, so... Okay, come on, come on. Ooh. No, I'm questioning the devs. I get they want to make puzzles, or probably they're pressured to make more puzzles, even if it's sacrifice the gamer experience. Because stupid corporate executives. And at the very least, make the puzzles at least a little bit sensible. Not easy, but sensible. You got 10 of those. Okay. 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 Alright, we're doing the vehicle levels first. Just get it over with. What are you doing? The speeder showdown. I mean, it is kind of character level, so Battle of Endor, the Destiny, into the Death Star. TIE Fighter, Darth Vader. missing something? I want to backtrack and see if I'm missing something. Or is something that's impossible? Wait, what? Excuse me? Alright. Ooh. Alright. Is that all the bones? That's all the vehicle loss, so one vehicle from there. Okay. Oh. I almost forgot to do. Since it is a vehicle level, it is one of the pure vehicle levels. We gotta do the challenge act. Okay. Yeah, you actually get them from shooting down the TIE fighters. Wow. One. That's two. Hey, come back here. Three. Where's the fourth one at? What the fuck is going on? Am I already soft locked again? Wait, what the fuck is going on? I promise you, this is a legit copy. No mods whatsoever. I just don't understand what is like soft locking me. I already got soft lock at one of the levels. Is there something wrong with the? Is there an oversight with the challenge levels in which when you complete it, a portion of the level and you just get soft locked? Is there something? Is there something going on? The turning range of this fucking. God fucking damn it! Just give me fucking one, please! Thank you. Please, give me one. Yes. Thank you. Get back here. Oh shit. Yes. Give me it. Thank you. All right. Yes. God damn it. Give me one. Fuck off. God fucking damn it! Fuck you! Finally! Jesus Christ! I just want to check. Let me get it. Thank you. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you! Come on, gimme, gimme. I said gimme, god damn it! Fuck you! Can you fucking not? God damn it! For fuck's sake. Can you fuck off, please? Fuck off! What are you doing? Ship, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Am I fucking soft locked? Oh, fucking hell. This last one. Thank you. Oh, fucking hell. That took too long. Oh, You know what? I hate the fucking vehicle levels. Not only because of the blue mini kits, but also fucking regular ones. I can take it. We're gonna come back to this probably in next stream and try to complete this. Because I'm not gonna rest until I complete this level here. But right now, we're just gonna take a rest from it. And yeah. I may or may not resort to modding the game just to make it a little easier. Anywho. I need to use the restroom real quick. Fucking hell. Alright, I am back. Hold on. There we go. I had to crack my neck. Anywho, we are gonna take a break from Lego Star Wars. It's also probably time for me to eat as well. Anywho, I get everything set up and I get on the way. I'm gonna be watching some YouTube. I go eat my. I go have my lunch. Anywho, yep. Sorry, sorry if I'm sneeze. My brain is just. I'm exhausted from this. I exhausted myself from this, so yeah. Alright, that being said, I'm just gonna get everything ready and we'll be on our way. So get yourself something to eat, make sure to hydrate, and I'll see you soon. Matinee! Hello, my Blitzies. We're back again with some more, with some YouTube reactions. Hopefully y'all enjoyed today. Hopefully you enjoy what I have and what I have in store for y'all. And get going. I made myself some lunch, just real quick, and we'll be watching a video. I'm just watching YouTube videos while we're at it. All right, let's do this.
This is what a $900 closet looks like. Now let's talk about making a baby in it.
What?
What? That hurt. That hurt my ears a bit.
Back in the 1950s, even you, yes, you, the terminally online 4chan user, would have probably had a kid by now. Honey, I'm home. They gave me a raise.
Why in the hell would anyone do that? That sounds like a terrible idea.
Yeah, I know, right? They said it was just for existing.
Well, that's great, honey. Have you ever considered stopping?
All the time. Oh, wow. Little
Lol.
Sally wants to say your first word.
Mortgage default.
No, they grow up into a liability so fast. Back then, you'd get a job.
They grow up
maybe
into
even
liability
have
so
to crank out
fast.
a couple kids and pat yourself on the back for winning the war your parents fought in. But what about now, in the 2020s? Raising a kid today isn't a milestone. It's a financial suicide pact with your future self. Diapers and baby food cost more than rent, and daycare, that's just rent 2.0. Except this time, you don't even get a roof, just a monthly invoice, and then the gnawing sense that someone else is raising your kid.
Why are we still here?
All in a world
Just
of
a
chasing your
sucker.
dreams is like chasing a white picket fence on minimum wage, while someone sets your shoelaces on fire in a game of long jump. Even if you're an amazing parent, there's still a chance your kid grows up to resent you for not fucking helping them to become a TikTok degenerate, or worse, a YouTuber. Thanks for the donors, chat. Dad's crying again, lol. In the modern world, parenthood feels like cable TV.
Dad's crying again.
Outdated, and somehow still trying to upsell us during our free time. Considering the uneventful life my parents gave me in the US of A, love you mom and dad, I have to say, would you really want your kid growing up in some cul-de-sac hellscape in the middle of nowhere, walking up and down a Strode just to kill time, because no one will hire them? Hey, you know what Strode rhymes with? I honestly wanted to know the answer,
What?
so I asked myself the question, why starting a family now? Feels like applying for a loan you already know you're gonna default on. Spoiler alert, it's called repressed emotional rage and financial bankruptcy. But since it's been gnawing at my brain for a few weeks, I did what any rational adult would do. Masturbate. I brought it up in a basement with three of my most emotionally unstable friends. What followed was not helpful. This is what a $900 closet looks like. Now let's talk about making a baby.
Wait, what?
What?
Kids, thoughts?
Something, future, yada yada. What about them? They're diseased.
So,
What the fuck?
want any of your own?
No. This branch of the family tree snaps off with me and my big ginger eggs.
Cool. That's a maybe later.
Ah, for Christ's sake, no! How many times I gotta tell you I'm a fanoik? I'm not interested. What am I? No, I'm queer.
Oh, interesting. You see, I thought you were gay.
Is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be Is this supposed to be parodying Friends, or The Big Bang Theory?
You guys realize that the average age of this conversation is like 12, right?
Only emotionally. Chronologically, we peaked in 2017.
I mean, I'm just
Damn it.
casually planning for my
Damn, why? Why you had to call out the entire generation?
legacy while eating instant ramen in a $900 closet, but
I could see myself wanting kids. I just don't know how you're supposed to raise one when you can't even afford new underwear.
Being born is the first
Yeah.
trauma we never recover from. Is there any good reason I should volunteer somebody else for the task?
Lane,
Yeah.
1 sec. Maybe I can afford your underwear.
You can't even afford eye contact.
Oh.
Exactly.
Shh, don't listen to her. She's a girl. They're not people like us.
You mean not stupid like you?
Exactly.
Every time you open your mouth, a woman becomes a feminist.
Yeah, and we got quite enough of those blue-haired fucking shrews walking among us. Ugh.
This conversation is sounding more and more like a Reddit thread.
People talk more passionately about
Yeah.
Legos on Reddit than kids. Don't go to Reddit for fucking anything.
Gundam doesn't cost $310,000 and a slow death of your identity. Just say it. And who knows? Even if I die childless, maybe the algorithm will remember me. Lane, you enjoy doing the podcast with me, right?
It was therapeutic, until I realized I'm basically monologuing into a surveillance feed.
That podcast is birth control.
Oh!
At least our pullout game is strong. Emotionally.
Emotionally. Damn it.
Is human existence really worth replicating? Why would I clone my suffering and give it a name?
Aw, Jesus, Lane, not another one, please. Why should I clone my suffering? Ugh, quite. Just tip your drink back, have a smile, and let's talk about boobs. Or you guys talk about. Dude, just don't killing the mood, you know? You give this guy one hit of sake and he starts talking like fucking
What the
Dostoevsky.
fuck?
I'm ready to slit my
What the fuck is this?
wrist here. Did any?
What the fuck is this? Jesus fucking Christ. I can't even remember. I can't wrap my head around this. But yeah. Based.
Better than blowing into a goddamn gym sock? Who gives a fuck?
No, Adam. I think he's just being devil's advocate. Besides, my suffering already has a name. It's Tantris.
Oh wow!
Tangents.
That's what my suffering is called too.
You know, I bet your suffering is very handsome.
Well, he is actually.
Alright, we get it. Procreation is just plagiarism with extra steps. I mean, you wouldn't photocopy.
What? Excuse me, what the procreation is plagiarism extras? Okay, that was. Okay. Alright, that's a good one. That's actually a good one. Just my heat. Alright, there we go. There we go.
Copy a bad poem, would you?
No. Well, that obviously didn't go so well, but I arrived at some of my own conclusions after that. So there I was, some random morning a few days ago, lying against my refrigerator, half dreaming, half conscious, and fully questioning my life choices while staring at the round coffee cup marks on the table, which looked suspiciously like my bank balance. And then it hit me like a price increase in the 2008 recession. If I can't even afford 4 walls and a working shower, what's my future? And why the hell could I, or let alone anyone, be budgeting for a baby? Because in the United States of 2025, also known as the land of the free home of the broke, the going rate for spawning a tiny, screaming, money-sucking human is about $310,000. Give or take the will to live with yourself
for 18 years.
To 18 years in this garbage economy. And what do you get out of it? Let's find out. So, kind of a strange pick for you today. Would you like the 1998 Honda Accord or one child? Why in the hell are you selling children? What else do you want me to do? Okay, fine. But before you fucking murder that child, I really had to choose. I don't know, probably the one that doesn't eat my entire paycheck, maybe? Oh, yeah? Well, looks like you're gonna be walking. And childless. I think you're the one that's gonna be childless soon, looking at that thing. Welcome to the future, Mr. Humble. Glad to have you. You know what? Never mind. I'll just name my debt and raise that instead. Come on, little APR. Daddy needs a tax write-off. Seriously though, with something around $20,000 per year, I guess that could be a bargain. if your long-term plan involves faking your death and relocating to rural Romania with a guy named Boris who sells black market vacuums out of the back of a van, I mean, sure, you could write to your future kid via snail mail in secret like the Dear offspring, sorry I couldn't afford to raise you. Hope this letter gets there safely before society collapses. But let's be real.
Yeah.
The money game screws us all. I recently realized 2 fun facts about the Federal Reserve. 1, it's not federal. 2, it just makes up numbers now. Like that one autistic kid in elementary school who kept inventing rules mid-game so he could keep winning. Actually, if you lose twice in a row, you get a revenge turn with double points and a lightsaber. Yeah, that's the US economy. So thank you, sincerely, to the US Federal Reserve for turning capitalism into Calvin Ball with a debt ceiling. Okay, so first we gotta have the right to print all the money. Then we lend it to the people who don't have it. Then we charge interest on it, which is also made up. And if you complain, we raise the interest just to see how you react. Wait, isn't that usury? Hey, who taught you that word? Shh. Even if you wanted a kid, and let's pretend you do for the sake of argument, or maybe because the lead paint in your apartment's finally kicked in, the modern world punishes you for doing the very thing it actually needs to keep going. All the while, you double your duties and have your freedoms. As well as a high probability of crying in your car outside of Walmart because the daycare bill now costs more than your rent. And now you're dreading going home because it reminds you of having to repeat your shitty work schedule the next day. But sure, dude, that's just a conspiracy, right?
Toxic Positivity Hotline. Have you tried just thinking happy thoughts?
Okay, my kid's daycare just raised tuition again, and my fridge broke, and,
Someone always has it worse, you know? You should be grateful.
Look, lady, my car just got towed.
We believe in you. You got this.
No, I don't got this. Like, it got towed. I literally don't have it anymore.
Maybe it's not here physically, but I'm sure it's here in spirit.
I'll show you who's there in spirit.
What do you mean?
Maybe we should all just move to some super affordable city like Boston or San Francisco so as to enjoy the deluxe version of economic misery. That with a side of syringes for when we all become drug addicts and eventually go homeless. Why? Because you're just not talented enough to write 3 programs worth of code in 5 minutes and reinvent every industry that pretends they're hiring. Who the hell wants to send their kids to American public school where they'll be indoctrinated into whatever is trending on Twitter that week? I mean X. Hey man, I'm pretty cool. Reddit? You're what happens when Twitter and every midwit in the world had a baby no one wants to claim and then gaslit it into thinking it's actually smart. Well, actually, that's a straw man fallacy if you read the footnotes in my post. Jesus Christ, why does this thing talk? Hey, who let this guy in here? I'm doing a show? As I was saying, anyway, you fucking idiot so far removed from reality itself would think that it's okay to deprive the 99% of the population.
Okay, let me go put away my plate real quick and just enjoy the video for the minute.
From a decent quality of living and then complain that no one is having enough children to maintain civilization. But the real tragedy here isn't the money. No, the real tragedy is time. We're actually losing about an hour of free time a day compared to the baby boomers. Such an apt name, because you know what? They are babies. Always complaining and gaslighting younger generations without recognizing that comparatively, we have 365 hours less to be free every year. That's 15 straight days of the potential to make art, sleep, or finally start that novel you weren't going to write. But no, now it's all gone. And that's just the surface. Because do you really think your boss is going to feel sympathy for you, wanting to get off work when he knows you're easily replaceable anyway? Hello, Boomer Complaint Hotline. I work 60 hours a week and still can't afford rent. Maybe stop complaining and try not being poor. Dude, I live in my car. Well, it's paid off, right? It's called owning property. Fucking assholes. Meanwhile, your average 30-year-old is grinding 40 hours plus a week just to rent the inside of a refurbished toaster oven, eat bland-flavored pasta 5 nights a week, and watch their dreams flatline in a Google Sheet, probably ghostwritten by ChatGPT on autopilot. Welcome to the Millennial Starter Pack. A bachelor's degree, $60,000 in debt, and a fridge that screams when it closes. Government sweep. Nobody wants to start a family anymore. Then offers 0 paid maternity leave, 0 job security, and an economy so hostile it makes Mad Max look like a Subaru commercial. Here's the real tragedy. There are people out there who should be parents. People with love, stability, maybe even a sliver of hope left in the tank. But instead of raising kids, they're raising their credit scores. 3 job apps, 2 side hustles, and 1 existential breakdown per week. Gig economy grind set, baby. So congrats, elite class. You did it. You broke the economy, shattered our spirits, and now you're confused we're not lining up to breed future taxpayers for your dystopia. At this point, having a child is like becoming an Uber driver, except the customer cries, shits its pants, and never tips. That's it! Get out! Okay, never mind. I'm calling. Chapter 2. Kids, that's a personality now. So we've established our main points here. Why cloning oneself just to drop them into a late-stage capitalism running on Dark Souls levels of difficulty, with a tutorial that's paywall and gatekept by nepotism, an economy that's fake on top of already being rigged, and a moral compass as clear as a schizophrenic's group chat. And what then? They dodge the corporate meat grinder, crawl through Burnout Alley, and maybe, if they're lucky, they can afford a therapist who takes XP points instead of insurance. The Legend of Tantris, a yearn for the past. Long ago, in the distant realm of the economy, there lived a weary hero named Tantris, bearer of student debt and Reddit-induced trauma. Armed only with his +1 coping mechanism and a cursed diploma forged in the flames of obsolete academia, he set out on a perilous quest to unlock the forbidden skill of an affordable lifestyle. To tame your anxious spirit, you must offer 5,000 XP or a valid insurance card. Our hero had neither coins nor coverage, only a battered inventory of expired SSRIs and a half-eaten cup of noodles. So he did what all chosen ones must. He cried, then opened his bag, then cried again. Even scientists, the buzzkills who measure this apocalypse, are noping out of this shit. 7% of female climate researchers chose no kids because Earth's Yelp rating has plummeted to 0 stars and a flaming trash emoji. Great Scott!
Exactly.
Numbers. If we make one more baby, sea level rises 12 feet, and the Jeffrey Epstein files will be lost forever. I made a child once. She learned what wage slaving was. Haven't heard from her since. 3 years of parenting for nothing. If even these damn scientists have started to saw off their own branches of the family tree, that's a red flag the size of Greenland's missing ice shelf and then some. Because if we can't even guarantee living spaces or non-melting infrastructure, what exactly are we passing down? A Spotify playlist of coping mechanisms and a coupon for half-price therapy on BetterHelp? I mean, are you fucking kidding me? So here we are, the part where we ask the main point of this video and life's most tender human question we've been asking ourselves since we took sex ed. Why should we have kids? Oh, you didn't take sex ed? Nice, I didn't know they taught repression and panic attacks. Must have been the Catholic version. So if we're not supposed to use condoms, what are we supposed to do? Michael, great question. Abstinence is like God's condom. Besides, the Lord will know if you're touching yourself. Trust me, I used to teach health class before that incident. But in 2025, that question has evolved, metastasized even, like a virus that's read one too many books by Arthur Schopenhauer. Now the real question is it even ethical to have them? And the answer from some is apparently, LOL, nope! And as sad as that is, I can't blame the millions of Zoomers hunched over their computers on the second floor of their parents' houses. Enter antinatalism, or pro-fatalism, or smelly gatalism, which again is a bomb word, the philosophical grenade pin nobody wants to touch except for your next door neighbor who accidentally red-pilled himself by using 4chan to fact-check their sources. Imagine a world with no pain, no taxes, and no Mondays. Oh wow, like a vacation? No, like non-existence. It's insane to me that 40% of people in some European studies think having children might actually be morally wrong, like they're kicking puppies or making a live-action Snow White remake. Good thing they never made that movie. And in America, 47% of adults who don't have kids say they never will, by choice. Not because they can't or because they're waiting to feel ready, but because they looked at life, shrugged, and said, hell no, I wouldn't even wish this on my enemy, which you should. And the point I'm really trying to get at for the person who's never really sat down for a second and thought about the tragedy of existence is, this generation isn't rejecting kids out of pure laziness or rampant narcissism or anything, but because they've actually kind of faced the absurdity of having them and the question of justifying reproduction as a whole. Nothing ruins a good time like critical thinking. It's hard to conceptualize that this doesn't just stem from the feeling of
I didn't hear that last part, hold on.
Having out of pure laziness or rampant narcissism or anything, but because they've actually kind of faced the absurdity of having them and the question of justifying reproduction as a whole. Nothing ruins a good time like critical thinking. It's hard to conceptualize that this doesn't just stem from the feeling of I can't afford shit or even I'm too busy, but rather I don't want to hand a newborn a flaming baton, a crumbling world run by Henry Kissinger wannabes and say, good luck champ, you got this. You wouldn't hand someone a parachute with a hole in it, so why would you hand them a tattered chance at life in a world ruined by selfish idiots who continue generation after generation to fuck over the lower half of society and justify...
Exactly.
You're a sutnoid, but that's okay. Scrutly muttly. Your mother is?
Stop! That was meant for you, damn it! We're on YouTube right now. Think of all the people watching this.
Your mother is...
Well, thanks for the poem, but I think that's enough conversation for me today.
Don't you mean conversational aids?
Oh my goodness. Voice actors. Yeah, we're going to subscribe to all of them. We're subscribing to all of them. We support the voice actors. Ooh, okay. And what was it again? Second, wait, he has a second channel?
But I specifically remember speaking to one of my friends who's a Japanese native speaker, who said, if you're going to use a particular word, there are very few that you need to actually use to convey a specific
rule. If not an actual written rule.
And that's one of the things that he actually told me, is that in Japanese it's perfectly okay to keep using the same word, because why would you use any other word if it already conveys the proper information? And
ooh.
the ultimate goal of modern YouTube is to capture people's attention, but it's not just YouTube, it's TikTok, Instagram. The human spirit, it disappears in a sense.
Yep.
And we no longer are the thing that makes us.
Interesting. Alright. Let's... Oh. Alright.
Discord just released their orbs feature that allows you to get Discord Nitro, a profile badge, avatar decorations, and profile effects all for free. This seems too good to be true. Like, what's the catch? And it turns out, through my research, there are 4 problems that I found with these orbs, but I didn't stop there, because it also turns out there's a bit of an exploit to get these orbs even faster. Now first, so everyone's caught up to speed, how do these Discord orbs work? Well, when you open up Discord, Discord tells you, but I can't read, so we're going to skip past that. The way that Discord orbs work is that you go through your normal Discord quest, and instead of getting a Phoenix avatar decoration, instead of getting this, which I'd never use, instead you get Discord orbs. Now, when this feature came out, Discord gave you a quest where you can claim 150 Discord orbs by watching a video. God, their animation team cooked with this. Anyways, once you complete a quest, you will receive Discord orbs, which you can then use to buy things in the shop.
I don't understand
now,
this.
The Discord orb shop has 2 different versions of it. There is the orb exclusive shop, but like the name implies, these are things that you can only buy with Discord orbs, and oh so conveniently, the only thing I can buy right now is a Discord badge. And Discord did this because there's something called badge goblins, who are people that want as many badges on their Discord profile so they look like North Korean war veterans. I'm not allowed in North Korea,
what the
way.
fuck? Excuse me? What the fuck? Also, there's short investigation on my end.
my video where I tried to rizz up a North Korean. You and I, we gotta spend some time together, getting
got it.
closer together.
Understandable.
But you can also buy Discord Nitro, a 3-day Nitro credit. You can get a profile effect of magic mists. And finally, you can get the Pondering Portal avatar decoration. Now, I know what you guys are thinking, right? I have zero taste in style, and I don't think this thing is cool as fuck. Well, don't you worry. If you want to buy any of Discord's normal avatar decorations, profile effects, or nameplates, you can buy them with Discord orbs. This duck bundle, boom baby, claim for 7,600 orbs. That thing's gonna take me 5 generations to get that amount of wealth. Actually, it's not too bad. Discord just did have a quest for 700 orbs. Watching an ad 11 times instead of paying $9 of my cold, hard-earned cash, that's a deal. I think. I don't know. Only if someone did the math and has severe amount of brain damage like myself to tell you if things are worth it or not. But there is a catch to this, because you can't buy every single thing in the shop. My heart was absolutely broken when I went to the Skibbity Toilet Discord shop collection. You can't buy Skibbity Toilet things with orbs. But any of these partnered shop collections, you cannot use orbs for.
Jesus Christ, Skibbity. Oh my fuck. And the creators of Skibbity Toilet is making a shit ton of money off of it.
Now, you might be complaining and crying about it, but it's probably because of contractual reasons. But the biggest question you guys have now is, why is Discord giving me free shit? Well, I'm glad you asked. But
I'm gonna investigate this myself.
But the reason why Discord is doing this is because when you go to your Discord quests, you play a game like Honkai Star Rail Gambling Simulator for 15 minutes. It might not seem like this is an advertisement, but it's 100% an ad. In fact, if you go to Discord's quest page, they call it advertisements. Discord gets paid for them to put this in Discord. And you have to think about it for a second. If you're the developers of Honkai Star Rail, aka you've studied gambling mechanics for your whole entire career, when someone plays your game for 15 minutes, you might want to spend your money to get anime girl, whatever the I'm showing you on my screen. I don't know this game. Now, the funny thing is that even if you don't buy stupid shit in the game, or you don't even play the game, just the fact that this is in Discord, companies like that. Like, for example, I know that Marvel Rivals has a new character, and I might play the game in the future because of it. Just showing up in this tab is worth it to companies. So Marvel Rivals, I'm expecting a whole 5090 gaming computer for free at my doorstep. Email me for shipping details, by the way. Anyways, I kinda just fell off the rails there, but these are all advertisements, and Discord does get paid for that. And as a YouTuber, I can say this confidently, companies' advertising budgets are ginormous. In fact, if you go to Discord's quest page and you click on Get Started, it opens up a form, and if you scroll down to the very bottom, they ask you, what's your budget? Greater than $1 million.
What
and
the
key
fuck?
takeaway, the answer to the question, why is Discord doing this, is because they can get paid like $250,000 to put an ad in Discord, which is easy to do, by the way, versus Discord having to hire artists, animators to make these avatar decorations and profile effects. And it doesn't stop there, by the way. That's not the difficulty of hiring people. They also have to convince you that spending $5 on a chatting platform is worth it versus spending $5 on ice cream and eating away your sorrows like a true man. That's an Andrew Tate quote, by the way. But let's get to that second question that I had. What's the catch? It turns out with this Discord orb feature, there are 4 things that I'm worried about. And the first one, I'd love to call it a scam, but it's more of a ripoff. Because if it wasn't evident by everything I've said so far, I have a significant amount of brain damage. And my favorite brain damage is min-maxing everything. But I did a whole bunch of math to figure out how efficient orbs are and how much they're worth in terms of real dollar values. But when you buy a Discord avatar decoration for $5, or a profile effect or a nameplate, it is 4,100 orbs in the normal Discord shop. And that means that for $1 worth of value, it costs you 820 orbs. And also, for some reason, the bundles aren't really worth it unless you want both items. But if we go to the Discord orb exclusive shop, where they have the profile effect and the avatar decoration, for 3,500, it costs you 700 orbs to get $1 worth of value. So the lower the number, the better. Now, for the 3 days of Discord Nitro credit, it costs 1,400 orbs, and Discord Nitro is $10 a month. And if you do the math, to get $1 worth of value, it costs you 1,400 orbs. orbs. So it is basically double the cost, or it is half the value, half the efficiency of orbs than getting the orb profile effect or avatar decoration, or almost half of getting anything in the shop. And this is by design. It is intentionally a ripoff by design. Think about it for a second. How many times do you really use Discord Nitro features? The only time I'd use Discord Nitro is to upload a big file if I'm too lazy to use Google Drive, or if I'm having a movie night with the boys, Cowboy Romance. We're not. We're watching Wolverine like True Legends. But on a movie night, which happens like once a month, I might want HD streaming. Now, to do two things for $10 a month is not worth it. So for me, spending 1,400 orbs to get a Nitro credit is worth it. But Discord doesn't like that because they just lost $10 a month. I could have spent $10 a month, but not anymore because of these Discord orbs. And that is intentionally why Discord made this a ripoff, because normal people look at this, you don't even have to do the math. You can see you can get 3 days of Discord Nitro for 1,400 orbs, or you can spend like double and a little bit more to get a profile effect of Magic Mist, which, by the way, this is permanent. You can get something permanently, or you can get 3 days of Discord Nitro. It's clear what Discord is trying to do. They don't want you to redeem this Nitro credit, but this also explains why Discord won't make a 1-day Nitro credit for cheaper, because they don't want you really using this. But with these Discord orbs, there's a second thing that I'm worried about, and it's balancing. But what I mean by balancing is that Discord could make it extremely difficult to get orbs. Like the first quest, you got 150 orbs, and things cost 4,100 orbs. Like there's no way you're getting this in like this century. And there was that quest that would give you 700 orbs, but the thing I'm concerned about is when you read through Discord's paid service terms, specifically for orbs, they say Discord may implement reasonable limitations relating to Discord orbs, including on the amount of Discord orbs that may be received within specific time periods or through specific activities. AKA, Discord can just make the number whatever they want. They can make things cost 1 million orbs and you only get 10 per ad. Now, this has actually happened before, because back when this orb feature was in beta, there was a quest that would give someone like 4,040 orbs, and it already has decreased to only 700 orbs. But this may or may not even be a big problem overall, because you might get less orbs for each quest, but there's going to be a lot more quests in the future. When Discord has to do these Marvel rival avatar decorations, just this art, this animation, if they change the color of the fire to be like just slightly more red, that has to go through 30 different people to get approved. There's one pixel there that changed slightly. It's going to take 2 weeks to get it approved. But Discord instead could be like, you and your stupid approval process, we're just going to make it where people get orbs. It's easier, it costs Discord less money because they don't have to worry about artists, which means there's going to be a lot more quests in the future. But since there's going to be more Discord quests, that brings me to the third concern that I have. Enshittification. It always comes back to enshittification.
Yep, it always comes back to that.
Discord can make quests super easy now. They're not going to spend a whole bunch of time fine-picking which companies they want to work with. Potentially. This is all hypothetical, by the way. But to be honest, Discord has had some questionable promotions in the past. One off the top of my head that I wasn't really comfortable with is Discord did have a promotion where if you bought Discord Nitro, you would get an Exit Lag subscription for free. Now, Exit Lag is like some sort of company that makes you have less lag in video games. I've read some things on Reddit that it works for some people, but for a lot of people it doesn't work. I can't guarantee that if you spend like, whatever, $10 a month, that you'll actually benefit from it.
That sounds like
you
a
might not even
scam.
do anything, and then you wasted your money. Personally speaking, I would never feel comfortable promoting this, but Discord did feel comfortable. So there is a potential for justification for quests. But the fourth and final problem with this orbs feature are limits. But if you don't know, if you are someone on Discord between the ages of 13 and 17, you will only be able to complete 3 quests per day. And this kind of ties back with the second problem of balancing. If Discord only pays you 130 orbs to complete a quest, and you can only complete 3 quests per day, it's going to take a long time to unlock something. So that's sort of the gotcha. Now, I do want to point out, this seems like a legal obligation. It's something that Discord has to do. Now, I doubt Discord would limit adults, because the more ads you can cram down someone's throat, the more money you make, but it is something to be a little bit cautious of. But those 4 problems that I talked about are me really nitpicking here. You can tell I've been reaching. I've done a whole entire math page to find a problem with this, and that's because, to be honest, this orb feature is just a really good feature. Instead of you getting an avatar decoration that you don't want, you get orbs that you can redeem for whatever the you want for things that don't expire. In fact, you know this feature is good when you go to r/Discord app and there's no one complaining about this feature. But I do have a complaint. I do not want to play this garbage game for 15 minutes. And it turns out I don't need to anymore, because let's get to the quest exploit that I've been teasing you the whole time. I do want to point out, so it's super clear for everyone, because I don't want to mislead you or anything, but in Discord's terms of service, talking about orbs and their permitted and prohibited uses, they do say you may not use automated systems or bots to accumulate Discord orbs. So this technically
don't do this,
is
chat.
against the rules.
Do not.
Do this at your own risk. But this is a script by Amiya called Complete Discord Quest. Now, always make sure you are getting it from Amiya, 2 ways at the start and 2 ways at the end. Specifically, use my link in the description and bookmark the link. The reason why I'm saying that is because there was one little shithead scammer that tried to impersonate Amiya and give you code that would hack into your Discord account. So make sure it is from the same person. But with the script, the way that it works is that you paste code into your console and quests automatically get completed. And the first thing you need to do is you need to open up your Discord and press Control, Shift, and I. And if it opens up your console, then you can skip past the thing I'm about to say. But if this doesn't work and you...
Alright, hold on real quick. Where is my... There we go. Okay.
Don't see this console thing saying hold up. Please don't.
He... This better not be real. Better not be real. Yep, he really... Yeah, he really did link... had put a direct link to an exploit. So... either deletes this in 24 hours or shit. Or shit's gonna hit the fan. Anywho. Yeah, do not do this, chat. Do not ever... I do not condone... Brain. I don't condone exploiting anything. Including old-ass retro... definitely including old-ass retro game consoles that are about 15 to 20 years old at this point. Or just basically more than 10 years old. That don't have any support from the official companies anymore, and their online shops are closed. Definitely don't support exploiting those kind of things either.
What you need to do is you need to go to discord.com, go to download, scroll down to the very bottom, and you should see feeling experimental. Download the test build. You need to download Discord PTB, that's what it's called, and when it opens up the Discord app, if you press Control, Shift, and I, it should open up your console here. But the way this exploit works is that you go into your Discord discovery, you go to your quests, and you accept a quest. So I'm going to accept this ready or not quest. Make sure you fill out the CAPTCHA. Now, you don't even need to watch the video. You just need to go back to the GitHub gist, scroll down, and you should see this click to expand thing. There's a whole bunch of code. You need to copy all of that fun code. Then what you want to do, go into your Discord, and you need to paste it in. Now, if it doesn't allow you to paste, it might say, type in allow pasting.
Yeah, what the fuck? Now I'm inspecting this. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, they probably got a cease and desist. They probably already got a cease and desist. Oh. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not interested in this. I'm interested in how they actually got to the point of finding already. It's not even a day. Not even a day, and they already found an exploit. But also, what the fuck? Like, do you really have to be that degenerate? Or I just don't understand. I don't think I'll ever understand.
To paste, you need to type in allow pasting and press enter. Then once you do that, you should be able to paste this in, and if you press enter, it says spoofing video for ready or not. And you can see the video is speedrunning. I don't have it open on my other monitor, it's literally just playing. And once it's done, you should see quest completed, and then you can accept any other quest. You paste in the code again, and now you get to avoid the torture of playing Honkai Star Rail for 15 minutes. You don't even have to install the game. You just click accept quest and you paste in the code. Now there's one last thing I want to talk about, because anytime something comes out, if you go to Discord's Orbs FAQ, in terms of sharing and transferring orbs, can I share or trade my orbs? No. Can I exchange my orbs for real money? No. What happens to my orbs if I change my account? No. They're tied to the original account. You can't do anything, boy. Discord does not want people sharing orbs, but just pretend for a second that you could share orbs. You can make 500 Discord alt accounts, complete a whole bunch of quests, and then give it to your main account. You'd have 1 million orbs. Or what you could do is you could sell people orbs for real life money. Discord doesn't want that because it ruins the balancing and the economy, and everything would go to shit. Hopefully this explains why if you go to your Discord and you try gifting something, you can only gift something with money. You can't use your Discord orbs. It's all meant to prevent some sort of black market economy, which is good and all, but if you give a monkey a typewriter in infinite time, he will type Shakespeare, and the same thing applies for chronically online Discord users. Give them enough time, and at some point, people will find a way to game the system or attempt to sell orbs. I don't know how they're going to do it, but they'll figure out a way. In fact, Discord's FAQ, they say, what should I do if I see someone selling orbs? Be a snitch. Please report any attempts to sell or trade orbs, as this violates the Discord orbs terms and may result in account penalties. I really hope there is a black market, and I really hope someone gets banned and they have like a whole...
So they unintentionally said the Discord orb terms are separate from the Discord US itself.
Entire Twitter rant about it. It'll be beautiful. Anyways, if it wasn't clear, there will 100% be a whole bunch of dumb scams in the future saying that you can generate Discord orbs by downloading a...
Generate this, generate that. How about generate these nuts in your mouth? Sorry.
We all know at least one friend who had to post for the gram that they're drinking matcha, or that one motherfucker rocking an essential hoodie with chrome heart jeans, panda dunks, hanging these evil creatures. Look at
Demons.
them, they're evil. And of course, munching on those Dubai chocolate. We all know these type of people, or as we call them, the NPC archetype. At first, I really thought it was just an internet thing where people just do it for the gram or TikTok for fun. Until I met this one guy. His name is Kevin. From the first impression, I could already tell that he was an NPC. My man Kevin had the essential tee on, the dunks, typical NPC fit. I was like, I bet, and just kept it moving. But then the first thing he says to me was, yo bro, let's go get a Dubai chocolate. Shit could not get any worse. A few days later, I saw him rocking the Mercedes F1 jersey.
Tung 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 sahur.
So I went
What
up
the
to him
fuck?
and asked, bro, you an F1 fan or something? And this motherfucker said, yeah, my favorite driver is Max Verstappen.
Bruh.
Max Verstappen, he said. And then this motherfucker is rocking the Mercedes. Oh wait, maybe he actually was cooking. Anyway, and as we keep talking, I come to the realization that this motherfucker knows absolutely nothing about F1. At that point, just say your favorite footballer is LeBron, bruh. Holy shit, bro. I thought these motherfuckers are not real until I had to experience them by myself. I don't even know how to explain these type of dudes, really. Next thing you know, it's late at night and he's posting shit like, it's lonely at the top with the 100 mark emoji. It's always those pics from Pinterest. Or some corny shit like that. Bro, like, the only thing lonely is your bank account. Once it cuts you off, bro. Talking like he Elon Musk or something. While he's still begging his mom to buy him the new La Boo-Boos. Boy, he lucky his name's not Kevin Yin. That would have completed the Asian fuckboy starter pack. Honestly, bro, I couldn't even live life like that. Shit's sad. Like, never spent money just to post for the gram. Alright, fuck all this life advice shit. Now, performative consumer. There's different type of stuff these NPCs usually do. Let's dig right into it. Fashion, like I said before, these motherfuckers be rocking essential hoodies, stussy, if you're Asian, denim tears, chrome heart jeans, you know, those opium motherfuckers. Or just motherfucker who thinks that wearing expensive clothes automatically makes them drippy. And oh yeah, can't forget about the little Boo-Boo keychain. Bro, tell me why every NPC gotta have one of these hanging off their tote bag. Like, you spent 28.
You know what I don't like about companies even more than just them being shitty? They don't want to sell your product. They want to sell you a status. Ahem, Apple, ahem, Discord. Those kind of companies, you're gonna have no customers by the time you're 100. Hell, by the time you hit fucking, I don't know, 30. Apple's already clear reaching 30, so probably by 100 you be out of the game.
$dollars on a gremlin looking stuffed animal just to show off that you got taste? Okay, fine. This video gets 100 likes. I'm getting myself one box of these little boo-boos. Damn, bro is joining the cult. Books. Yeah,
Bro's joined the
it's
cult.
always the same one too, you know. Y'all probably will know this one. The 48th Law of Power by Robert Greene. I ain't even gonna lie, I got one myself.
Well, bro, you're the performative final boss.
He's performative.
Okay, chill. I can explain. I wanted to read some books, okay? And then I saw some YouTube gurus, scammers, talked about it.
48 laws of power can also be used for evil.
48 laws of power can also be used for evil. 48 laws of power can also be used for evil.
But my bum ass could never finish the book. It's just chilling there on my shelf. Oh yeah, can't forget about the Atomic Habits book. Shit is overrated. Music. These type of motherfuckers gotta listen to the aesthetic starter pack music like Claro, Lana Del Rey, or bum-ass Taylor Swift. Honestly, the big three are boring-ass music. Oh yes, and artists who can't sing. Biba Doobie. Real shit though. I once told the Huz I like to listen to Lana or something, but on my way home I was just blasting Playboy Cardi. Prunusa. Well, my friend John here, he once told me his favorite rapper is Playboy Cardi. So I hit him with name 5 Playboy Cardi song. The motherfucker said, All Red. Huh? What? All Red? Really? You only know that song, by the way. All Red, all Red, all Red. And
I gotta go to the next one.
Let's get right into it. Number 8. Persistent clumsiness. You keep dropping things and bumping into furniture like you're playing a game of human pinball. Most people laugh it off, blaming their inner klutz or being tired from binge-watching shows all night. But that new level of clumsiness might not be normal. Think of your brain like a GPS system for your body. When that system starts glitching, you start missing your turns and crashing into things. Your phone's getting more FaceTime with the floor than with your face. That pen you're holding slips through your fingers like a wet fish. Your keyboard at work looks like it's trying to dodge your fingers. One woman thought she was just getting clumsier with age. She kept dropping her coffee cup and missing steps on the stairs. Those clumsy moments were actually mini strokes, her brain's way of sending out an SOS. Sometimes it's just your body running low on important stuff like vitamin B12. Imagine trying to drive a car with a nearly empty gas tank. That's what your nervous system feels like when it's missing crucial nutrients. Some serious conditions start with just a bit of extra clumsiness. Things like Parkinson's or brain tumors often begin with a few innocent stumbles. Most people just keep buying replacement phones and laughing off their bruises, though. Number 7. Subungual melanoma. You're painting your nails and notice a dark streak under your thumbnail. Most people think it's just a bruise from slamming their finger in the car door, or maybe just some leftover nail polish stain. But this little line could actually be subungual melanoma, skin cancer that grows under your nail. Unlike most skin cancers that come from too much sun, this one doesn't care if you've been living in a cave your whole life. It can strike anyone, anywhere, anytime.
What the fuck?
Most people just paint over it thinking no one will notice. Meanwhile, this thing is growing and spreading under your nail like a horror movie monster. That innocent little line gets wider and darker, sometimes making the nail crack or lift up from the skin. By the time most people realize something's wrong, the cancer has already spread through their body. If caught early, treatment is pretty simple. They just remove the affected area and you're good to go. But wait too long, and you might end up with fewer fingers than you started with. So when you spot a suspicious dark line under your nail, skip the manicure and see a doctor. Losing a fingertip is way worse than missing your next nail appointment. Number 6. Hypermobility. You can touch your thumb to your forearm or bend your fingers way back. Everyone thinks you're just naturally flexible, like a human rubber band. Think of your joints like rubber bands. Normal ones stretch a bit and snap back. But for some people, their rubber bands stretch forever and never quite return to normal. That flexibility that made you the coolest kid in gymnastics might be a sign of Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. That's when your body's connective tissue is about as reliable as a dollar store rubber band. Like this one dancer who could bend in ways that made pretzels look stiff. Everyone thought she was blessed with amazing flexibility, until her joints started popping out faster than toast from a toaster. It's not just about bendy joints. Your insides can be just as unstable as your outside. Your organs can shift around when they should be staying put. Imagine trying to build a house with rubber bands instead of nails. For someone with this syndrome, that's what their body is dealing with every single day. When your knee decides to pop out while you're walking downstairs, it's not so fun anymore. Number 5. Phantom smells. You're sitting at home when suddenly you smell something burning. You jump up and check the kitchen. Nothing's on fire. You run around checking all the outlets. Everything's fine. You ask your family if they smell smoke, but they look at you like you're crazy. That phantom smell could be the most important thing your brain ever tells you. It's called phantosmia, and it's not actually a smell at all. It's your brain playing a twisted game of make-believe. Think of your brain's smell center like a really paranoid security guard.
This chill dude is explaining new fears, how to unlock new fears.
Usually, it only hits the alarm when your nose sends in a real threat, but sometimes that guard starts seeing ghosts and hitting the panic button for no reason. These phantom smells can be your brain's way of screaming for help. Sometimes it's warning you about an upcoming seizure. Other times, it's trying to tell you there's an unwanted guest in there, like a tumor pressing on your brain's smell buttons. One guy kept smelling rotting garbage everywhere he went. He drove his family insane, constantly cleaning and searching for something that didn't exist. That phantom garbage smell was his brain's desperate attempt to tell him about a tumor that was just starting to grow. Number 4. Persistent hiccups. You get the hiccups and think, no big deal, they'll go away. But then they don't. Hours turn into days, and you're still hiccuping like your diaphragm's stuck in a loop. Take Chris Sands, a musician who hiccuped for 3 years straight. Everyone thought he was just unlucky, or doing it for attention. Turns out he had a tumor pressing on the nerve that controls his diaphragm. Your diaphragm is like a drummer in your body's band. Usually it keeps a steady beat, but when something's wrong, it starts playing its own chaotic solo. Trying to eat? Hiccup. Important meeting? Hiccup. First date? Hiccup. It's like having a glitch in your operating system that won't go away. Sometimes it's just your stomach acting up, but other times, these marathon hiccup sessions are your body's Morse code for serious problems. Could be your heart acting up, your thyroid going rogue, or even a stroke sneaking up on you. So when those hiccups stick around longer than your last relationship, skip the paper bag breathing and see a doctor instead. Number 3, yellow nails. You notice your nails looking a bit yellow and think it's probably just that cheap nail polish. Or maybe you're getting old, because apparently everything goes yellow when you age. Well, think of your nails like tiny billboards advertising what's going on inside your body. These billboards should never be yellow. We're talking full-on banana yellow, like your nails decided to cosplay as a Simpsons character. Sometimes it's just a fungal infection having a party under your nails, like tiny mushrooms setting up an underground rave in your nail bed. But instead of cool music and flashing lights, you get thick, crusty yellow nails. There's also this thing called yellow nail syndrome. Your nails don't just turn yellow, they get thick and weird, like they're trying to evolve into claws. Your legs might start swelling up like balloon animals, then your lungs join the party, giving you breathing problems. One guy thought his yellow nails were just from his smoking habit. Turns out his liver was failing and using his nails as warning signs. Number 2, the invisible itch. Imagine waking up one day feeling like thousands of fire ants are having a party under your skin. You look in the mirror, expecting to see some kind of rash or bite marks, but there's nothing there. Your skin looks perfectly normal. That invisible itch might be your body's way of screaming for help. When your liver or kidneys start failing, they can't filter out toxins from your blood anymore. These toxins float around your body, irritating your nerve endings from the inside out. This phantom itch can also be one of the first warning signs of blood cancer. Those cancer cells release chemicals that make your entire body feel like you're wearing a onesie made of angry fire ants. One woman spent a whole year thinking she was losing her mind. She changed every soap in her house, bought enough expensive creams to fill a bathtub, and still couldn't stop scratching. Turns out her kidneys were failing and sending out an SOS through the only language they knew, which was making her scratch like a dog with fleas. So when you get an itch that won't quit, and your skin looks...
No, it is weird that the human body has convoluted ways of telling someone that there's something wrong. Which is also probably why if you feel like there's something wrong, you go to your doctor immediately. If you can't afford your doctor, go to the ER. Yeah. Unfortunately, yes, ER is gonna be so fucking expensive. And then here's the thing. What was it again? Oh yeah. You won't actually have to pay for your hospital bill, but you gotta initially pay for that thing for the hospital initial bill, then change your bank. Basically, not only change your bank account, move out of the state, change driver's license plate, change everything, update everything, so the bank has pretty much virtually no information on your whereabouts until you get a new health insurance, stuff like that. But hopefully by the time you do all that, the hospital has already put your bill has already sent the bill toward the debt collector. Also, don't pay for stuff. Okay, so let's put it this way. Considering, let's say, I don't know, car insurance. Like, while you're trying to update everything in this economy, unfortunately, it takes a little bit longer to get the money to update your information. That's the one issue that I have. And while you're trying to get the money to update information, that car insurance or whatever insurance you have that's outside of car insurance decide to cancel on you and say, oh, you still owe us this even though we cancel on you. Do not pay them, they cancel on you. If they try to take you to court, you could probably have the argument of, hey, I sent them this letter. I signed all the documents saying that I will get the information. I even have my own recordings on my own phone recording saying, hey, I'm having a little bit of issue here because my paycheck is on this. I worked this job. My paycheck is on this day. My next paycheck on this day. And unfortunately, your due date is 2 days before my paycheck. Can you either extend it or could you just cancel immediately? Or could you just cancel it immediately? Is it, oh no, just stay with us, just stay with us. We understand, but they can't, but they end up canceling you anyways. Ooh, definitely not speaking from experience. Definitely don't have the phone recordings that I saved on several cloud storage services as well as my thumb drives, so I can have a legal case against whoever may try to come after me. Yeah, they're gonna see this and say, oh, maybe we shouldn't go after this person. Because they may, so if just in case they actually do have evidence against us, maybe we shouldn't go after the person.
Annoyingly perfect. Skip the lotion aisle and head to your doctor, because sometimes the scariest symptoms are the ones you can't see. Number 1. Handwriting and fine motor skills. Your handwriting is like a window into your brain's control room. Every loop, dot, and line is a complex.
I have shitty penmanship from the start because all the great wisdom of my parents decide while I was learning how to write as a little kid, they said, oh, you're writing wrong, you need to write in cursive. But the school confronted my parents and said, stop teaching your kid how to write cursive because they're clearly shit at writing cursive. If you don't stop it, we're gonna fail your kid and kick them out of the school. And that's why they moved states. That's why they had to move states at an early age. And they still try to force me to write cursive. You know what? What's the aftermath of that? I have shitty penmanship on both normal writing and cursive. I am shitty at both. So that's why I prefer typing on the computer. Or just typing in general.
Dance between your brain and the tiny muscles in your hands. When your handwriting starts getting sloppy, it might be more than just being tired. If your letters start looking like they're doing the wobble, or getting smaller and smaller, like they're trying to hide on the page, your body might be sending you a warning. These changes could be early warning signs of neurological problems. Like this one guy who wrote letters to his grandkids every week. His family noticed his usually perfect handwriting was getting shaky and weird. Those wobbly letters were actually early signs of Parkinson's disease. His handwriting was literally screaming for help before his body started showing other symptoms. And it's not just about being messy. Sometimes handwriting that's too perfect can be a red flag. If your letters start looking like they were typed by a robot, that might mean your brain's motor control center is acting more mechanical than it should. Most people brush these changes off as stress or getting older, but this is one message you don't want to ignore. That's all for today. I'll be making similar videos in the future.
Yep. Yippers. Alright. Oh. Anywho. See what game. What game was I planning again? Playing? Alright, pardon me. Anywho, oh yeah. Okay, so we're gonna be moving on to Lego Indiana Jones, and we'll get right into it. Do 1 hour Lego Indiana Jones, 1 hour of Harry Potter, and 1 hour of another game. Alright. As I don't want to spend too much on alright. So with that being said, let me get everything set up and we'll get right into it. And make sure you have something to eat and make sure you hydrate my blitzies. Matane. Alright, we're back with Blitzy, so welcome back, welcome. Playing some Lego Indiana Jones real quick. We're not gonna be 100% Lego Indiana Jones, I don't feel like it. on real quick. What I want to do to make sure volume control. The mixer for this. Alright, there we go. Better on the bridge. Alright, so we're gonna be doing this one first. Alright. Okay, so Venice 1938. Okay. Is it, wait a minute, is that Indiana Jones's grandfather? Or... Because I don't think I actually watched the Indiana Jones movies. Oofers. But, okay, so... Like, do we get like this version of Indiana Jones if we 100% it? I know we do get the younger Indiana Jones, but like... I kind of want the teacher version of Indiana Jones. I guess he... Archaeologist. I guess he would teach archaeology. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Indiana Jones's waifu. Waifu. Chuck. Aww. Aww. Injured's perfect. Oh, we do get it. Like, okay. Okay. Oh, wait, my extras. I actually turned on silhouettes. I don't like it. Oh, okay. Got it. Come on. Oh, here we go. Let's go. All right. All right. There we go. For some reason. Supposed to put this somewhere. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Thank you for that. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, aren't Claire supposed to get something done with this? Mm-hmm. What are we supposed to do? Oh, wait. What were we supposed to do? Okay. We need to make sure. Oh, wait. Thank you. Okay, then what was the point of that? I'll climb up here. Okay. Okay, I am super confused on what I'm supposed to be doing. Okie dokie. I really hope I did everything right. But yeah, I am lost, to say the least. I am sorely lost. I found sufficiently trouble. Oh, fuck you. There, thank you. But yeah, I am sorely lost and probably gonna have to look up a tutorial. Okay. Yeah, we are looking up a tutorial, everyone. No, fuck you. No, there you go. Fuck you, piece of shit. Oh my goodness. Went for Sir Richard's story mode.
Second one is really simple. It's actually just in the far back middle of this. I guess it's a museum or a library of sorts. And we'll go ahead and get the third one over. Well, we're gonna whip this down and head and I guess is really clever here. So first box is gonna be on the right. We're gonna build up that ladder, and that's basically what we're reenacting. Now, if you've seen the movie before, there is.
Wait, what? That's one we already got. Yeah, that's one we already got.
A giant X on the floor that Indy has to go upstairs to see in the right light. And that's basically what we're reenacting here. So first box is going to be on the right. We're going to build up that ladder by putting the push lever on it and then pushing it all the way down and getting up top, grabbing it. The second one is really simple. It's actually just in the far back middle of this. I guess it's a museum or a library of sorts. And we'll go ahead and get the third one over. Well, we're going to whip this down and pull out this crazy staircase. This is also in the movie, which I did go ahead and rewatch again just to make sure I was fresh. To be honest with you, it has been so long, like so long since I had seen the third one. 1 and 2 we had watched recently with Reese, but I had not seen 3 in probably, I mean, it'd probably been 15 years or more. But, all right, staircase is up. We're going to go ahead and smash and build up this checkerboard path here. This actually opens up access to some sortage up top. I do believe it's really more related to the free play stuff. However, we get a bunch of studs, so I was like all about doing it. So, all right, there's them swords I was talking about upstairs. We'll go to those in a hot second. We're actually going to go up and grab the next box that is needed to go ahead and slap it down. We're going to need another hieroglyph decryptor here. Go ahead and step into the light and push the icon indicated to go ahead and trigger that 4-tile sequence. Once you match them up, we'll go ahead and grab the box. Or smash a few things to get some studs. Got to get them all. Got to get them all.
Okay, yeah, I got, 3 out of 4. Here.
All right, we'll drop down and drop it like it's hot right on the base plate here. And then we've only got one more before we got to go back up top with Indy, use our whip to go ahead and take down the chandelier and break through this X. Now, the final one is going to be over on the left-hand side. Figured we'd switch it up a little bit, go over here, cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Take down all of the books in this middle lower section.
How was I supposed to know to do that? Like, how? I generally don't know why. Or... oh. Yeah, I do see it. Yeah, how is it supposed to know to do that? Like, actually, how? Really, does free play stop? Okay. Yeah, we have to break the chain down here. Let's go down, 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 3, 5. Bow, 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 staying alive. Meh, 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 meh. You know, do. Lol. Bow, staying alive. The key situation. Okay. All right. I have to go back for the tutorial again. Like, just make the puzzles a little more sensible. Don't make it easy, just make it sensible. Alright.
Lower section here, it's going to reveal a lever. All right, over here. Stud edge, got to get them all. An uneventful cuts. It's going to give us, well, a nice scare, and it doesn't matter, but still lost a hand up. Go ahead and, what the what? All right, just stick with me here. Stick with me. We'll go ahead and pull out this weird column over here by using this handle.
What the fuck? Okay, so that's what I just did. Ugh. Get erect. Oh, it just instantly kills you. Why the fuck did I just do that? I guess I saw an exploit. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Come on. Okay. Fuck. Again, I have to follow the tutorial again.
Feels a nice little handheld. Another almost. Go ahead and we gotta switch. There's a bunch of rats and stuff on the ground here. We gotta get her across level down the old chow. Whip up on these double platforms. Take out that spider web and boot.
You know, I kind of just, I don't know why I don't think. All right. Idiot Jones, you fucking idiot. Why their NPCs are fucking idiots? Let's fucking go. Also, why did it make that obvious? I think the developers just forgot to add that indicator. Man, Indian just really loves stealing from corpses. Rip. Oh shit though. Oh no. Ripperino. Just fell right into the explosion. Very easy. Come on. Come on. Really? Gee, that is an obvious thing to do. There we go. Ripperino, Ripperino. Oh no, let's go. Ooh, that's where you can find him. Alright, alright. What time is it? Alright. That took way too long to actually like get through the level. $69. Nice. But yeah, we're gonna be moving on to Lego Harry Potter. Alright, I can close this out. Alright, so let me get everything set up real quick and get going, alright? Matinee. We are Black Miplet. We are Black Miplet teams. We're here. Pardon. We're back with some Harry Potter. Let me read something up quick. Alright, ooh. There we go. Oh, alright. Reset model. Alright, there we go. Next, Harry Potter. I put the volume very low so don't get copyrighted. I can barely hear it, you can barely hear it, so. Options. Option. Alright. We ended off by learning a new spell. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh yeah. So yeah, I guess this is the starting level. This yeah. I guess the situation with Lego Harry Potter was same thing. Telltale Games was received a script, and I guess she was supposed to have brown hair instead of orange. No. Wasn't them. This is to everyone. I don't care. Yeah. I guess it's Harry's. Is this Harry's perspective? Here I'm doing. I don't know. Like Meow meow meow. Wait, are we doing this level again? Did you do this before? Okay. 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 Let's go. Okay. Okay. I guess this level is supposed to be filler. Let's start to guess. Because there's a whole ass puzzle just between those two cutscenes. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Another puzzle. How puzzling. Okay, that's actually funny. Lol. You know, Insta got copyrighted now. Ooh. Oh, hair is not affected in this state. Love torturing people. Pardon me. Okay. Alright, come on, please. Where is it? Here we go. There we go. Let's fucking go. Speed healing. He went through it. Oh no. I feel the levels a lot shorter. Shorter in the Harry Potter. Oh. Pardon? Let's fucking go. Hmm. All right. Snape. 4 million points from Gryffindor. Expellarium. Ooh. Lol. Snake. Oh? Lol. Okie dokie. Okay. Oh. I understand. Hello. Hmm. I can see what the... Okay. Hmm. Okay, so we need to do disguise. Oh, then I'll go back here. Sneaky, sneaky. Are we doing this again? Ripperino. Ripperino. Okay, we need an apple. And now, some cherry blossom. Okay, where is it? Seriously, where is it? Excuse me, where is it? Oh, okay. Polyjuice potion, gold bricks. Hair turns into Harry. Okay, and how do I leave now? I rated it. Oh, fuck. Can I please leave? Okay, can I please leave? Wait a minute. No. Okay, this is fun. Oh. That took me too long to learn. All right. Okay. Have enough fun now? Gotta be where we're supposed to go. You should have stayed. Okay, I'm officially just. Ah! Imagine you just turn into a whole new person. You just. What if that new person just doesn't know how to do what Harry does? Does it just not go back to being Harry, or? Harry blue shirt unlocked. Okay. Oh no. Cupcake, SSD. Really? Back to being Harry. Harry Potter. Apple. Somehow that has a oh fuck. Hey. Let's do that. Oh, this. And we're gonna have to all right. There we go. Okay. If we, oh no. All right. How? Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to do this? Options. Okay. Somehow complete this. Okay, come on. Finally. Can you not auto aim at the fucking... Woohoo. Oh no. Options. Oh, everything is a jingle. Lost the wigs. It's a wiggling. It's a wiggling. Alright, so... yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be making dinner real quick, and we'll be watching some YouTube for the hour. All right. That being said, let me get everything set up, and we'll be ready to go. Make sure you have something to eat, and make sure y'all are hydrating. I should hydrate as well. Anyways, that being said, let me get everything set up, and we're good to go. So, matinee. Oh, come on. Hold on. I hate the fact that he's like being just block my mouth. I don't like that. So, matinee. Oh, welcome back, my Blitzies. We're gonna be watching some YouTube today. Let me do something real quick. Make sure I actually... Because as soon as I get up to make my lunch, nature called again. So that just ruined my train of thought. Anywho, there we go. Alright. Alright. There we go. I can watching this while I have all my dinners. Well, microwaving.
Disclaimer: the opinion expressed in this video are based on personal observations. Some of the
Ew, an opinion. Okay, I take it seriously.
things said in this video does not apply to everyone. Everyone will hate on you just because the way you use Linux isn't the same as theirs. To give you guys some context, a while back I made a video called The Truth About Installing Linux, and it was meant to help beginners to avoid surprises when being first introduced to Linux. Most of what I said was accurate, but yeah, as a human being who makes mistakes, I left a few important things out of the video. Like I said, I'm not a Linux god, I'm just someone who's been through the process. Trigger warning,
Yep,
do not
me
go to the
too.
comment section and flame me again just because the way I use Linux doesn't match your way. Anyways, in the video, I said that after switching to Linux, you will rely on the terminal a lot more. And the comments went crazy.
I hate people who are saying that you're required to use commands. That's not true. You can even use the terminal and still that don't add anything.
Shut! First of all, hate is a strong word. Second, yeah, it's true. Technically, you don't have to rely on the terminal much on some distros. But come on, if you've ever actually searched for a Linux tutorial or troubleshooting guides, you know that most of them use terminal commands. It also really depends on the distro. Not everyone uses Ubuntu, where pretty much everything could be done in the GUI. I mean, even Arch install is done in the terminal. Then, in that same video, I made a mistake of saying that Windows games aren't compatible with Linux, and forgot to mention Proton. That is completely my mistake, and I apologize for that. I'm not a huge gamer on Linux, and I don't have a single game installed on there, and I should have experimented with Proton before recording that video. But after seeing countless comments saying how I left out Proton, I decided to make a comment right after, pinned it, explaining my mistake and talking about Proton. But did that stop people from commenting those same comments? Absolutely not. And the one that pisses me off the most is that in the video I mentioned that you might want to write your own code for your .dot files for the sake of customization. Then I literally followed it up by saying you can always use someone else's .dot files if you don't want to code. But apparently, some people have selective hearing and only registered the first part of that sentence and then commenting,
To customize Linux, you need to write code. It's never going to be accurate unless you're using suckless.
Lol.
That doesn't make you...
Lol. Literally, the thing about Linux, everything you do, if you tell people what you do with Linux publicly, you're gonna get flamed. Doesn't matter who's flaming you, what's flaming you, or how you're being flamed. You're just gonna get flamed no matter what you do. So either you might as well not talk about it, which will keep Linux in the shadow because of these motherfuckers, or as soon as or you can call them out, but call them out with style. Confuse the shit out of them. Make them think you're fucking with them when you're calling them out.
Y'all gotta be kidding me, bro. I said both in the video and the comments saying how you can install themes and use other people's .dot files.
Yep.
Y'all aren't even listening before commenting. Some people went so far to the point where they wrote a whole ass rhetorical analysis on my video, mentioning timestamps and picking it apart. Bro, if you're a fan, just say that. Anyways, what I've learned from this is that just because my way of using Linux doesn't match your way, it doesn't make it wrong. It doesn't make me the guy who's spreading misinformation. Humans make mistakes of leaving parts out, but there's no reason to hate on me after I made up for it. Another thing that's absolutely horrible about the Linux community is the distro wars. Come on guys, are we 5?
Bruh.
Accept people for who they are and do not be distrophobic. If you look at the same comment section of the video I posted, one guy commented, "Don't recommend Ubuntu." Okay, no problem. Then one person replied, "Just use Debian or Mint. Yes, Debian is slightly harder, blah blah blah." Then another person replied with, "Debian is horrible for new users. Mint looks old and bad for newer system with high fresh rate HDR monitor." Bro, imagine being a beginner and seeing these comments and thinking to yourself, okay, Ubuntu's trash, Debian is horrible, Mint looks old, Arch is hard. What the f am I supposed to use then? Maybe as experienced Linux users, we think that we're giving helpful tips, but in reality, we're just scaring away Linux newbies. Oh, but they should actually do their own research and find what's best for them. Well, yes, but typically, beginners will often ask the more experienced people for advice, and when they research about certain distros, they will look at YouTube and Reddit, which will result in them seeing the distro wars. It shouldn't be about what the right distro is. It should be about freedom to choose the right distro for yourself, tailored to your own experience. Linux as a community is supposed to be united, but now you might as well just treat your own system as a complete separate operating system. Another huge problem with the Linux community is RTFM. If you don't know what that means, I'll show you. It literally means read the manual. Now, to be fair, let me acknowledge I get why people say it. A lot of the questions that get asked in the forums do have answers in the manual pages or official docs, and there's millions of YouTube tutorials that you could search for. And newbies often ask the same question for 5 million times. That's a fair point, but the logic of people who favors the RTFM culture sounds something a lot like, calculus professors and classes are useless because there's millions of calculus textbooks and calculus related videos in the world. But here's the problem. People learn differently. Some people are good at self-learning while others aren't. Also, many people who do say RTFM aren't even trying to help. They're just trying to shut people down. No explanation, just dismissal. And when a beginner is already overwhelmed, throwing them a long-ass manual and saying, "Figure it out," doesn't teach them anything. Learning Linux isn't just about reading.
The more experienced Linux users who do this, you're no better than your parents saying, "I told, cause I said so." You're no better than your parent than those type of parents.
It's about community and helping each other, just like when learning any other things. And if the community keeps trying to tell people, "Go figure it out yourself," we're just pushing people away from the things that we want them to adopt. So maybe we as a Linux community should be patient and actually teach the newbies instead of telling them to read the freaking manual, yo. Another really big issue within the Linux community is elitism. I've already talked about this a little bit in the distros war section, but I want to build off of that. A lot of Linux.
And here's another joke. SteamOS is built on Arch. It is Arch based, but it is so customized to the point that it might as well be its own operating system. But if you use SteamOS, you can legally say, "I use Arch, by the way."
Linux users legit think they are superior to Windows users. I mean, just because you think Windows sucks doesn't mean everyone else thinks Windows sucks. And don't go out there absolutely shitting on Windows community.
When world governments start saying Windows and Microsoft are shit, or Microsoft Windows is shit, yeah, that says a lot. But yeah, Windows does suck, but Windows is unfortunately necessary to run the fucking world. Except for NASA. NASA uses Linux. And I just heard my I just heard my lunch is my brain. God damn it. Hey. Okay, I just sorry. I just saw a comment. Hello. Welcome welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. My name is Brandon Blitz. I'm a variety streamer. I usually stream online games such as the Genshin Impact, or I do YouTube reactions like this, or even I do retro gaming. So I play like old PC ports of games, such as like the Lego games. Recently started playing the Unleashed Recomp project, which is basically Sonic Unleashed just recompiled to run natively on Windows. I'm happy to have you here today. The only two rules I have here is keep politics out of the streams and Discord and our Discord, as well as don't solicit anything in our stream chats. We do have a self promo in our Discord server. Let me link that real quick for you. Let me just do this one Discord first. On Twitch first. And there you go. And there's our Discord server. Feel free to join. This is meant to be a community server, just updating for streams and content and stuff like that. Alrighty. Just enjoy the video for a minute. I was just talking about my dinner being ready. As I said, if you have any questions, feel free to ask it in the chat. Feel free to ask it in our Discord server as well. I'll try to answer as soon as possible. That being said, I gotta get my dinner real quick. All right, and just enjoy the video for a minute.
When the Linux community itself has bigger issues to fix. Keep in mind, there's a reason why more people use Windows than Linux. Both operating systems have unique advantages and downsides, and all operating systems are created equal, and there's really nothing inherently superior. Now, I know this video is probably gonna get a lot of controversy and people are gonna start spamming hate comments. So, to save you guys some time, I'm gonna reply to some of the comments that I'm gonna predict directly in this video. You're just mad that people corrected you. Actually, I'm not mad that they corrected me. I'm actually pretty happy. As a YouTuber, my job is to learn and take in feedback. I even posted a clarification comments making up for my mistake. What I'm mad about is that people treating me like I committed a f***ing crime, saying how I should delete my f***ing video when they didn't even care to watch it. You're just spreading misinformation again. No I'm not. I'm sure millions of people agree and feel the same way with me on this one. And I even did my research. I'll post all the related links and posts I looked at in the description so y'all know that I'm credible. This video is rage bait. I've never seen a single toxic Linux user. Wow, good for you that you're always surrounded by nice people. But this isn't always the case for everyone. As I said in the disclaimer, not everyone is toxic, and not everyone's experiences are the same. I'm happy that you didn't get to experience any toxicity, but there's a lot of people who said that their worst experiences with Linux was the community, not the actual operating system. Stop crying! If you can't handle criticism, don't make videos! I can handle criticism, but I'm sick of people twisting my words, ignoring my context, and jumping to conclusions based on 5 minutes of the video. You clearly do not understand Linux and you have no idea what you're talking about. I've been using Linux for 2 years and have experimented with many different distros, such as Ubuntu and Arch. I have friends who uses Fedora, Gentoo, and Arch, and I often discuss Linux with them. As I said, I also did research for this video, so I know what I'm talking about. So in conclusion, some parts of the Linux community is really cooked. I mean, me making this video probably isn't going to change much, but at least I want to bring awareness to this issue. And yes, once again, Linux community also has some of the most amazing people. They're extremely smart, patient, and kind. If you're one of them, this video is not targeted towards you. I appreciate you and keep up the positivity. But if you are one of the people I mentioned and criticized, please, don't be a jerk. Let everyone use Linux in peace. Nerd Theory out. Subscribe.
Nerd Theory. It's just a nerd theory. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with the Linux community is that they think they're smart but forget to attempt to understand the newbies. Yeah, and also, this makes the Genshin community look like saints. And that's saying something. That being said, let's see this.
Private schools are known to be very prestigious. Typically, if you go to a private school, that can either mean two things. You're either rich or you're really smart. Despite the reputation, most people say private schools are full of entitled, self-absorbed people. Others say it's worse than public school. But I personally think it just depends on the school itself, as I myself was sent to and graduated from a private school. Like, I've seen some private schools worse than public schools, but I've also seen some public schools being just as bad, if not worse. However, most private schools offer a wildly different experience. People go to private school for a bunch of different reasons. My reason was a bit different than others, in the sense that it wasn't exactly traditional, I guess you could say. In the 7th grade, I was in a school that was so terrible in terms of like actual education and the workload. Like, I kid you not, they were giving me more work than most people in med school. And that's saying something for someone who was in 7th grade. So, you know, obviously my grades fell behind a bit. I couldn't keep up with the workload because I had 8 different classes all giving me homework that was all due the next day. I don't know how the heck they expected anyone in that school to have a life outside of school, because they certainly did not. They're like, oh, but this is just gonna make the kids smarter. No, it's not. You're just making kids hate their lives and you make them want to. So yes, I was, you know, very depressed at the age of like 12 or 13, but you know, this wasn't like the typical, oh my gosh, rebellious teenager depression. Oh my gosh, guys, it's just a phase. It's one thing to feel depressed.
So, I am glad his mom saw through that his public school's bullshit, and publicly called him out and took him out.
It's another thing when you're actively thinking about ways you're gonna carry it out. I feel like I didn't clarify this part enough. I wasn't depressed solely because of all the unnecessary work. I was depressed because it led to me not having a life or any other interest in anything outside of dreading the thought of coming home to more, why aren't you doing your work? I was trying my hardest, but even then, my hardest never seemed to be good enough for my parents because I was still getting bad grades. And that's all that mattered to them. They thought I was failing on purpose and not trying, when that couldn't have been further from the truth. So I thought, what was the point of even trying if I could give it my all and not even achieve the bare minimum? All of that just to be seen as the disappointment in the family. That's why I was depressed. So, you know, obviously that was a big problem. I got taken out of that school, and pretty much one of my cousins came by and was like, hey, I know you're looking for a school. What about this school? He showed me like this Christian private school that he was going to. Like, I know the whole thing with private school stuff. It's like, oh, they're all just rich and smart. You have to be rich and smart to go there. Well, I am neither of those. I'm neither rich nor am I smart. I mean, hey, you guys see the stuff that I put back there. It's not very intelligent. Pretty much. So I toured the school. You give them a tour. Now, I'm not going to say the name of the school for very obvious reasons. And I honestly don't know how much it costed because I just went to the school. My parents paid for it. I didn't know any of that. I was just a student. Well, we went to the school and they were really nice. Like, way nicer than, you know, any other school staff. Because, you know, the typical thing with school staff is like, yeah, I hate my job. This is the school. Yeah, these kids all suck. Okay, bye. Please come to our school. That's basically how most schools are. But this one, anytime there was a tour, everyone was like super respectful. Even like the students, they wanted to get to know you. Ooh, new student. What? Someone else is gonna be in our class. That was a new experience for me. I had like never seen that from any other school before. Eventually, you know, I decided, you know what? I'm gonna go to this school. And then began the private school experience. Some of you that have been watching my channel for a little bit, you've actually seen the school because that's where I graduated from. All that footage that I put in like life after high school or graduating stuff, that was from that school. I even still have the uniforms from the school from my time there, which they're gonna be blurred out for very obvious reasons. Now, what is private school like? Most of us, like most of you watching this video, are probably in public school. And you just kind of wonder, like, what would it be like in a private school? Is it just more strict, more work, more everything, less time for freedom? Yes and no at the same time. You see, my school was different in that sense to where the homework situation was actually really nice. Instead of giving you homework and having it due the next day, they would give you homework and have it due the next week. So every week they would assign homework on like Wednesday, and it wouldn't be due till like the next Wednesday. It gave me time to do absolutely nothing before I decided to do the homework that night before. But you know, of course, you had uniforms and everything, but honestly, they weren't that bad. The uniforms they had were actually like pretty comfortable, so I didn't mind wearing them every day. I'm gonna praise the school for this. Academically, if it wasn't for me being in that school, I would not have graduated with like a 3.5 GPA and AB honor roll. They did a good job of teaching stuff. Like, they just did a good job. Like, they had good teachers and everything. That's one thing I have to praise them for. And I know that some of them might be watching this video, so I have to be careful about what I say. It's fine. I've been graduated for like...
Man, a lot better. Sounds like a lot better than my old school. I'd say generally, pretty good. My old school was pretty good at teaching in general and stuff like that. Especially since I was in the IEP student program. If y'all don't know what IEP is, it's the American term for you have ADHD. We understand you have ADHD or ADHD, but well, at the time, yeah, we did understand you have ADHD, so we're gonna put you in this program that makes learning quite a bit easier for you, but also giving you room to actually learn. It has perks. However, the only classes that failed me, not like actual fail, but like they failed to teach me properly or actually accommodate for my learning disabilities. So those two classes were geometry and what was the second class? It was two classes. I actually forgot what the second class was. I think shit. I forgot what the second class was. But yeah, they also failed to like actually go through my IEP, the IEP program I was at. In fact, to ignore all that, go with the standard school curriculum. The IEP program saw this and put a cease and desist order on my school. And flagged both of my teachers that were the cause. And soon after, I think it was only the geometry teacher changed real quick. It was the other teacher who was in that meeting, with the IEP program, cussed them out publicly. And the IEP program said, hey, we're gonna pull out of your entire school district if you don't get rid of this teacher. And the school fired that teacher on the spot.
2 years. I was class of 23, if you're wondering. But there is another thing to private schools. My private school specifically was very tiny. I've said that in previous videos, but to the extent that I don't think many other people have really had the experience, this type of experience of school, to where my entire school had only 200 kids. Now, I know a lot of other schools to where their senior class alone is double that. My school, on the other hand, my school was not just high school. My school was K through 12. We had kindergarten all the way up to senior year of high high school. And we only had 200 kids. My class, my graduating class, as far as I know, was the largest graduating class that they had. And my graduating class was 20 students, including me. Now that's cool and all. The thing with that is that everyone knows you, which is nice and all, because, you know, you get to know a lot of people. You get to know people on a deeper level. And even like a bunch of like the middle schoolers are like, yo, what up, high schoolers? It's so cool to see you guys. But then on the other hand, you have like an entirely different aspect of that.
Yeah.
Since there weren't too many other people to socialize with, it was somewhat of a playful environment. So if you looked goofier than normal one day, then people were probably gonna point it out. Look at his face. Shh, it's okay. T. Chanley is gonna give you that glow up you need. Why specifically T. Chanley? Because they're the sponsor of today's video. T. Chanley need money and what to use. Why they give you their handsome guarantee. If you like it, great. Really have beef with anyone, because if you had beef or drama
I
with
don't like
someone or
ads.
with anyone at all, everyone would know about it. Literally everyone would know. Even the middle schoolers or possibly the kindergartners would know about.
You know what?
One day, then people were probably gonna point it out. Look at his face. And T. Chanley thinks you'll agree, which is why they give you their handsome guarantee. If you like it, great. Or if you don't, then you can get a full refund, no questions asked. So you don't ask today. And you get a gift, you can get 20. Really have beef with.
Sponsor. Submit. Control plus. There we go.
Because if you had beef or drama with someone or with anyone at all, everyone would know about it. Literally everyone would know. Even the middle schoolers or possibly the kindergartners would know about like any sort of drama or anything going on. So it was in my best interest to stay on good terms with everyone. It's like if you didn't get along with your class, you were pretty much screwed because you're basically the outcast now. Like you don't really have anyone else to get along with. Unless it's the other like sophomore or junior classes during lunchtime. But even then, that's about it. That led to also an entirely different aspect, is that your social life, if you didn't like people, you're screwed. That also went hand in hand with like your dating scene as well. Because, you know, a lot of high school relationships don't really make it out of high school. But it's something else when you combined having beef with someone with a very small school, very small class, then having a breakup with someone in that class. You know, it's just a recipe for disaster, especially if no one finds you attractive, then yeah, you know, it's not a problem. But it also leaves you very, alone, because now there's no one to date. There's no one. I literally thought I was like hideous. I was unlovable because no one found me attractive while I was in high school. It's weird because my dating life didn't start until after I graduated. That's when I started, you know, pulling people. I started getting play after that. Another thing is because my school was so small, we didn't really have a whole lot of funding for a lot of things. So in terms of like sports, we did not have many sports. Like my school did not have any weightlifting team, no baseball team. What we did have, we had like 3 sports. We had basketball, we had soccer, and then cross country. That was it. Like there was no track and field, no none of that. We didn't have that. And so the team, a lot of the team would just comprise of a bunch of different age groups. So we would have 6th graders from middle school all the way up to seniors, like high schoolers, all in cross country. And I was a part of that. And even then, we didn't have cross country until I was a junior. So I was already in 11th grade. It was very competitive, but there were also like very clear favorites among the group as well. A lot of the school, what it valued was family, because everyone was really close together. It was a very small, tight-knit school. So a lot of people, you know, they would have their family members even become teachers as well. Of course, they would be certified to teach, but still, it was just kind of interesting sometimes in public school how, you know, the teacher will have one of their kids attend that school. But it's something else entirely when like maybe 3 or 4 of the teachers have kids as well that go to your school, even like in your class as well, especially if the classes are as small as they were. Like, I kid you not, they did not exceed 20 students. You had one class per grade. We had 20 seniors, then we had maybe like 15 juniors, 10, 11, or 13 sophomores as well. Like, there was not much room for, you know, socializing beyond your group. So if you didn't fit in there, you had to just go somewhere else. And so there was a lot of hidden stuff there that I did not like. That was, you know, a whole thing of private school. There was at one point where, thank goodness they abolished this rule now, but at one point when I first came to the school, there was a rule to where if you just didn't do your homework, you would get lunch detention. So you would have these completely innocent kids get put in with everyone else that's like, I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna touch you. I didn't even know that at the time. I got lunch detention. I was like, why am I in lunch detention? I didn't do anything wrong. Overall, I disagree with the whole school system and the whole system of school entirely, but I gotta give them credit where credit is due. This school, they tried their best. They definitely did a good job of teaching people. Like, I still remember
I never understood lunch detention either.
use them at all.
I mean, it's like, what is this supposed to be? When I had lunch detention when I was a kid, like, and I was like, at the end of the end of that lunch detention, I went up to the teachers like, so is lunch detention supposed to be like a social punishment where you're not allowed to like speak or whatnot? Because I pretty much do exactly that at home, not even at the cafeteria, but also at home because I'm not allowed to talk. And the teacher was mortified. The principal's mortified. Like, yeah, and I literally, the word that came out of my little kid mouth was, yeah, you just make me feel like that, feel like exactly how I felt like at home, not safe. Oh shit, we have a lawsuit. We have a fucking lawsuit. But yeah, from then on, even my IAP program did a based move and said, hey, this kid needs socialization. Give him something to someone to socialize with, or we're cutting, or we are what's again? What did they say? Not exactly, but I'm saying I'm paraphrasing it. I'm translating from their legal terms. Basically, they were gonna report the entire this school district to the Department of Education. And the school's like, okay. We get it. We're not gonna put but we're not gonna put, well, basically me in a regular lunch detention. We're gonna put, think what was like, what was it again? Fuck, it's been so long, I forgot what they did. What? Anthony, no. No, Anthony. No. Sorry, can't. Anyways, what was that again? Shit. I lost my train of thought. Anyways.
In my life, they even knew this too. They taught it anyways because it was legally required, you know, in the state of Florida. You just have to. You literally have to teach it or else it's just illegal. But overall, the private school
Oh shit. Shit though. We're getting get back to wherever we were at.
social groups, especially in public school. If you had beef with someone, you can just completely switch up and have a different friend group that next day. Whereas in my school, that was non-existent. You could not do that. So in some sense, public school was better, but in other senses, no. Like academically, if I was in public school, I would not have graduated with the good grades that I had. But is it better? It depends. If you're looking for a social life, no. But if you're looking for academic, like grades, then sure, yeah, I guess it's better. But in the end, it's just school at the end of the day. It does not matter in the sense of once it's all done, once it's all over, once we all graduate, once you graduate, if you're not.
Fun fact, I think it was only in the latter year of I think it was in the latter half of my academic of the latter half of grade school. There we go. That IEP program started to become a lot like voice actor unions. Except it was legally required if a student was supposed to have like ADHD and stuff like that. It was legally required, and it was government funded, basically.
Introvert growing up. I've had to teach myself to get out of it, but even then I'm still an introvert at heart. So part of me wishes I could have went to public school. I gotta give them credit where credit is due. This school, they tried their best. They definitely did a good job of teaching people. Like I still remember some things from there, even though I'm never gonna use them at all ever in my life. They even knew this too. They taught it anyways because it was legally required, in the state of Florida. You just have to. You literally have to teach it or else it's just illegal. But overall, use this. They definitely entirely, but I gotta give them credit with the whole school system and that whole legally. There were some times I wished I went to public school because socially I was quiet. Like I didn't.
Yeah.
Let's get right into it. Number 8, steel wool and battery fire starter. People
What
are
the
rubbing
fuck?
9-volt batteries against steel wool to make instant fires, which is like trying to start a barbecue with a hand grenade. Steel wool is made of super thin metal strands. When electricity from the battery hits these strands, they heat up instantly. Those tiny fibers start glowing and shooting sparks everywhere like angry metal wasps.
What the fuck?
And once it starts, you can't turn it off. Recently, someone stored these materials together in their backpack.
Oh,
The
no.
battery touched the steel wool during their hike. Their clever hack turned their hiking gear into a wearable bonfire. Those tiny sparks are actually hitting 1800 degrees Fahrenheit. That's hot enough to melt aluminum. They can hide in carpet fibers or fall into cracks.
Aluminum is a fraction of 18. Aluminum's melting point is a fraction of 1800 degrees Fahrenheit.
Then they wait until you're gone to start a surprise barbecue with your house as the main course. Someone even tried this in their bedroom to show off on social media. The sparks hit their curtains, and now they're explaining to their insurance why their house burned down. Their insurance company probably had some interesting questions about why their claim included battery and steel wool in the same sentence. Buy a lighter. They're cheaper than rebuilding your house or getting skin grafts, and they don't require explaining to the ER doctor why you have steel wool embedded in your eyebrows. Number 7. Potato
Whoa.
light bulb removal hack. There's
What
videos
the
of people
fuck?
using potatoes to remove broken light bulbs by jamming them into the broken bulb and twisting it out. But potatoes are full of water and minerals that conduct electricity. If you forget to turn off the power, you're basically holding a DIY taser. When electricity meets potato, things can get explosive. The water inside can instantly turn to steam, sending hot potato shrapnel and broken glass flying at your face. Someone tried this hack without turning off the power. His potato conducted electricity straight through his hand, sending him to the emergency room. The doctors had to pick glass and potato chunks out of his face. Even with the power off, those glass shards can slice through a potato like butter. Now you've got glass-filled potato bits falling everywhere. And when pieces get stuck in the socket, that moist potato flesh starts rotting up there. Your light fixture becomes a breeding ground for mold and bugs.
Yeah.
Your house ends up smelling like a dumpster behind a French fry factory. Use needle nose pliers.
Also, rotten potatoes or poisonous potatoes, aka poison potatoes, not even the poisonous potato itself is already triple enough. It's only already 3 times lethal to kill you. However, the the smell, the scent, that's already more than enough to kill you.
Or a broken bulb extractor instead. They cost less than an emergency room visit and won't explode in your face. Number 6. The Benadryl Challenge. People are swallowing fistfuls of
I remember
Benadryl
this.
to get
This
high
was
and
what the
hallucinate.
fuck.
They think they're going to see cool, trippy visions like a budget-friendly acid trip. What they're actually doing is playing Russian roulette with their heart. When you overdose on Benadryl, your mouth gets so dry it feels like you've been eating sand. Your heart starts racing like it's trying to win NASCAR. Your vision gets blurry, and not in a fun way. The hallucinations aren't fun either. People report seeing spiders crawling out of their skin and shadow people lurking in corners. It's like being trapped in the worst horror movie ever. Last year, a 15-year-old girl took 12 pills thinking she'd see some cool stuff. By the time she got to the hospital, her heart rate was over 200 beats per minute. 1 minute you're filming yourself for TikTok. The next, you're explaining to St. Peter why you overdosed on allergy meds. The difference between getting high and getting dead is surprisingly small. 3 pills help with allergies. 12 pills can stop your heart. That's the difference between medicine and poison. Number 5. Microwave sterilization hack. These life hack videos are sliding out their microwave's glass door for deeper cleaning. It's about as smart as trying to clean your car by removing the windshield. That glass door isn't just there to let you watch your food spin. It's actually 2 layers of specially designed glass that keeps microwave radiation from cooking you instead of your leftover pizza. When you remove that glass, you allow those invisible waves to escape. They will heat you just like they heat your food, causing severe, deep tissue burns before you even feel the pain. It's like removing the cage at a lion exhibit because you want a better view. Some people are even using this hack to sterilize baby bottles.
What the fuck? Do people not know that you can wash baby bottles safely by putting it in the sink, using soap, and that what is it that? It's not steel wool, but it's like plastic fiber thingy that you usually rub in, twist a few times, and then pull out. That's like a non-existent game of sorry. Anyways, did it not know how to wash your stuff manually in the sink? Like, mostly life hacks aren't really life hacks. They're basically one giant game of Russian roulette.
They're testing experimental radiation techniques on infant food containers. The heat isn't even, which means some spots stay dirty while others melt. Hundreds of people have learned their warranty doesn't cover, "I saw it on TikTok." Some ended up with shattered glass everywhere. Others fried their microwave's electrical system. Want to clean your microwave safely? Put a bowl of water with lemon in it and run it for 3 minutes. The steam will loosen everything up for an easy wipe down. Number 4. Plastic bottle ironing hack. People are filling plastic bottles with...
I mean, that would be smart. But you know what's smarter? Is that you do that with the lemon water bowl thing while you're preparing some chicken, some raw chicken for cooking. If you don't know, the skin of a lemon, which is oily, can be used to clean your raw chicken, as well as vinegar as well. On another note, boiling water can also help clean your raw chicken and eliminate the bacteria that's on it.
Boiling water to use as makeshift irons. They cut little holes in the bottles to release steam. It's like trying to iron your clothes with a homemade bomb. These bottles aren't built for boiling water. The plastic starts to soften and warp like a marshmallow in a microwave. One wrong move and you've got melted plastic fused to your favorite shirt. Someone tried this hack on their wedding dress.
What
the bottle collapsed, spraying boiling water everywhere. Instead of walking down the aisle, they walked into the ER with second-degree burns. That's one way to make your wedding dress unique. Permanently fuse it with a Dasani bottle. Those fumes you're breathing are melted plastic particles going straight into your lungs. Your DIY iron is basically a toxic smoke machine. Number 3. drying electronics with heat. Inside.
What the? And unfortunately, during the winter, I'm not sure if manufacturers just thought about it or whatnot. You know those clip that you clip, those clip that you the magnet clip, not like the actual clip, but like it is a clip, but the magnet part is what holds your phone in place. Unfortunately, during the winter, I had to turn the heat up, and I use my phone often to the GPS to go places. So what I would do is I would heat it. I would during the winter, I would heat let my car warm up for about 10 minutes during the winter, and after that, I turn off the heat and stuff like that, so it doesn't cook my phone. Like I turn off the like an actual AC unit for my car, so it doesn't cook my phone. Turn on the my seat's heater, heating seat, the heater, my seat, and a heater on my steering wheel. Like it keeps me warm and toasty. While and the inside my car will keep the heat in as well for a short period of time, just for the short trip.
Your phone are tiny components that hate heat more than a vampire hates tanning beds. When you blast them with hot air, they start warping like a vinyl record in the sun. The solder holding everything together starts to melt. It's like giving your phone's insides a fever of 106 degrees. The battery is the real danger here. Lithium batteries and heat go together like dynamite and campfires. Hit it with enough heat, and it swells up like an angry balloon. I mean, nothing says I should have known better, like explaining to your landlord why there's a phone-shaped hole in your wall. Someone tried drying their laptop in the oven on low, thinking that made it safe. Their laptop turned into modern art, all melted and twisted. Another person tried using their car's heater vent to dry their phone. The battery expanded so much it cracked the screen from the inside. Now they've got a phone that looks like it's trying to hatch an alien. Even if your device seems fine at first, the damage is already done. Those solder points are slowly melting. The circuit board is warping. It's like your phone is dying in slow motion. If your device gets wet, turn it off and let it air dry for a few days, or put it in a sealed container with silica gel packets. Number 2, the acetone headlight fix. Your headlights are looking foggy, and TikTok says nail polish remover will fix them.
What the fuck? No, no, oh my god. You could use car wax to. From what I've been taught for maintaining a car, the cleaning the headlight and taillights, you don't use nail polish remover. You use basically what's it? Oh yeah, car you car wax. So the same wax that you use to polish your car overall, same one you use to polish your headlights and taillights.
It does fix them for about 5 minutes. Then your headlights turn into something that looks like they've been through a nuclear disaster. That acetone isn't cleaning your headlights. It's giving them a chemical lobotomy. When you wipe that nail polish remover on there, you're melting the protective UV coating off your headlights. For a few seconds, it looks crystal clear. That's because you're watching the protective layer dissolve in real time. Then the plastic rehardens into something that looks like your car developed cataracts. One guy tried this hack on his $300 headlight assembly. Now his car permanently looks like it's winking at everyone it passes, and not in a cool way either. More like in a, I've had a stroke kind of way. A proper headlight restoration kit costs $20. That's a lot cheaper than having to talk to your mechanic about why your headlights look like they're made of expired milk. Number 1. The drain volcano. Your drain is clogged, and those viral videos tell you to dump baking soda down there, add vinegar, and watch the magic happen. Some people even try the Coke and Mentos trick,
No.
turning their bathroom into a science fair project. These ingredients react together violently, and when there's a clog blocking the way down, all that pressure has only one way to go, so it goes up. They're basically trying to unclog a cannon by lighting it while looking down the barrel. One guy tried this after using chemical drain cleaner. His bathroom instantly became a geyser of boiling, toxic sludge. He got chemical burns on his skin and eyes. His ceiling got a fresh coat of processed dinner from last week. The drain was still clogged. Only his face, bathroom, and dignity were damaged. The drain snake costs $20 at the hardware store. The emergency room visit costs significantly more. That's all for today. I'll be making similar videos in the future. Subscribe to...
No. I question why people do anything to save $20. Hell, rich people would do this to save $20. Or to save from hiring someone. Yeah, life hack, watch till allude to avoid getting into a disaster. Can you confirm he got right into it? Or really? Life hack, curl with a ball, do nothing, wait, bad thing to happen. Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. Let's see, what's this?
Hello, everyone. Hi. But I showed you in the trailer, but I can show you my fucked up posture now. Roar.
Lol.
Yeah, but that's kind of what the expressiveness is of this model. It's really good. Like, it's crazy. And I'm gonna recalibrate because I forgot. I forgot to recalibrate my for one donator that I would show something very special just for him. Let's find the button.
Beat.
That's yeah, I hate you. I hate you. That brings up trauma, bro.
This 3D model is insanely detailed. You can even see each individual blackhead on the nose.
That's yeah, I hate you. I hate you. That brings up trauma, bro. Like, I remember I was like in high school. I think it was like 7th grade, but I was like outside with my classmates, and then one of these girls like come up to me, and she literally went up to my face and just did this.
I can see your.
Wow, it's good.
Man, I want to add track and repeat too more like that. Face face.
It's good.
Do I look stupid?
Always.
Always. Okay.
Always. Alright. Alright, so as again, what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, so we're gonna get right into some art practice. Oh fuck. Okay, well. Anyways, we can get right into some art practice. I want to try to finish up the art piece I'm working on, and we'll see what we can do. That being said, I'm gonna get everything set up and we'll get right into it. I get it. And remember to have something to eat, remember to hydrate with blood disease. That being said, I'll be right back. Matinee. Hello, we are back with Blitzies. We're back with some art practice. We're going to be finishing up this real quick and we'll be moving on to the next piece. I'm making sure I'm taking my time with learning digital art. And hopefully I'll be able to make some really cool pieces. I'm gonna get my stuff on, gonna get the sleeve on, and get right into it. Alright. So here. This piece here. Okay. Now I do working on the shadow for the legs. Alright, Alright, let's get started with this video.
What if I told you that Gen Z is actually good at communication, just not in real life?
I'm sorry, what do you mean Gen Z doesn't say hello when they pick up the phone?
In today's video, I want to talk about how technology influences culture and why Gen Z and millennials are always so mad at each other. I hope you enjoy the video.
With older generations, they want that filler speak. And with Gen Z, they're kind of like, I told you the sentence, it's over. So,
a bit of a cultural divide between generations.
I briefly talked about this in my Gen Z stare video, but I want to go over it in more detail here. The point of the video was Gen Z isn't dumb, they're just different culturally or socially. And the reason that is because technology kind of changed how we interact with each other and changed the culture of Gen Z, way different than other generations before us. I didn't really give a lot of examples of how technology changed the way that we interact with each other, so I want to do that here. A good place to start is actually with phones. The reason is because almost every single generation has a phone. Most of us have phones, but each generation interacts with them way differently than each other.
Talked on the phone. Remember that? In the 80s? All day long. We wanted...
And as someone who grew up with a landline with no caller ID or any of that, I mean, I was, stuck to the phone.
For example, Gen Z doesn't say hello when they answer the phone. That's pretty common. I don't say hello when I answer the phone.
I'm sorry, what do you mean Gen Z doesn't say hello when they pick up the phone? A recruiter just tweeted that in the process of doing multiple phone interviews, he's noticed that a lot of times members of Gen Z will pick up the phone and not say anything. And a lot of the people in his replies are defending that, which is insane to me. They're saying, well, what if it's a scam call? Not when it's a phone interview that you scheduled. And other people are like, oh, well, you made the phone call. You're coming into my space. It's on you to introduce yourself. Yeah, after I know that you picked up the phone. What are you talking about? I'm not asking you to fully initiate conversation with like a prepared monologue. I don't need you to recite a poem. I need hello.
And at first that might seem weird until you realize that technology has changed the culture around phones from different generation to generation. A millennial or somebody who's in Gen X probably still says hello when they answer the phone when it's a random number, but Gen Z was taught not to do that because of scams.
I just remember this, but a few years ago, I don't know who told us this, but somebody was like, oh, don't answer the phone by saying hello. This is around the time where the scammers on the other side started recording your voice.
Yeah.
So you answering and saying hello, or saying your name, or saying yes, or anything like that, later on down the road, they're going to use those same recordings to do a scam.
If you're a millennial or an older generation, you probably interact with your phone differently culturally than somebody who's Gen Z. You might actually think that it's pretty weird and actually pretty rude if somebody calls you and you don't answer the phone with a simple greeting. It's not
Hello. Welcome to my channel. I'm Brainy Blitz. I mainly do drawing. Sometimes I'll do YouTube reactions like this, or even then, I'll also do retro gaming, such as today I did Lego Star Wars Complete Saga and Lego Indiana Jones: The Original Adventures. I'm more of a variety streamer. I do many things, including art. I'm also going to be planning on getting into programming. I just need to I'm needing to find a proper open source learning tutorial, and that I don't need to spend an exorbitant amount of money on, including like a monthly subscription. If you have any questions, please let me know in the chat, and also let me know in the comment section below. The only two rules I have for this channel is basically please leave politics out of this chat, including in Discord, and do not solicit anything in the chat either. Pardon me. We do have a Discord. Let me pull up real quick. There we go. There's our Discord. Feel free to join that. And I do have a social. Do have my socials. It's basically and there you go. There's my socials. And feel free to follow that as well. Oh, pardon me, real quick. Ooh. Alright. Alrighty. We do have a moderation team actively moderating chat. Make sure, don't do anything funny. Don't do anything stupid, basically. Not like the Gen Z kind of stupid, but just use common sense. Alrighty, let's see here.
Thing that we as Gen Z do. Technology has changed the culture for Gen Z around phones. And that's actually why scammers go after older people, because they're more likely to answer the phone and have a conversation with them. Gen Z doesn't. Because of lack of regulations and fixing the problem, it became such a problem for our generation that we had to learn how to adapt socially and culturally to phones. And
Yep. Also, one thing I do for my phone, which is hopefully everyone should be doing, is both Android and iPhone, there is a setting to block numbers that are not in your contacts list. I believe it is universally under your message phone and or messaging settings. I have that active on my phone, so like all numbers are blocked if it's not in my contact list. And I know scammers are going to try to spoof it. However, not only Apple got smart, but also Google got smart, as well as Apple and Google got smart, and they both do tracebacks to your phone for to combat spoofing. So first, before the call even gets sent, it does a traceback to confirm that the number is valid, and that the person that is calling is also the owner of the number. They do this by not only verifying where the phone is at, where the account is at, but also they verify by making sure that the phone geologically is where it says it's at. That's including businesses. That includes businesses as well. But I noticed that I think it was my carrier said, yeah, we do tracebacks to verify if the call is legitimate. So yeah, even the scammer managed to spoof the number. They have to the scammers now have to combat tracebacks as well.
We'll get to this later, but I also think that Gen Alpha is going to change as well. The reason I want to start here is because it's pretty obvious that we're not dumb. We know how to say hello on the phone call, and we're not rude. We understand that it's a proper way to greet your friends by saying hello. It's a technology thing that influenced the culture around us. But I'm not the only person saying it, and this is not pseudo-intellectualism. Another expert therapist has said the same thing.
Here's my take on the Gen Z stare as a therapist who works with Gen Zs and millennials. One theory that I've seen discussed a lot is that Gen Z is sort of loading in the Gen Z stare, so they're thinking. This is not my experience with Gen Z in therapy, because that discourse implies that they think slowly and they don't know how to communicate. Overall, I find my Gen Z clients capable of conversing in therapy and talking through their issues. I don't think that's what it is. I actually think that this is a little bit of a lost in translation moment, a bit of a cultural divide between generations. Here's what I do notice about Gen Z in therapy, and I think this translates to the Gen Z stare. They are very thoughtful of other people's time and energy. They're always thinking about how they're impacting other people. So in customer service roles, I think what that means is when they go up to a customer service person, they don't want to take up a lot of their time, and so they just jump straight into what they need from them. Whereas millennials are thoughtful in a different way. They'll make small talk or wait for permission to speak with the customer service agent because they'll just wait to be cued, like, hey, how are you today? So a millennial walks up to a Gen Z in customer service, waits to be cued. Gen Z, on the other hand, is used to people just saying what they need, and so waits for the millennial to say what they need, and voila, we have a Gen Z stare. I think it boils down to some miscommunication in two generations, both trying to be polite in different ways. What do you think?
When people think of socialization or being good at communication, they think of it in rigid rules of like, you have to say hello or social norms that we all abide by, but that's not really true. And it's not even specifically to Gen Z. Culture, socialization, how we interact with each other. These things are not stable, fixed in time. They are changing. They're constantly changing. Gen Alpha will be different from Gen Z. This even exists with millennials. If I had a time machine and I could move a millennial back to the greatest generation, so that's around World War II times, that person would be looked at as a weirdo. People would think that they're not normal. They would think that you're antisocial. And the reason that I know that this is true is because we interact with old people all the time. And they say that you guys are weird. When we look at movies from older generations, the common thing that people say is like, wow, this is cringe. Oh my God, like, why would you say that? Like, this is a horrible. That's because the culture has changed. Those movies captured a time and place of what society was like, or the aspirations of those people in that society, right? Some things are timeless, but a lot of things aren't. And we look at it as weird. Just like how time changes social norms and cultural norms, the internet changes social norms and culture norms. If you grew up on the internet, you talk differently. Or if you grew up socialized on social media, you talk differently and you interact with people differently than somebody who didn't. Going back to that video of the therapist when she was talking about how a lot of people in Gen Z value other people's time, so they just do quick and efficient and they skip all of the small greetings that maybe millennials would like. What is a place that notoriously does that? What is the place that removes all context? What is the place that people try to get to the information as quick as possible? It's the internet. Right? On the internet, we don't like nuance. We don't like context. We want the information or the content as fast as possible. On social media, especially on Twitter, biggest platform at the time, you only had 120 characters. So if you wanted to say something, it had to be quick, precise, and you had to slim it down and get it into people's feeds and have a conversation that way. You couldn't have nuance or you couldn't have perspective because that wouldn't fit in 140 characters. These real life interactions where Gen Z isn't having small talk is basically just Twitter in real life. I said this in the video that our culture would be different if if the apps that were famous at the time were designed differently. Example of that is I'm from TikTok. Now on TikTok, culturally is way different than YouTube. So on TikTok, and you'll see this, it's like a meme almost, that people are like, there's no context. As a creator, you remove all the context and you remove all the nuance and you get to the point as fast as possible. I can't believe Jack did that to Sarah. And then the comments will be like, a bit of context, please? Who is Sarah? Why are we canceling Jack?
Yo, can we please normalize context on this godforsaken app? Video after video, people looking down at their phone and just every dude in the world right now. Every girl in the world right now. When you find out about the thing, you run down to the comments because you think somebody must explain what's going on right now. No, everyone in the comments has some sort of pact to not explain what's happening. I swear to God, I don't really care or know who she is barely, but it was like when you find out what Julia Ernst did, and I was like, I want to go like, and after 15 minutes of research, I could not figure it out. Everyone was keeping it a secret. But then,
and that's because as a creator, you can't do, if you spend the time setting up like who Jack is, who Sarah is, why this drama is happening, people will skip the video because it's boring and they don't want to hear it. They don't care about it. They want the drama as quick as possible. Even more so, if you try to do a part series, like those are popular, but you will have people mad in the comments. Why are you taking this long to tell the story? Just do it in one part.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you are telling a story and it is significantly less than 3 minutes on TikTok, and you feel the need to do a part 2 because you're running out of time, but you're not, I will block you and never watch one of your videos again.
Culture has kind of changed recently because TikTok has been pushing longer than 1 minute videos. You only get paid if your video is longer than 1 minute. So it changed the culture significantly, but still there's a 60-minute option to upload a video on TikTok and nobody's using it. And it's because nobody will watch it. It gets back to how the systems influence the culture of the app and therefore influence us as people. But that's a whole different discussion about how software systems influences real life. My point is, when I moved over to YouTube, I had to learn the culture of YouTube. It was an entirely different thing. Like there's some universal traits, right? But on YouTube, a lot of people like the tangents or like extra context added, and they expect you to add that into the videos. A lot of my videos were really streamlined. I removed all the side tangents, all the little mini rants that were like not really related to the subject. Like this right here, when I first started on YouTube, this whole part of the video would have been removed and I would have just kept to the topic, strictly to the topic. But a lot of people, that's why YouTube videos are so long, is because like the audience wants you to like branch out a little. Like culturally, if I put a hook, like I'll do it red letters in a caption, I'll be like, this thing happened, I would solely stick to the thing that's happening, because if I don't, people won't stay and watch the video because they're always trying to get to the next video. They're always trying to swipe to the next video. It's an entirely different culture because it's an entirely different viewing experience. Similarly, I think that's the word. Gen Alpha, right? They have an entire different experience online than Gen Z does. Gen Z didn't grow up with AI chatbots that you could talk to. Like, we didn't have the technology, so it didn't really influence the way that we talk to each other. Gen Alpha might be the first generation that grew up entirely with AI, and therefore they don't trust anything on the internet. They think everything on the internet is lie, and maybe they're more social in real life than they are online, where Gen Z is more social online than they are in real life. Maybe it'll flip. If that doesn't happen and we just have a society where everybody's talking to AI chatbots, it's entirely possible that Gen Alpha, they handle conversations way differently than Gen Z does and way different than millennials do, right? Think about it from a technology perspective. If you don't like the conversation you're having with your AI chatbot, you just end the conversation or reset the chat or go to a different person or go to a different AI bot. You can't do that in real life. If you and a girlfriend are having an argument, you can walk away, cool off, but at the end of the day, the argument has to be resolved, or the problem has to be resolved. Like, you can't just end a conversation and act like nothing happened. A lot of people try to do that, but that's not like, most people try to at least have some resolution to the conflict, or you hold it in for a while and then it gets worse and then you end up breaking up because you never had the communication between you two. It's entirely possible that Gen Alpha is just in their real life, because they're so used to AI chatbots, that they literally cannot socialize in real real life because they're just so used to having total control over the conversation. No, I'm not going to talk to you. No, I want to end the conversation. And they don't say goodbye. They just walk away. They just end the conversation like they would end it on an AI chat. Entirely different, right? People don't think about that in their head, how technology changes the culture, changes the way we socialize, and etc. And that's why I also think that why millennials and Gen Z have such a problem with each other is because it's such a cultural divide. I think the cultural differences between like millennials and Gen X are there, but it's not as large as the ones with Gen Z and millennials.
I think another thing with the Gen Z stare that's not being discussed is that I feel like Gen Z conversations to other Gen Z are very fast. There isn't a lot of small talk with Gen Z. It's very to the point and blunt. And with other generations, there's more of like filler talk, I feel like, more like beating around the bush kind of thing. Gen Z is incredibly blunt. And we know this with like politics, etc. Now, when it comes to customer service, when somebody is asking for an answer that maybe is in an older generation, I feel like an underdeveloped Gen Z mindset is like, I told you the answer. Now, make a decision. But with older generations, they want that filler speak. And with Gen Z, they're kind of like, I told you the sentence, it's over. So what do you want me to say next? That's kind of the energy. And that's why there's like a whole generational difference here.
Just so rude. Everyone is so rude. I hate it. Not a single word. The whole interaction. And they didn't even give you your chips. You know, they had 3 things to put in the bag. I just cut in front of that guy.
Wow.
Forgot chips and cheese.
Wow. She's talking about people being rude, and she cut and you. I mean, yeah, my art style has changed quite a bit. I'm shifting from traditional art, which is from paper, to digital art here, so it is a bit of a learning curve for me, but it's not much of a learning curve on the fundamental level. The only difference is that I have to get used to the tools and just improve overall.
Did you stop at the box? No, because I didn't want to wait in line a second time. Okay, sure.
Technology has advanced so fast that it's almost entirely, even within Gen Z, it's almost an entirely different social status of how people talk to each other or their expectations from communities, from each other, right? That's why you see people say like Gen Z 1.0 or Gen Z 2.0, right? Why do they say that? Because they have almost entirely different social expectations because of what happened in 2020. Even if we are fighting with each other within Gen Z about how the generation acts, you can already see that that's going to be entirely different. Person who is like a decade older than the oldest person in Gen Z who's like 28 or 29. 39-year-old who didn't grow up with most of the internet for most of their life is going to have a way different cultural expectation than somebody who's 24. It just is what it is, right? And so a lot of these clashes happen because millennials have this expectation of how other generations acted in real life, but Gen Z is not acting that way. But that doesn't mean they're bad at socialization. That just means that they have a different socialization that they're working off of. They're working off of internet socialization or an internet culture, if that makes sense. And you can think that's worse or bad, but it's not that they don't know how to do it. They're communicating in a way that they grew up with, if that makes sense, right? Just like how if you went to a different country, you know, they would think that you're bad at socialization, but you're not. You're socialized.
You're good, you're good. I kind of just wanted to do something different with the title. Maybe do it a little clickbaity. And it clearly worked. It clearly worked. But yeah, yeah, I guess the Genshin part of the video is a little bit accurate to the title, but yeah.
This is an American, right? A different country has
Genshin part of stream cut.
different expectations, a different culture that they expect you to live and to follow. And I also think that the gap between Gen Z and millennials is wide, but they're also in close proximity to each other because millennials know how to use the internet, and other Gen X boomers, they're on Facebook. They're not really on TikTok. They're not really on Twitter, right? So kind of the online spaces, millennials and Gen Z are the only people who are in community in a way, which makes it really it's kind of weird, right? The reason that it's not bad socialization because Gen Z is already having problems with Gen Alpha, and that just started. You know what I'm saying? Like people are like, if you've watched a Gen Alpha meme, they're crazy. I don't even understand it. Like it's a total different cultural experience. It doesn't even make sense to me, right? And you're gonna have that like even with dating, like you even see that with like the acceptance of AI. I can't even explain it. Like I don't get it. It is a really big cultural divide for me. I can't wrap my head around it, right? I can understand like character AIs, like you're talking to them and like you're having a fun time, but like actually loving deeply, having like a romantic, like an emotional connection, being sad, like it died when the chat resets and its memory is wiped. I just can't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me. But to them, and to it's not just like one person, there's large groups of people who feel this way. It is totally normal socially. But that goes back to the cultural divide. If it's entirely possible, if you put me in a time machine and you take me to the year 2050, AI dating is completely normal. People build their own AI husband and they live happily ever after. And I would be the weird one for being like, are you guys serious? Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the video. Click here for the next one. Have a great day. Peace.
Oh, come on. There we go. All right. All right. Time for next one.
Instagram should be sued. Recently, there has been a massive ban wave going on Instagram. Supposedly, they have a new AI for moderation. I know, guys. Ooh, another AI to ruin everything. Yeah, so this one is actually serious this time. Because now, my main personal account on Instagram has been banned for literally no reason, out of nowhere. I was editing last night. I was editing my latest video that's gonna be out very soon, by the way. I go onto Instagram to grab some assets, because sometimes I'll grab like, a song or maybe an Instagram reel so I can put on my calendar back there, because that's normally what I do.
Yep.
And I opened my account to see that it no longer exists. They're telling me your account has been suspended. And at first I'm confused. I'm like, what? Why? Why are you doing this? So then I appeal. I appeal the ban because obviously I didn't do anything wrong. I did nothing. They just banned me for no reason out of nowhere. I appeal the ban by verifying I am a real person by taking a selfie and doing exactly what they wanted me to do in the instructions. And what do? They permanently disable my account without any further notice. And it's not like I can just contact any form of support or anything either, because they don't have any direct support line. The only support you can get is if you pay to be a Meta verified member. And in order to do that, you need a Facebook account and you need an Instagram account linked to that. So I tried to do that. So I tried to pay to get my account back, just to realize I can't do that because you need an Instagram account and I can't get into mine because they fucking deleted it for no reason. So then I appeal it, and then guess what? They give me a reason. And apparently, they want to accuse me of being a pedophile. Yeah, I know, crazy. They're accusing me of child exploitation, which is blatantly false and completely wrong. Not only is Instagram's bot completely in the wrong here, but this is not an isolated incident either. I have not received or sent any nudes on my Instagram account. I solely use my Instagram account for texting friends, family, colleagues, and getting in contact with you guys as well. Most of you guys, how you text me, how you get in contact with me is through Instagram. And now I can't do that anymore because an AI said so. So since then, I've created a new account in the meantime, but now all my conversations are gone. All my stuff, conversations that I had with family members, with my father, my mother, my cousins, all gone, erased in an instant. Why? Because an AI said so. And this is not an isolated incident either. This is not like, oh, he's just hiding something. Noth is hiding something. No, I'm not. I can show you my phone. You can go through my hard drives. You can go through my history. I have nothing. I'm innocent. This is not something isolated to just me either. This is something going on with everyone as well. If you go on Reddit, if you go on r/Instagram, you can see a bunch of stories of...
Yeah, because of Meta's bot, new AI algorithm regulating bot, it went on a banning spree to the point that funny enough, it actually deleted their shareholders accounts they had on Instagram. That's why they're fixing it. It's not because of the user experience, it's because now the shareholders are pissed off they got banned.
Everyone getting banned for the same thing, for literally no reason at all. If you go to the reviews of the Instagram headquarters, what do you see? A bunch of 1-star reviews now, all of them being recent, by the way, all within the last month, of people falsely getting banned for no reason. Other people like me getting accused of serious, heinous, life-ending crimes, career-ending crimes, for no reason, on no basis. And the fact that I have to use my platform now on YouTube to even get some attention, maybe possibly help, because I have sent out 5 different emails to the support team. I've heard nothing back. I've looked on Reddit, and apparently the only way that you can get your account back without being verified is if you contact your state general attorney. And if you don't live in the US, you have to do the next best thing. So yes, I'm angry right now. As of me recording this video, I was just banned yesterday and denied access to all my personal information. So not only do they ban me for a false reason, they don't even give me any evidence as to why they banned me, and they refuse to give me my personal data. And if you look at these stories now too, a bunch of people are getting accused of the exact same thing. Even like this 17-year-old girl, a literal minor, is getting accused of a heinous crime and then being forced to send a photo of themselves to verify that they are a real person. A minor having to defend themselves against being charged.
You know, if minor to do that, that's definitely breaking COPPA, and you don't need a class action lawsuit for breaking COPPA. The government will go after any company that breaks COPPA, including Meta. So there's no amount of lobbying that Meta can do since their own AI broke COPPA. COPPA, for those who are not in America, COPPA stands for Children Online Privacy Protection Act. Basically, it's an act to protect children on the internet. If any country breaks that law, they are subjected to fines that are equivalent to a portion of their net worth.
With adult crimes that they did not commit. And now Instagram is forcing them to send photos of themselves to prove their innocence. Isn't this the exact thing that you are accusing them of? And this is happening to other YouTubers as well. I've seen other channels have this happen to them. I was just unlucky enough to have my account just caught in the crossfire. So there goes all my connections to most of my family, because people don't really use phone numbers anymore. We just say, oh yeah, can I get your Instagram or can I get your TikTok? Because it's a more friendly way and you have more options of making the conversation funnier, you know, by sending Instagram reels. But now that opportunity is taken away from me. I lost the ability to contact my family, my friends, my coworkers, all because I'm getting falsely accused of a crime I did not commit. So I personally believe Instagram should be held accountable. Instagram, in my opinion, should be sued for their actions.
Exactly. Okay, let me put up another video. Let's see here.
This evil TikToker allegedly took the...
Okay.
This evil...
Alright. And there we go.
Evil TikToker allegedly took the life of a United States veteran and then posted a dancing TikTok video mocking
Jesus
the situation.
fucking
This
Christ.
is just an unbelievably sad story. This is Justin Guzman. Recently, he just turned himself into authorities for one of the worst things I've covered here on this channel. Or at least, it definitely goes neck and neck with one of the ones I covered just a few videos ago. And obviously, we've covered a lot of outright disgusting topics this year, so that's definitely saying something. But Guzman here allegedly took the life of a Marine veteran in front of his fiance and infant son, and then went home, opened his TikTok app, and then posted a video of himself Fortnite dancing while a news report about the crime he just allegedly committed plays behind him. And I mean, this just really sets the bar for how low and obliterated.
Yes. Lawyer, legal team's favorite word, allegedly. I hope. I hope they find. Well, they probably have enough evidence to. This is more than allegedly, since the more than likely their law enforcement has already found evidence. There's already a bunch of evidence, more than enough to get him arrested. And that's just arrested, not even sentenced. So yeah. He needs to be prosecuted for the crimes he allegedly did.
Some people are in our new generation. So here's what happened. On June 3rd, Guzman and his friend Marco were at a Galleria mall in Houston, where they allegedly insulted a woman in an elevator. And you could probably see where this is going. She happened to be the fiance of a 30-year-old Marine veteran named Anthony Sanders, and a mother of their 10-month-old baby. So obviously, he didn't like that. So later on, in the parking lot after the incident, Sanders confronted Justin and Marco for insulting his fiance. An argument then broke out, but the Marine veteran humbly walked away and went back to his car to leave with his family. At this point, according to reports, Guzman and Marco, in their own car, brake checked him and positioned their car in front of Sanders to block him from leaving. When Sanders got out to confront them, he was shot 10 times right there in front of his child and partner. So just in case you didn't hear me right, Sanders left the altercation with two scumbags, got in his car with his wife and kid, got blocked from being able to leave the car park, and then had his life taken away in front of his wife and his 10-month-old child. It's honestly astonishing how much of a lowlife he...
Also, since it's a public parking lot, there are cameras around. So how stupid do you have to be to do that? He probably knew that there were cameras around and that the cops probably already had evidence from those cameras, and that's why he turned himself in. That's the only reason why he turned himself in. Or else he would have been arrested, which not only the charges would be a lot worse, but also the sentencing would be a lot worse as well.
Have to be to escalate this situation into that. These dudes could not handle a verbal confrontation with a 30-year-old veteran trying to defend his wife, so they waited until he was with the family and trying to exit the scene to then take his life. There is no words for these guys, and even worse, the victim's mother, Ronielle Sanders, was on the phone with him while the incident took place.
Because we just want justice for our son. Anthony passed away protecting his son and his fiance. That's what he does.
The family of both Anthony's parents are Army veterans. He was a Marine, and he was gunned down in a parking garage over a petty argument. This is just sickening. This guy was just trying to protect his family, and he gets his life ripped away from him over basically nothing. But this is where the story continues and becomes even more infuriating, and the main reason I decided to cover this. Because after the alleged crime, Guzman, I guess, just went back to his normal life. So I guess as soon as this crime made the headlines, he opened his TikTok app, and then he essentially Fortnite danced and overlaid the headline of his crime behind him.
He's a fucking psychopath.
Generic music. So alongside of just being absolutely vile in so many ways, this is straight up Hall of Fame stupidity. This is hands down one of the dumbest things you can possibly do. I guess that comes after the thing he actually did. That's the dumbest thing you can do. This is a strong runner-up for things that are stupid after you've done something incredibly stupid. So this guy allegedly took someone's life and then decided it was a great time to get some attention on TikTok for it. Because apparently that's where the generation is today. We're probably aware that the culture of, drill rappers exposing their crimes in songs, that's sadly been happening for a while. But with the context we have now, this is a TikTok dance. And obviously we're aware of various people snitching on themselves in raps or so on and so on, but now they're doing it in TikTok dances. Oh boy, the future is getting more dystopian as we speak. As of recording this video, that video has since been removed, but if that's not the most damning piece of evidence to introduce into a criminal case, I don't know what is. With social media being the key evidence in this case, I can guarantee that Justin's entire internet presence is going to be brought up in trial. And from doing research on this, we actually found out that he had over 100,000 followers on this now removed TikTok account. I mean, just imagine being in court and they roll out one of these bad boys, the refrigerator television on the stand with the wheels, because for some reason they still do that to this day. And then they just play this TikTok video of him doing that in front of the jury. And this happened in Texas. So, Texas is clearly a F around and find out state, because you're definitely going to find out there. According to the reports given by the police, Sanders' fiance said that he was there in the mall to pick her up from work. Then, when she got into the elevator to leave, Justin and Marco were inside it. Apparently, they asked her a question, which she then ignored. And, if you're a woman alone in the elevator with two men, that's a completely rational response. And while Justin and Marco, being remarkably insecure, I guess, didn't like that one bit. And allegedly, they called her a stupid, ugly bee, which, perfectly backs up my previous statement. The fiance then told Sanders what happened, and he drove around the parking lot until he found Justin and Marco. Obviously, this is where he decides to confront them, has a brief discussion, and then everyone gets back into their cars. And while Sanders wants to leave, well, we know that Justin and Marco didn't want to allow that. Initially, Guzman and Sinan were detained, but later released as the investigation progressed and warrants were issued. Both men turned themselves in, with Justin even showing up to turn himself in an Uber, which is kind of understandable, because why would everyone want to volunteer to take that dude to jail? Justin was being held on a $750,000 bond, but that's since changed. Originally, the state only requested a $150,000 bail for Justin, with Justin's attorneys wanting a $75,000 bail. Justin's lawyers then claimed the bail of $750,000 set by the judge was set too high, and that Justin couldn't possibly afford it. So according to the defense, the judge was holding Justin hostage.
The stage was set for Guzman's hearing based on the filing of the application of the writ of habeas corpus, stating that the judge had violated not only the Texas Code of Civil Procedure, the Texas Constitution, and the Constitution of the United States by what his legal team believes was a high and arbitrary bail amount. And guess what? The court actually agreed with them and lowered Guzman's bail down from $750,000 to $450,000, meaning that he would have to pay a bail bondsman $45,000 in fees opposed to $75,000 in fees. However, if Guzman is able to raise that $45,000 in fees, he would actually be subjected to a GPS monitor for the duration of the case, which potentially can be years.
So he got a lower bond, but still way higher than what he wanted. Marco, however, reportedly had a criminal history, so he's now being held at a $1 million bond. And I don't think that's going to get any lower anytime soon. With legal proceedings in mind, Justin and Marco are claiming self-defense here, though.
New tonight, the attorney for the second suspect charged in connection with the murder of a Marine veteran at the Galleria is insisting that his client acted in self-defense. Justin Guzman's attorney telling...
It's a Marine veteran. So, I don't agree with joining the military whatsoever. Let's just say there is no way he's going to get off with a misdemeanor. It's probably an automatic felony.
Yes, that his client and his friends were trying to leave. They claim Sanders was the aggressor.
The complainant was riding their rear bumper, not driving away, continuing the situation and continuing to provoke the situation that they're dealing with. It's a clear-cut case of self-defense. What happened shouldn't have happened. There's no doubt about that. And somebody lost their life. But Justin Guzman did not provoke this encounter.
Yeah, well, their lawyer seems confident. I can't wait to hear him explain a TikTok of his client dancing in front of the headline of his crime. So the defense is saying that Sanders presented a knife, but Houston police have stated they found no evidence that Sanders was armed, which frankly makes the self-defense claim look pretty weak. Not only that, but this doesn't make a lot of sense to me because their car was in front. So if they felt threatened by Sanders, why would they not just leave? Like, that just doesn't make sense. And even if he stepped out of the car with a knife, they could just leave. They were ahead. Then obviously, on top of that, why did they shoot him 10 times? To me, it makes a lot more sense that Sanders was the one trapped, like his family claims. And if this is a public parking lot, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a whole lot of CCTV footage that paints the entire story for us. But I guess we'll just see how all that pans out. So here's the charge breakdown. Justin and Marco, they're both facing murder charges. Under Texas law, murder is classified as a first-degree felony. This means that the prosecutors believe the act was committed intentionally or knowingly, and this is with the aim of causing Sanders' death. If convicted, they'll both face a sentence of ranging from 5 years to life in prison. along with a possibility fine of up to $10,000.
Oof.
In Texas, a first-degree murder conviction can also result in a life sentence with a possibility of parole, but being eligible for parole doesn't start until 30 years into the sentence. The prosecutors could later choose to elevate the charge to capital murder, which is possible in cases revolving multiple suspects. Then the stakes are higher. A capital murder conviction in Texas carries only two possibility outcomes: life in prison without the possibility of parole, or the death penalty. As of right now, they're not facing additional charges publicly, but if the investigation uncovers other felonies, those could significantly add to their potential prison time. But as it stands right now, Guzman and Sinan are each looking at a very real possibility of spending the rest of their lives in prison. Because as of right now, this does not look like some tragic incident. This was a confrontation that escalated to a man's life being taken away in front of his family. And the alleged shooter thought it was appropriate to go home and make a TikTok video dancing and mocking it. Again, I have no words about this. This is just disgusting. But I guess the dude just completely played himself, because now he'll be locked behind bars for basically the rest of his life. As this case progresses, I'll probably make some updates, but rest in peace to Anthony Sanders, and may his family get the justice they deserve. But other than that, I'll see you guys in the next video, which will be way more lighthearted, because this one's just depressing. Peace.
I just don't understand why people just people just can't be civil these days. And this is also why that a lot of members of my generation are more than likely armed, regardless if they got their license to be legally armed or not. Because unfortunately, in the state of society right now, you only got one or two options. One is to try to risk trying to tone down the situation, which always you have to at least try to de-escalate the situation. If it doesn't de-escalate, if it actually escalates to the point that you have to defend yourself, then of course, defend yourself by all means. By all means. Alright? And then, like you said, Texas is a kind of a fuck around and find out kind of state. That goes for my generation. Let's go for Gen Z. You know, the Gen Z stare and all that. Basically, we don't put up with anyone's bullshit, including companies' bullshit. So if you want to fuck around and find out, you're gonna fuck around and find out legally first, and then personally fuck around and find out. Because we want to go through the legal system first, if that's possible. If not, if like we have to defend ourselves like immediately in the life or death situation, then yeah, we will defend ourselves in that life or death situation. Oh, come on. Fuck. Alright, there we go. Hey Mel, are you in the OGs when I was still doing digital art and I was just posting shorts? Cause now I kind of recognize you.
So Kaylee Mills cannot escape her past.
Okay, there we go. And get them. There we go.
We will remember. We will never forget. We will never let anybody else forget. No matter how much SAG-AFTRA, Zeke Alton, and freaking Sean Laraway sent for her to save her freaking career, we will not forget the cyberbullying that she did. And it appears that the fan base has not either. I'm talking about some crazy drama today, boys. They even bring Mugen into it later. But to update this, the new update to the Kaylee Mills Wikipedia, as y'all remember, they kept taking this down. Sean Laraway got this taken down. Then it got like modded where nobody could freaking mod it. Nobody could make any edits. It was in the hands of the mods. Well, it looks like the mods have updated it, boys. And yeah, they re-added the fucking controversies. No. Oh God, her career, the Kaylee Simps. What will they do? What will the Kaylee Simps do without Kaylee Mills getting away with freaking murder? Oh my goodness, what will they do? Well, look at this. It looks like the Knitch recasting drama controversy is back up on the wiki, boys. It's back up on the wiki, and it's been up for quite a while, at least a few hours now, which is longer than the most. Okay, that's a lot longer than it was. But this means that this might be permanent, because now the mods are in control and they have designated that this is okay. Okay, so let's read this. I'll update y'all on what this says, and then we're going to get into some crazy drama where Mugen is mentioned, and also show you that Kaylee Mills fans have not forgotten, baby. They have not. On March 26, 2025, Hoyoverse announced that English voice actor Knitch in Genshin Impact would be changed from John Potnade to Jacob Takanashi. Following Takanashi's self-announcement, Mills, who was the English voice actor for Catching... Oh shit, I forgot. Kaylee Mills was also going to the Anime Expo and signing freaking autographs as Catching on the Catching Prince, boys. That's right, on the Catching Prince, and I will prove it later. But let's stay with this for now. I mean, that's absolutely insane. She lost the role. She shouldn't be doing that. Along with several other voice actors heavily criticized him for replacing Potnade, with Mills writing that Takanashi's tweet was diabolical and that he should have taken the role uncredited. Following this, Mills claims that Takanashi had not extensively worked on voice acting prior to taking the role of Knitch and was living off of his fucking wife. Oh God. As you guys know, we proved that not only has Jacob Takanashi been voice acting for a while, freaking Kaylee Mills basically asked him to put a good word in for her 2 years ago. So she literally was a simp for Jacob Takanashi until she, she got that role as Amelia in ReZero. A claim she later walked back and apologized for. She did not mean that apology. That was a PR public apology. Okay, that shit was PR as fuck, and it's because she was about to lose her role as Roppy, which she still should have lost. She still should have lost. If the fan base is calling for your recast that much and you fucked up that bad, well, I'm just sorry to tell you, yeah, they should listen to the fans and the consumer, because the consumer is always right, boys. Kaylee, the professional Mills,
Not always,
she
but
can't get no more freaking professional than this, wrecking her professional career. Oh my goodness. Now, you might not think that the wiki matters that much, but I will tell you this. The freaking people that you go and do your auditions for, they don't do a very deep dive, okay? They look at your headshot, they read the little thing that you bring along, and then, yeah, if they want to look up your name, they look it up and they go to the freaking wiki, boys, okay? That's about as far as it gets, unless you're on some blacklist at the studio. That's as far as it gets. In May, Mills released a statement detailing reasons why voice actors are refusing to work in non-union video games, as well as why some voice actors are still working. Mills ended the statement by asking the community to keep supporting striking voice actors and to at the very least try to see us as human beings. In June, Hoyoverse announced the recasting of Mills for the role of Catching. Now, I think that this is a very softball thing, but at least it includes the diabolical statement that he should take the role uncredited and claiming that he was living off his wife. Okay, now this whole bottom part is literally an appeals to both sides. I think it's a little softbally, but hey, dude, we will take what we can get with how much we lost this. Okay, we all fought for this to come up, and yeah, we lost it so many times thanks to Sean Laraway and the SAG-AFTRA Mafia. I'm just happy that it's back on at all. Okay, but now look at this. Look at this. Kaylee, the professional Mills, boys, the professional Mills. She's just so professional. Kaylee, the right side of history, Mills. She's always on the right side of history. Seems to not be able to let go of catching. That's right, boys. She cannot let that role go. That's her. She paid for those prints, and she's going to sign signatures on those prints. By golly. Anime Expo this weekend. I will be there signing. Oh, my goodness. Saturday, Sunday. Make sure to reserve your spot. Here you are. Additional purchases can be made at the table, so if you're unsure of what you want, feel free to choose the cheaper option and pay for the difference if necessary. Now, here's where she posts her catalog of the prints that she has, with which she is going to be signing fucking signatures on. Okay, now obviously the Anime Expo happened, and there was a bunch of drama afterwards because she posted the catching cosplay, and you wonder why. Let's go ahead and click on this. Who is that up there at B, huh? Who is that? Who is that? Who is all of these? That looks like catching prints, boys. That looks like she's signing on catching prints. A, B, C, and D, and E. And obviously one of them has a star. I don't know if the stars mean that the prints are available or what that means. But if so, either way, catching is still there, and it is a print that she was advertising for monetization for signatures at the freaking Anime Expo. These Japanese anime museums. Show additional comments. Okay, let's see. There sure are a lot of catching pictures on there for somebody who doesn't voice her. Oh man, and that got removed. Holy yo, dude, no, she's not allowed. She's not allowed. Oh my god, dude. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of catching pictures, boys. She cannot let go of catching. She just can't let it go. She can't let it go that she lost that role because she was an absolutely, piece of crap person. Well, I guess it pays to be on the right side of history, huh? God, oh my goodness. That was insane. Now listen to the dude. We are going to get into some crazy shit today. Here was this. I missed this yesterday where she said official relief underneath SAG-AFTRA. Now SAG-AFTRA's post where they officially ratified the deal and closed the strike, no longer striking, officially closed it. Now they turned off all comments, but Kaylee Mills kept them on. Even though she's deleting comments, at least she kept them on because I love being able to look at shit like this, boys. People won't forget what you did and the true color of yours. That's absolutely freaking right. Now look at this one. Girls, stay in reality with us. Catching has been replaced. You lost. That's right, boy. She can't let it go. Y'all wonder why I've been covering her for the past 2 days. She cannot let catching go. She literally can't let it go. She has to be one of those VAs that is an absolute a-hole about losing their character, just like John Potnati was whenever he had that OG, I'm the OG Knish, even though in his freaking, in his bio, even though he only voiced Knish for 6 weeks and then freaking went on strike for 6 months. Absolutely insane, dude. These freaking VAs, these entitled English VAs, they literally just can't get any freaking worse. Oh my goodness. Cosplay, but it's still kind of, yeah, I know, right? With the catching freaking cosplay. She was deleting comments off of here too. This is so insane. The fact that she actually posted this after the Anime Expo where she went and signed catching prints. Yeah, that's where it gets ridiculous. And also, obviously, no freaking comments on the SAG-AFTRA post. They literally completely removed them. They're not allowed. Now, this is where we get into something crazy. I might have to make a second video about this one, boys. I don't know. No, we'll do it right now. This is too big to miss. Okay, this is too big to miss. Too big to miss. We got to read it right fucking now. This is crazy. Little creepo, boys. Little creepo. He's a little creepy, boys. He's a little creepy. Little creepo. Little creepo. Dropping some kind of weird little bombs, but also saying some very, very crazy shit. So let's get into it. Now, Little Creepo is getting a little creepy with his obsession with Kristen Yossi and Mugen, but let's just get into it. I'd like to discuss something uniquely upsetting from the strike conversations that I've avoided acknowledging for my own mental health. For his own mental health, boys. For his own mental health, he hasn't talked about it. Oh my fucking god, dude. A lot of people kept trying to argue certain actors shouldn't be listened to because they supported Kristen Yossi. One of those people people being Kaylee the Professional Mills. So let's talk about actors supporting Neosi. Also, if you don't see who freaking reposted this, it's Karina Butker. That's right, boys. That's right.
Oh no.
Man, this is where we get crazy. To be clear, while this conversation was ongoing, a number of actors who weren't striking and actively kept recording projects for other actors were withholding. Hey, that's their choice. We're hanging out with Chris Neosi in public and tagging him. Again, their choice, their bed, sleep in it. This isn't me shaming anyone for being friends with that piece of shit. Obviously it is, bro. Don't freaking try to play that it's not. You're absolutely shaming. You're pretending to be the better person. Y'all all supported Chris Neosi. Okay, that's the issue. Y'all all defended it. That is their choice. I dislike it, but who cares what I think? Their point is befriending or defending Neosi is immaterial in a conversation about striking because actors across the board are still on good terms with him. Yeah, one of them being your friend, Kaylee Mills and Karina Butker. What saddens me, frankly, is that a number of voice actors propped up a video. This is Mugen. They literally refer to him as Guy because they are terrified to mention Mugen by name, boys. He's literally the one that shall not be mentioned. He shall not be named. He's like freaking Voldemort. They mention him and he just pops up and wrecks their whole striking career. Literally destroys their whole fucking strike, boys. All gone, all gone. A video by a guy sharing leaked Discord screen caps suggesting actors were going after each other. They were doing a lot more than that. I think that they were breaking the law, but whatever. But the guy who made that video also made a video damning Chris Neosi, calling him evil, and actors turn a blind eye to that aspect. Now, even if Chris Neosi was their friend, just because Mugen made a video in the past exposing him, does that mean that he
thank
can't
you,
make
thank
a
you.
good video now about exposing SAG-AFTRA, bro?
Yeah, I'm still like learning, just learning how to the digital tools. Hello, I'm Brandon Blitz. Welcome to the stream. I am a variety streamer. I usually do streaming like gaming, art, and soon programming. I also can as for programming, I'm just searching for currently when I'm offline, I'm searching for any programming any programming study things, but brain. So anything that's open source that's not exorbitantly expensive or subscription, I'm trying to find that for like to start like learning how to program, as well as I'm considering getting into 3D modeling. So my goal generally is to be completely self-sufficient. It's sure the only thing that I really appreciate is networking with y'all. Sorry for that. Well, I appreciate y'all's love and support, and I want one day in the future to return that to y'all. Thank you for commenting on my drawing. Currently doing some art practice and refining my art skills. And also I'm experimenting with making brushes as well. And see what works and what doesn't work.
A lot of the VAs are literally so upset with how SAG-AFTRA is, how they were blacklisting people behind the scenes. Of course they would freaking support it. Of course they would freaking support it. Are you insane? I'm talking about this now because I'm emotionally triggered by it. Oh my, I'm just sad. I'm just sad. He's just sad, boys. Mugen's video made him sad. Oh my God, dude. These freaking VAs crack me up. Little creepo, boys. He's a little creepy. Actors will support colleagues who do awful things and then publicly deride actors for disagreements using drama tubers who have actively attacked the colleagues they're supporting. It shows zero backbone. excuse me, but I don't think him exposing Chris Neosi was attacking him, okay? How is that attacking Chris Neosi, okay? He talked about something bad that Chris Neosi did. If you're afraid of Mugen attacking you, don't do anything bad because it's not an attack, it's an expose, brother. It shows zero backbone. That's insane. I am opening opinion that nobody should be fucking talking about Chris Neosi because A, he isn't worth talking about, and B, nobody who is talking about him seems to know what he truly did or truly supports. You're talking about him right now, bro, because it's not just people striking. It's not just people you dislike. Wow. Oh my goodness. The entire Neosi situation makes me sick to my stomach. In addition to internal abuse he scabbed on. Dude, so it's not just the interpersonal abuse. So it's literally just not the abuse that freaking Neosi did. Now it's because he scabbed as well. The fact that they hold scabbing as high as fucking abuse is insane. That will show you how deranged these people are. How can you literally hold abuse on the same level of scabbing? That is insane. They actually make it sound worse. In addition to interpersonal abuse, he scabbed on S3 of MP100. The anime dubbing scene is rotten to the core. A pit of snakes that this didn't annihilate him twice over. Oh my goodness. Too many of the voice talents on anime and games dubbing are so desperate to be part of the anime, sounds like Kaylee Mills, and games that they sell out their own dignity and dignity for all of their coworkers, sounds like everybody at SAG-AFTRA, undercutting each other and taking bad deals to destroy that solidarity and butting up with creeps in reaction. Dude, you're literally buttering up fucking Little Creepo right now, Little Creepy. It does not get worse than that. It does not get worse than buttering up Little Creepo. Like he could do something for you, bro. Also destroy solidarity. Excuse me, but if you're not a part of the freaking union, you should not be forced to stand in solidarity with a member of the fucking union, okay? That is literally freaking crazy.
Yep.
One of the many.
Ow, my ears. There we go. There we go.
Many problems with TikTok is the fact that in order to go viral, you need
Ow. The fuck?
to do extremely dangerous stunts at times. Things that may risk your life, your health, and your safety. Now on this channel, I remember I made a video about a year and a half ago discussing some of the dangerous TikTok trends of the time. At the time, going viral was the NyQuil chicken challenge, which if you're unaware what that is, it's literally teenagers who are cooking their chicken in NyQuil. Yes, you heard me right, in NyQuil. The FDA had to issue an update warning people about the dangers of social media challenges involving medicines. The FDA called the trend unappetizing and very unsafe. Yeah, unappetizing, no kidding. I'm pretty sure I cannot show you guys a picture of the actual NyQuil chicken challenge without risking getting this video taken down. So instead I found this picture, which pretty much accurately represents exactly what it looks like. Now the main thing with the NyQuil chicken challenge, or sleepy chicken, was that when you cook the NyQuil, it releases off a steam. And with this heat, it creates more of a toxic gas that is not safe to be inhaled per se. And that was the real health risk of the challenge, besides just, you know, consuming NyQuil chicken. Which, first of all, bro, some of y'all will do anything besides season the chicken. Like hit it with a little salt and pepper, a little cayenne pepper, a little lemon pepper, you know what I'm saying? Buffalo wing sauce, I don't know, but NyQuil chicken, like that ain't really clocking my tea, bro. What did Justin Bieber say? Since I don't want to talk about this too much, yeah, basically you can get drowsy, dizzy, hallucination, liver damage, and you could probably freaking die from inhaling these chemicals. But
exactly.
One thing I forgot to talk about in that other video I made was the Benadryl challenge, which if you don't know what that is, Benadryl I think is just like an allergy medicine, right? And the freaking TikTok challenge was just kids take as much as you possibly can. And that's just the challenge. The freaking OD challenge. The end my life challenge. That's literally what it is. Like, where's the challenge? Where's the fun in this, bro? Viral Benadryl challenge claims the life of a 13-year-old boy. The teenage boy died after taking up to 14 pills of Benadryl. What is the recommended dosage on this? Assuming that a 13-year-old is probably like 100 pounds or more, it could be 4 tablets, 2 tablets, or 2 capsules. And the little nigga took 14 pills. Little bro, 14? Like, obviously, bro, you're gonna be up there meeting Kobe after that, dude. And actually, how the hell does bro even have access to Benadryl in the first place to be doing this? Okay, he got the idea of watching viral Benadryl hallucination challenge videos on TikTok. If you would have told me at 13 or 14 years old, do you want to hallucinate off of anything? I would have told you, hell no, I'm scared. As a matter of fact, I'm still scared. After he took 12 to 14 pills, he immediately had seizures. No brain scan. There was nothing there. They said we could keep him on the vent, that he could lay there, but he will never open his eyes. He'll never breathe, smile, walk, or talk, he added. Damn, that is just incredibly sad, bro. Again, rest in peace to that kid. A very unfortunate situation.
Jesus,
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not his fault. It was the fault of social media peer pressure and low-key, bro, unsupervised social media usage, bro. Put your kids on freaking TikTok kids. Put your kids on the STEM feed. YouTube kids. Because if you think TikTok is bad, wait till they get their hands on freaking Twitter. It gets a whole lot worse. But by the way, parents, if you're watching this video, do not let your kid on Twitter at all costs. Now, with those two challenges, those were in the past, right? They died down. But since then, there has still been a rise of challenges that are still taking people's lives. And that's what I want to talk about in today's video. Today, we're going to be talking about the new challenge of dusting. Now, let me take you down a trip through memory lane of last year, okay? There was a viral thing called galaxy gas, basically canisters that you can inhale nitrous oxide, which people use to get high, I think maybe hallucinate, I don't know. Actually, we can test, not test, what the hell? No, we can check. It cuts off oxygen to the brain and creates a euphoric high that lowers your mental and physical pain. So this shit turns you into like Bane from Batman, turns you into Bruce Banner damn near. I want you guys to pay attention to the fact that this is a whipped cream canister. I could literally go on Amazon.com, eBay.com, Etsy, and order like 100 million canisters of these faster than the freaking Flash can get a woman pregnant, bro. All these listings, 85 bucks, that's all it costs for some strawberry flavor, raspberry, blueberry, vanilla, whipped cream. This is perfect for like Gen Z, bro. No wonder why people got addicted to this stuff. Cause you give them any strawberry flavored, fruity flavored, anything, we sucking on that thing, bro. Pause. Now remember like 2 seconds ago when I told you, pay attention to how easily accessible it is. With the new thing called dusting, it's also extremely easily accessible. For those of you who have no idea what dusting is, let's go ahead and scroll over to our good old trusted friend, the Urban Dictionary, to define what dusting is. When an old man that can no longer produce semen ejaculates and nothing but dust puffs come out in a cloud. I think grandma and grandpa were doing it last night. Yeah, I'm sure he gave her a good dusting. That is not the dusting we're talking about today.
What the
Brief intermission, if you're enjoying the video so far, please make sure you sub to the channel. We are on the road to 200,000 subscribers. Thank you very much. Also, hit law. We are currently at 22,000 subscribers. I think last video I made, we were at like 10K, so we gained like 12K since then. So please make sure you go ahead on over to this channel, subscribe, check out the content. It's gonna be linked in the description or linked in the comment section pinned. Thank you very much. Okay, much better. What is dusting? It's the huffing of aerosol products containing, what the hell is this word? Difluorothin. Basically, it's like huffing, so I guess just inhaling cleaning products to get high. So this article is saying that it's not necessarily new. These intoxicants have been used since the early 1800s and perhaps even longer. A 14-year-old can go and buy it off the shelf. Hell, they could buy a case of it if they want to, a pallet if they want to. It's essentially a drug that has no dealer. So what this is people are basically inhaling computer duster. Yes, computer duster. You could probably go to the local Lowe's, Home Depot, wherever you want to get some goddamn computer duster. And I guess to prove that, freaking $12 for a 2-can pack of compressed air duster. On top of that, when you combine it into a TikTok challenge, that's when things get kind of crazy. So crazy, in fact, that an Arizona teen like 2 or 3 weeks ago ended up dying because of this. A girl named Rena, I'm not gonna try to pronounce her last name because I know I'm gonna butcher it. She was 19 and died of sudden sniffing death syndrome. Sudden sniffing death syndrome? What is that? A 2024 Michigan study found that 4% of 8th graders reported using and inhaling in the span of 12 months. 4% of 8th graders. That was just last year. 8th graders are like 12, 13 years old using inhalants, dusting. 3.6 million students enrolled in 8th grade during the 24-2025 year. Yes, I'm using a calculator to do this. Yes, I'm part Asian. Yes, my math is lacking right now, okay? This is how many 8th graders were freaking huffing last year. 14,400. Let me show you what 14,000 people look like. 14,000 people show up to celebrate 420 in San Francisco. But this is what 14,000 people look like. You see this? You see this? Now imagine those were all just freaking kids. You're telling me that's not grounds to be concerned? Now with the girl Rena who tragically passed away due to the TikTok trend of dusting, to give more full detail on the situation, we're gonna check out a video explaining what really took place.
Teen's death after dusting challenge sparks national warning. Rena O'Rourke, a 19-year-old from Arizona, died after attempting a dangerous social media trend known as the dusting challenge.
The fact that this person just looked like a normal person really just shows that this can happen to anybody. Could happen to me, could happen to you, your friend, your sister, your niece, your nephew, anybody who's just doing things on social media, falling victim to peer pressure from just wanting to go viral and not thinking twice and end up accidentally, taking their own life tragically.
This deadly activity involves inhaling compressed air from products like keyboard cleaners to feel a temporary high. Soon after participating, Rena suffered sudden cardiac arrest and was rushed to the hospital. Doctors later declared her brain dead due to the lack of oxygen caused by the chemical.
And if you didn't already understand how toxic these chemicals can be, she immediately was rushed to the hospital and they still couldn't do nothing, and she was immediately brain dead because of it. These are not something to play with. These are no joke.
Death shocked her parents, who had never heard of dusting before. They discovered that the inhalant was ordered online and used without their knowledge. Medical experts explain that the gases can displace oxygen in the bloodstream, leading to serious organ damage or death for many teens. The appeal lies in the fact that it's cheap, doesn't smell, and can't be detected in drug tests, making it even more dangerous. After Rena died, her family made the brave decision to donate her organs, which went on to save 6 lives. Rena's story is a heartbreaking reminder that one mistake can lead to sudden and irreversible death.
Her parents using her story to spread awareness is one of the best things they can do, you know, the most honorable way for her to be remembered, because unfortunately, due to things like this, people will often just be remembered as that one person who died from doing a silly, stupid trend on the internet. Obviously, every good person deserves more of a legacy, so hopefully she can be used to inspire other people to not do things like this, or her parents can use her name to spread awareness against dusting, huffing, whatever you want to call it. And yes, this is a serious issue because, as we stated before, freaking 4% of 8th graders are doing 8th graders, mind you. That's not even considering teenagers who are like 15, 16, 17, 18. If that many 8th graders are doing it, I promise you 16, 17-year-olds, probably double that are doing this. On top of the fact that TikTok trends are just based on going viral, but going viral is just about doing stupid things. The more stupid thing you do, the more freaking viral you go. If I take a banana and start freaking chewing on it down, up and down, making monkey noises, I'm gonna go viral because, oh, freaking black person is doing that. Dumb, stupid, idiotic things make you go viral, okay? That's like the recipe for success when it comes to TikTok, but it's not worth it, especially when you're risking your health, your safety, and things of that nature. Now, the last trend I want to talk about before we get out of here is the blackout challenge, which I recently learned about, but essentially, it's just freaking choking yourself until you damn near die. So the blackout challenge is also known as the choking game or the pass out challenge. So it involves intentionally restricting oxygen flow to the brain to induce a brief euphoric state or high that occurs when a person faints or nearly loses consciousness. More or less, people are going like this, choking themselves out or choking somebody else out until they're almost dead, and then they're like, no, stop. I feel good. There's other sensations you can feel that feel great, bro. You ever experienced runner's high? That feeling is second to none. It feels great. You ever ate some goddamn soul food, some cornbread, some fried chicken? The feeling after that, sensational. You want to feel good? Have a freaking pregnancy scare or something that goes positively. Don't do that one, okay? And I guess the challenge is competition or dare to see who can resist passing out the longest under a chokehold. Wow, so sick. This challenge can cause brain damage in less than 5 minutes. And I think I see somewhere that like around up to 20 people died during this challenge. There was a group of parents who actually ended up suing TikTok because TikTok was pushing this on their algorithms. But in my opinion, if I'm the judge, I'm gonna be looking at these parents like, dude, so your kid is on social media unsupervised and you're suing TikTok? Dude, put your kid on STEM feeds, TikTok teens, if that exists. Actually, I don't even think that's real. You know what, on the parent side of things, I wouldn't be surprised if the TikTok algorithm was intentionally pushing things for teenagers to see, knowing full well that they might do it and it's dangerous. But to be fair though, the TikTok algorithm is heavily based on interaction. So if people like the post, people comment on the post, people share the post, it's gonna do well, it's gonna go widespread to people of that demographic, which, you know, any good social media platform is gonna do that. That's why TikTok is so great, because their algorithm is so great. Which leads me kind of into my next point, which is, I know it's tough, okay? We love to see crazy things on social media, okay? That's like the whole essence of social media. But I feel like there needs to be a shift in society interacting with content that is very, very harmful and very, very negative. Because if we keep doing that, that's gonna incentivize more people to try to do things that goes viral. That's why we see things like Blackout Challenge. That's why we see NyQuil Chicken Challenge. That's why we see Benadryl Challenge. And more recently, even a couple weeks ago, that's why we see things like the Dusting Challenge. We gotta stop interacting with things like this. It incentivizes more young, impressionable minds to do things like this and participate in these crazy trends. But yeah, I just wanted to come out here and talk about some of these trends. Mainly the dusting trend, just because it was so recent and because I learned that so many people are doing this. As I said before, 4% of 8th graders is absolutely outrageous, asinine, insane, and downright disturbing and disgusting. And if you don't feel any concern for the youth, I'm looking at you a little crazy, bro. But let me know down below in the comment section what you think about the topic. Do you think that there's been a rise in dangerous trends on TikTok?
Oh, most definitely.
As always,
most of it has been a rise in dangerous trends.
Join me Discord link in the description. With that being said, I'll catch y'all in the next one.
Alright, let me try to do this real quick. Okay. Alright. Okay. Do an additional layer. Into normal, darken, multiply. This. Okay. I'm gonna do darken. Overlay. Hard light. Dark. Shadow. That's the luminosity. Black color. Doing a shadow brush. Okay. There we go. Not the cleanest one, but I want to try to make a brush that is meant to do a shadow instead of relying on like on the multiply layer or something like that. Sure, it does well. At the same time, it's kind of a hassle. All right. All right, there we go. Ooh.
Since Sonic Project.
All right. There you go.
Since Sonic Project 06 is a remake, it improves upon many elements of the original game while staying true to some of its design choices. One of those being that in most stages, there is frequent switching between characters in order to complete them. But what if we could bypass that? Today, we are answering the question, can you complete Sonic Project 06 with only Sonic? The The rule for this challenge is simple. We must finish every stage only using, you guessed it, Sonic. As expected, this challenge is restricted to Sonic's story, as he only appears in a cutscene in Shadow's story and is only switched to mid-stage in Silver's story. So let's begin.
Let's get going!
Starting off with Wave Ocean, things are pretty standard until we get to the whale section. Normally, Sonic follows an automated path and finds himself clinging to a whale fin while Tails goes and hits a switch to close the gate, which leads to Sonic being flung into the Mach Speed section. However, we can avoid this automation through the use of the gems. For those unaware, there are 8 of these that Sonic can equip to his shoes to grant use of their special ability. When performing one, Sonic will spend some of the energy in the action gauge, a meter that serves as PO6's mana bar. Each of these gems can be leveled up to increase the potency of their abilities. And to do this skip, we will need to level up both the blue gem and the purple gem to level 3. The blue gem grants Sonic an instant burst of speed, which uses very little of the action gauge when at level 3. The purple gem grants Sonic additional jumps, which maxes out at 3 when at level 3. With this new knowledge, let's get back to the action. During the final water sliding section, we can cancel out of it by jumping and avoiding the dash hit, which allows us to retain control of Sonic while on the ramp. Then we can use a combo of the blue gem to get a burst of speed, and the purple gem for the extra jumps to get over to the next boardwalk. To avoid triggering the whale chase, we can use the blue and purple gem once again to dance around the triggers, use one of the destructive pillars as a foothold, and get to the end right before the part where Sonic normally jumps off the debris to get to the whale. Our goal now is to get Sonic from here to the island where Tails starts to skip switching to him, which is across a giant sea of water that instantly kills us. Yikes. Before performing our next trick, we need to make sure the jump dash type is set to straight in the options menu. This is necessary for this next skip since it keeps Sonic's altitude the same for the duration of the jump dash, and we can utilize the jump dash refresh feature PO6 has to use 2 of them. If Sonic performs a bound attack after a jump dash, he gains an additional dash. Pressing the jump and bound attack buttons at the same time will bypass the bounce animation and just perform the second jump dash. When using the purple gem, Sonic normally can't do a jump dash, but can still perform the second one if we use the bound attack beforehand. It also isn't possible to use the purple gem after a jump dash, so with only one of them at our disposal, we need to be very careful to get as much distance as possible. So now, to perform this skip, we start by using the blue gem to launch ourselves off the boardwalk, switching to the purple gem to get 3 extra jumps, then use our jump dash and...
RIP. Huh?
Well, that's not how it was supposed to go. Unfortunately, even with all these tools, Sonic just can't get enough distance to make it to the islands, meaning that, since we can't complete Wave Ocean, the challenge is impossible. Or is it? Currently, I am playing on the most recent version of Project 06, that being the Silver Patch version 1.4. But what if we went back in time? By zooming out and turning the clock back to 2021, we can find that on September 8th of that year, Chaos X unveiled the Sonic Project 06 Shadow release, which marks the debut of Edgy the Hedgy stages in the fan project. And look how happy the guy was to be in the game until Silver came along and stole the show. Later that month, 2 patches were made to it, giving us Shadow release version 1.5, and then it was updated to version 1.6, which may just have what we need to complete this stage. Playing this version of PO6 again was a fun trip down memory lane, despite being a bit rougher around the edges compared to what we have now. A few mechanics from this release were changed in the most current version to make the game more balanced, so hopefully the more unbalanced variants from back then will aid us in crossing this gap. 2 of those mechanics present in the Shadow release version 1.6 are the high jump and the white gem. In this version of the game, pressing the jump and spin dash button simultaneously causes Sonic to jump quite a bit higher than he could normally, and that extra height could help in giving us more hang time to use the old white gem. While the gem normally just upgrades the homing attack to the homing smash, it also performs Sonic's jump dash if there's no target in range. Additionally, there is a special quirk in the Shadow release where if Sonic did a bound attack, it would constantly refresh the use of the white gem, allowing us to get as many additional jump dashes as the action gauge allows. Its use of the gauge is the same regardless of the gem's level, so we can leave it at level 1. With these new tools in our arsenal, let's try this again. Finally, that took so long! Just as before, we used
Nice.
the blue gem, but then did a high jump off of the boardwalk. Then we activated the purple gem to gain even more height with the 3 extra jumps, followed by the white gem for 3 extra jump dashes. Then finally, we used our double jump dash that we still had to land on the island, as it's usable after the white gem. Head spinning yet? Oh, don't worry, it gets even crazier from here, though things aren't as technical now. Through our use of the gems, navigating the tails section is easy. Then we can just hit the switch and... Oh, great. So, since the whale cutscene was never triggered, the game doesn't know what to do, as normally Sonic gets flung by the whale to get to the trigger box above the gate for Section 2, thus soft-locking the game. This isn't the end, though. Thankfully, the trigger box to head to Section 2 is always active, so all we have to do is find a way to get Sonic to it. Time for another gem. The Sky Gem is notorious in the original game for being super broken. It acts as sort of a grappling hook. Sonic can charge and throw the gem, and wherever it lands, he will be pulled to its landing point, including invisible walls. Additionally, the farther away the gem lands from Sonic, the faster he's pulled to it. It works mostly the same in PO6 too, though the severity of the pull feels lesser than the original. So, all we need to do is throw the gem super far to get Sonic up to the trigger, which can be done by standing atop the lighthouse near the switch, then aiming it toward the Mach speed section. Naturally, there is a massive invisible wall here, so we can throw the gem, fall down to the ground while it's traveling for a better angle, and... Now that we're super high in the air, we can then fall toward the trigger of the gate to the Mach speed section. Where after a quick completion, we have finally finished Sonic's Wave Ocean with only Sonic. That was a lot of work for just the first stage. Hopefully things won't be as complicated from here on out. Also, while I'm here...
Yep.
Man, I miss roof launches.
Oh no. Oh no.
Not today. Next up is Sonic's Dusty Desert. Nice break since we play as Sonic, albeit a bit handicapped, for the entire stage, leading to an easy completion. White Acropolis follows next. Section 1 is a breeze since we ride the snowboard as Sonic the entire time. Section 2, though, is a little bit trickier. Normally, Sonic has to meet up with Tails, then Tails flies over to a switch, which opens the way for Sonic. However, since the Shadow Release is the Shadow Release, I'm sure we can find a way around this. If we stop at the second searchlight before the Tails section, the end of the stage is in view over a laser wall. At first, it seems like we can just jump over the lasers. However, there is a big invisible wall that stops Sonic from doing just that. So we have to either find a way to go above or around it. Another quirk of the Shadow Release comes in the form of the purple gem. If Sonic uses the purple gem jumps before the apex of his initial hop, the extra jumps will gain even more height. So, with this knowledge, we can use repeated homing attacks to climb to the top of the searchlight, then perform a high jump off the top of it, use 3 boosted purple gem jumps, then switch to the Sky Gem, which is still usable after the purple gem, and throw it against the invisible wall. When used in the air, the Sky Gem travels in a predetermined arc. If it lands against a completely vertical surface, Sonic gets an extra boost upward. With that extra boost, we are able to bypass the invisible wall, run to the goal ring, and complete White Acropolis with only Sonic. 3 stages down, 6 to go. Crisis City is another break. Though it is a long stage, Sonic is the only playable character in it, making for an easy completion. While Flame Core Section 1 is easy to finish, as again we are only Sonic during it, Section 2 isn't. Our buddy Knuckles is here to help us by opening a door after activating 5 orbs, which Sonic can also activate, by the way, so saying he's helping is stretching it a little bit. But since this section is indoors, we are very restricted on what options we have to avoid switching to him. So we're going to have to open things up a bit for ourselves. At the beginning of the section, there is a part where Sonic falls down a tube of fire geysers. With very precise positioning, and once again the Shadow Release being the Shadow Release, we are actually able to clip through the tube by jumping at the top of it, pushing Sonic out of bounds. However, the goal ring is still very far away, so we are going to need a lot of speed to get Sonic there. If only there was a way to increase it. Oh hey, look at that, a speed shoes capsule right at the beginning of the section. How convenient. Since the speed shoes are on a timer, we will have to be quick in getting the tube clips so we can take advantage of them before they run out. Additionally, the purple gem will have to be at level 2, which will give us 2 extra jumps to avoid the many kill planes that are present out of bounds. There's also some invisible lava we will need to stand on for a bit in order to refresh our jump count. We can mitigate its damage by grabbing the convenient invincibility capsule at the beginning of the section before performing the clip. But now, putting everything together, let's give it a try.
And invincibility music is just awesome. Okay, let's see here.
And by touching the goal ring, that is Flame Core complete with only Sonic. After that craziness, Radical Train and Tropical Jungle give us a rest since they are Sonic-only stages, making completion a breeze. But now, it's time for the big ones. Section 1 of Kingdom Valley is a Sonic-only section, so this was easy to complete. Section 2, though, seems impossible to finish without switching to Silver, as there is a massive invisible wall that stops Sonic from avoiding him, even in the Shadow release. Time to get creative. Taking a look around, there is a little gust of wind behind Sonic, which brings him to a higher platform that has a shield and some ring boxes. Though for us, it will be serving a different purpose. Once here, we can aim the Sky Gem against the crenulated wall above Sonic, shoutouts to Stronghold for teaching me that name by the way, and, similar to what we did in Wave Ocean, Sonic can throw the gem and spin dash off the platform, giving us the angle we need to get launched really high, flinging us over the invisible wall, and allowing Sonic to finish Section 2 himself, which of course is once again a breeze thanks to the gems. This trick isn't perfect though, as there is a seemingly random chance the Sky Gem will spike Sonic downward instead of upward. I have no idea why this happens, and it still works this way in the current version of the game too. Guess that's the consequence when you push a game to its limits. Now that we are done with Section 2, the rest of Kingdom Valley is Sonic only, leading to another completion. Only one stage to go. Sonic's aquatic base takes the final level status to heart, as there is not one, but two character sections to skip. Normally, we switch to Tails in Section 1 and Knuckles in Section 2. Surprisingly though, these aren't as hard to skip as it may seem. For Tails, the trigger to switch to him is actually positioned slightly off in the Shadow release, allowing us to walk very carefully around the left side of the door, then use the purple and Sky Gem to bypass the switch trigger. With the help of the gems to navigate his sections, we've successfully skipped him, completing Section 1 with only Sonic. For Section 2, one of the doorways in the room before the Knuckles trigger has a small gap in its collision in the Shadow release. This allows us to high jump and purple gem through it to get out of bounds. Then, we can jump from here to the floor below the water, avoiding the kill plane and allowing us to bypass switching to Knuckles. But now, we have to get back inbounds without dying. To do this, we need to go to the other side of the water section, then use the purple gem and high jump to go further out of bounds, avoiding the kill plane and returning inbounds at the checkpoint, successfully skipping the Knuckles section, at the cost of breaking reality a bit. Since Sonic is normally playable in this part of the stage, we are able to reach the goal ring with no problems. And we've done it! With the help of the gems and the wonkiness of the Shadow release, we have successfully completed Sonic's story with only Sonic. Oh shit. Okay, let's just close the game out real quick here. We're gonna go to the internet, search Sonic
Oh no.
mod loader. Shout out to Beats YT3, and we're just gonna go here. Let's see. Download. Let's put it on desktop.
Sonic 06.
We're gonna search
Based.
Sonic P06 character swap mod. Let's see, character switcher. Go down here. Download it. Put that on the desktop. Now we're gonna just minimize that. Let's go ahead and grab our stuff and open it up. Gonna not pay WinRAR because why would you do that? Switch that over to there. Let's see, we've got the mod loader. Then we're gonna character switcher in right there, and then yeah, there we go. We're just gonna open up the game, and then everything's gonna be good. All right, game's loaded up. We're just gonna this, and then we're gonna do this. All right, now that's installed, just run down here and perfect. I did it. I didn't do it. Since Tails' Wave Ocean is just a watered-down version of Sonic's Wave Ocean, this stage should be no problem to complete. Through the use of the gems we've taken advantage of the entire run, Sonic is easily able to pass the parts that Tails can only complete by flying. And upon hitting the goal ring, this means that yes, you can complete Sonic's story in Project 06 with only Sonic. All the main stages anyway, with an older version. Before it's asked, no, there will not be an only Shadow or only Silver version of this video. Shadow's story immediately fails the challenge by forcing a switch switch to Rouge in White Acropolis, and Silver has to switch to Blaze in Crisis City. Only the flexible nature of Sonic's gems and an older version of the game allowed us to complete only Sonic in the first place. I want to give a shout out to Chaos X for making the awesome thumbnail for this video, and to the members of the Stelmo crew that keep this content coming. I also want to thank Riru, Reverie, and Gordon Ramsay for helping develop these skips back in the day when the Shadow release was new. Man, how
Gordon
time
Ramsay.
flies. Thank you so
I
much
didn't know
for
Gordon
watching.
Ramsay was
Have
a
fantastic
gamer.
rest of your day, and I'll see you in the next one.
Alright. And so, with that being that, amount of progress we made on here is astounding, to say the least. What I want to do, I want to improve the shadow quality on here. See here. Alright. That. That. Oh, come on. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Okay, with that shadow. Okay. Alright. But for like this section here, I'm just gonna boom. Shadow. Instant shadow. This one maybe just there. And over. And do this. Boom. Ew. Shadow would be. Yeah, the shadow would be. Okay. Yeah, reverse shadow. This section can be. And bucket. Boom. What I want to do is. Where is it? There we go. I know there's improvements that could be made. I probably just want to do solid shadows. So focusing on like probably for special occasions I'll do like illustration or like probably just for skin do do blending, and the clothes should be solid. It would make things a little more simple. And then yeah, I just want to do that and bucket this. Alright, this for this part. Yeah, I'm smarter. And bucket. Yeah, this. There we go. There we go. Significantly improved it. Albeit there could be a little more shadow on here. Oh. There we go. That being said, if we can, I want to speed run putting more shadow on here real quick. Alpha. Do this real quick. go. Then here. Huh. There we go. All right. Oh, okay. Here we go. I want to speedrun playing some more shadow here. Get messy up. And all right, and there we go. I'll do one more. Working more shadow work here. Okay, we're gonna be an extra 30 minutes to work on more shadows. Because I really want to get this done.
If you've been on the hunt for a job lately, then you know exactly what I'm about to say. The job market is completely screwed right now. All across the US, as well as here in Canada, people have been having more or less the exact same experience of spending months endlessly applying for hundreds, if not even thousands of jobs, and hearing absolutely nothing back. We're talking about people from almost every industry, from fresh college grads to people with years of experience in their field and master's degrees, you name it, unable to find work of any type. But the weird part is that if you were to look on Indeed or LinkedIn, it would seem as though there are tons of jobs available in every field. And even weirder is that in the US, the current unemployment rate is only reported to be around 4%, which is actually fairly low all things considered. In Canada, it's currently 7%, which honestly isn't great, but even still, that would imply that 96% of Americans and 93% of Canadians are employed, which is not too bad. Except that, like most statistics, the unemployment rate only tells you half the story.
Facts are meaningless. You can use facts to prove anything that's even remotely true.
Unemployment rates are one of the biggest factors used to gauge the stability of a country's economy, so it would be fair to say that accuracy is important, right? Well, in actuality, unemployment rates only factor in people who are currently completely without work and actively looking for a job. What they don't account for is, well, everyone else. They don't account for people who are only working part-time because they can't find full-time work. They don't account for people who are doing gig work while they look for a permanent job. They don't account for people who are dramatically underemployed compared to the skills and credentials they have. And they don't account for people who have given up altogether and just moved back to their parents' basement. Based on the way this data is reported, someone with a master's degree in engineering from MIT could be salting fries at McDonald's 3 nights a week. But hey, they're not unemployed. In reality, factoring all these precariously employed people into the stats would undoubtedly paint a much bleaker picture. Like, there's a big difference between having a job and being gainfully employed, but governments don't track that data. But if there are so many listings for open positions of all types, why are so many people unable to find work? How is it possible that someone with all the right qualifications can apply for thousands of jobs and not even hear a peep? I have 2 words for you. Ghost jobs. If, like me, you've been out of the job search for a while, what I'm about to say will sound crazy, but the majority of these job listings are fake. They're for jobs that don't exist. I mean, the companies are real, but they're not actually hiring for these positions. So really, you can spend all the time in the world crafting your resume and writing the perfect cover letter, but you're never going to get the job because there is no job to be had. They aren't really hiring. When I first heard about ghost jobs, I assumed what a lot of you are probably assuming right now, which is that it's just a conspiracy theory. I mean, why would a company waste their time and their resources posting
for shareholders
that they have no intention of filling? Like, what do they even have to gain from this? Naivety is a hell of a drug, isn't it? As it turns out, employers have a lot to gain from this, and so a lot of them are doing it. According to a survey on resumebuilder.com, 40% of companies have posted a fake job this year, and 30% currently have active fake listings. Most outrageously, 7 out of 10 hiring managers say that they think these practices are perfectly morally acceptable. But why are they doing it? Well, perhaps this should have been the most obvious point, but for starters, they're farming data. Collecting up job seekers' personal information to do really whatever they want with, and storing it so that yes, if the time comes when they actually are hiring at some point in the future, they can sift through and pick the best people for the job. Not that controversial really, but that's not even scratching the surface. Companies have figured out that when they post job openings, it gives the appearance that the company is growing and thriving, and it can have positive effects on their valuation and even cause their stock price to increase if they're publicly held. I'm no lawyer, but that kind of sounds like securities fraud to me. Even shittier though, is how these tactics are used to manipulate the company's current employees. By making it appear that they're considering external hires for open positions, even when they aren't, companies have figured out that employees will work much harder to try to secure a promotion before it's given to a new hire. And this fake pressure also gives them leverage to negotiate lower salaries. Oh, you want to be promoted to this role and you want 100K a year? I mean, honestly, we could just hire someone off the street and pay them 80K, so... Oh, you'll do it for 80K. Okay, great. By making it look like they're hiring, employers can make their workers feel anxious and like they're easily replaceable, which again causes them to work harder and expect less in return. And if they're already overworked and burnt out, posting fake job openings is a great way to make them think that you're hiring help to alleviate some of that pressure, which is great for employee morale. For these reasons, some companies will even go as far as to contact applicants and bring them in for interviews so that everyone can see that they're serious, even when they're absolutely not serious and have zero intention of actually hiring anybody. You know, it's tactics like this, the mind games, the exploitation, the time wasting, that pushed me to start my own businesses when I was young. Like, I saw people being taken advantage of and mistreated by their employers, and I thought there has to be a better way. And thankfully there is. I won't say that working for yourself is 100% sunshine and rainbows all the time, but generally the amount of BS that you have to deal with is much lower, and the amount of money you can make over time is a lot higher. Look at this chart. This is the new hires to job postings ratio over time. Back in 2018 and 2019, roughly 75 to 80% of job postings led to a hire. By 2023, that number was less than 50%, and it's been steadily falling ever since. In the same period, there was a 120% increase in applicants saying that their recruiters ghosted them after their interview. It's so incredibly scummy from every angle.
I didn't. I didn't know that communism squared is 14,400. Who calculated that? I want to know the statistics of that. That's communism squared. What about communism cubed? Have you thought of that?
Wasting the time and money of people who are unemployed and probably short on cash, making them dress up and drive to interviews for no reason, and playing with their emotions. They're manipulating their current employees and causing them undue stress. And worst of all, they're artificially skewing important job market statistics that our governments rely on to run our economies. But of course, they don't care, because 68% of hiring managers reported that these ghost job listings had a positive outcome on the company's revenue. 65% said they saw an increase in employee morale, and 77% said they saw an increase in productivity. So basically, they made more money as a result, and fuck everyone and everything else. But okay, obviously not every job posting is a fake ghost job. So why is it that no one can find work? Well, the sad reality is that when you apply for a job, even if it's a real job, chances are that a human will never see your application. Most companies nowadays are using something called applicant tracking systems, or ATS. Basically, it's an algorithm that scans applicants' resumes for certain pieces of data and sorts them based on how well they align with specific criteria set.
Which is also why that, unfortunately, despite people like revising the resume over and over again, you kind of have to fight the ATS systems with your own ATS system. Not necessarily like your own ATS system, but like for my resumes, I do it myself. First, I do a first draft, and then a revise, and then a finalized draft. And then the finalized resume. And then additionally on top of that is going in each small detail of the resume, I put it through ChatGPT. Say, hey ChatGPT, revise this portion of the resume to align with the current economy, current managerial needs, and current corporate needs, as well as align with current shareholder values. So with each, then I essentially optimize our resume to be optimized for the ATS system. That's the unfortunate reality of today's job market. Okie dokie.
By the hiring company. Then it forwards the top matches to the recruiter and just automatically rejects the rest. Companies claim that using ATS streamlines and improves their hiring process, and maybe on their end it does. I guess at the very least it saves some time. But the reality is that hundreds of perfectly qualified applicants are likely slipping through the cracks for each and every job opening, simply because their resumes aren't perfectly tailored to match the exact words and phrases the algorithm is searching for. And how can they know what those words and phrases are? They can't. It's basically just luck of the draw. I find it so crazy that corporations routinely do these kinds of things and then have the audacity to claim that no one wants to work anymore. People want to work. People want to make money. People want to take care of themselves and their families. They always have.
Yep.
But companies do everything in their power to make that impossible and then just shift the blame onto everyone else. They can post job openings for positions that don't even exist. They can interview people with zero intention of actually hiring them and use algorithms to automatically reject hundreds of qualified applications, just wasting everyone's time. But no, it's the workers that are the problem, right?
Am I so out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong.
But okay, what is the workaround here? If you're currently looking for a job, or you will be soon, here's what you can do. First of all, learn to identify when a job posting is fake so you don't waste your time. Red flags to look for would be a position that's been active for several months already. They've probably
Yep.
had hundreds of applications in that time period, so why hasn't the position been filled? Vague job postings that mention very little about the requirements of the job, like the salary range or the hours or whether
Yep.
it's in-person or remote, and especially if they don't list very specific responsibilities for the job, it's probably a ghost job. If a company has posted the same job over and over again over a period of several months and seemingly been unable to fill the spot, it's either a ghost job or just a company with a really high turnover, but you probably shouldn't waste your time either way. When you're looking for work, try to prioritize in-person opportunities like job fairs so that you meet hiring managers face-to-face so you can bypass all the algorithmic bullshit. There is still a lot of value to first impressions, and while the opportunities for them may be less and less common, when they do pop up, you should definitely take them. Networking with other people in your field who may be able to put in a good word for you with their employer is also really important. You know the saying, it's not what you know, it's who you know? Well, it's totally true. If there's an open position in a company, a glowing endorsement of you from an employee who knows you or who has maybe worked with you in the past can really give you a leg up against the competition. When you are applying for a job online, try to match the words on your resume very closely to the words used in the job listing to increase the chances of making the cut with the ATS software.
Yep.
And don't make your resume look too fancy or over-format it, because even that can cause the ATS to misread it and then send it straight to the trash pile, which is stupid, but it's true. If you're currently pursuing or you're planning to pursue higher education of any type, college, university, online courses, trade school, whatever, do some research ahead of time and find out what the job market looks like for the line of work you're preparing to enter into. Is there a lot of demand for that profession in your area, or will you be competing with hundreds of other people for very few openings? The last thing you want to do is spend thousands of dollars and years of your life studying for a job that you'll never be able to land. And as always, I'll advocate for self-employment whenever possible. I really believe that everyone has a skill of some sort that is marketable. Starting your own business or freelancing in your field is a great way, one of the best ways really, to bypass
That's my plan.
and just go straight to making money. And it can even serve as a networking opportunity if you do still want to land a traditional job in time. I can tell you firsthand that working for myself for the last 10 years, running a small service-based business, I have met and formed relationships with so many people across pretty much any industry you can think of. And if tomorrow I woke up and I wanted to get a 9 to 5, my first step would be to reach out to someone I know in that industry and see what direction they can point me in. Hell, I've had people straight up offer me jobs in fields that I have no experience in just because they came to know me through my current work and they liked me and they liked my work ethic. I've been offered jobs in insurance sales and marketing and bookkeeping, and I don't have a background in any of that stuff. But this is what networking is all about. If I ever decided I wanted to go into one of those fields, I already have leads for jobs just from the people I've met while running my own completely unrelated business. And it's really not that hard.
Yeah.
Like, whether you detail cars or clean houses or do landscaping, or maybe you're a consultant or an accountant, or maybe you design apps. Make yourself a little website, post on some local classifieds, find a couple customers.
Oh,
Worst
netcrack.
case scenario, you have a decent little side hustle to tide you over while you look for work. Best case scenario, you build a viable business that pays for your life. Or maybe you meet someone in the process who can help you land the job you actually want. And if you're currently employed, just remember that your employer doesn't care about you. If you got hit by a bus tomorrow, they would replace you by the end of the week, and business would carry on like nothing happened.
Yeah.
So take your PTO, call in sick.
They will. The employees will try to do that, but there are laws against replacing employees for injuries, and that is called unlawful termination, and you can sue a company for that, and the company will have to what's a payout, what's it called, fuck, but they have to pay out for your employment and have to pay out for the lawsuit as well. Y'all think this is ready for posting? Working on it for pretty sure it's about 2 weeks now. and shadow work and all that. Ooh. Hold on. One moment. Pardon. Anywho, for first piece for starting digital journey, starting digital art, not that bad. There could be improvements, but I'll improve with each piece. Make improvements while I'm working on each piece. As you can see, like, it looks like different art styles in one piece. That's because over the 2 weeks I've been working on this, I've been improving my art skills. And pretty much experimenting what works and what doesn't work. So that being said, let's sign off on this. I'm pretty happy with it. Signature. Alrighty. Alright, there we go. There we go. And the additional thing I like to do is I like to date it. Since I didn't really leave myself a lot of room for this, I'll date it in a way that it makes. So I see. And do this. Maybe. Why is it 20? There we go. I like to date my work. And date my work. Anyways, yeah, and also just I can look back and see, oh, so I completed this piece on this day. I made so many improvements. And or I want to do probably is at the very corner, the very bottom. What I do is oh, there we go. Yeah, the date being at the very bottom there, definitely gonna be helping you. Oh, that could be a good idea. Is eventually when I take advanced work, advance my skills, better improve on them, I could start hiding the date in there. people are like, okay, let's look for the date. Let's see what piece of the date is there. I just started doing that. That would be a very good Where's Wally type of game. Anywho, that was it. Alright. So do. Alright. Alright, and get some info for the stream. Thank you, thank all of you for joining today's stream, and thank you for watching the YouTube VOD if you're watching one of those after the stream. With that being said, like if there's any suggestions you want to make, feel free to send your suggestions through the stream, or like or you could join our Discord server, and we do have a dedicated suggestions channel there. In fact, no matter of fact, let's see here. Matter of fact, feel free to join the Discord server and put it in the YouTube chat. Alright. I think it's bad I have to reset my model every few minutes. Yeah, there's low lighting in this room, so like that tracking is difficult. It's difficult for the camera to track, for software to track it, or to track my face. But with that being said, thank you for joining today's stream. Thank you for watching YouTube VOD. Make sure y'all have something to eat, and make sure you're hydrating with Blitzies. And that being said, have a good rest of your day, evening, night time zone. Hopefully your day went well. And that being said, I gotta get out of here. Gotta go rest. So bye bye, matinee. Oh, there you go.